Good morning, rugby fans, and welcome to the Great Park here in Irvine, California for the final day of R10 Championship Rugby from the US of A. What a great event we have for you today. We've got men's, women's, boys and girls all on show here on this fantastic ground, and I am delighted to say I am joined by Katua Lowe and, of course, World Rugby Hall of Famer Gareth Rees.
Woo!
Great to be here. Thorn between two roses.
Of course.
Happy finals day. Welcome back.
It's going to be good. Exciting. The sun's out. The guns aren't quite out yet. But
That's
they will
fine.
be,
We'll get there.
Sure.
We'll get there.
Let the athletes do that.
Yeah, but sorry, LJ, I'm just waiting for you to congratulate South Africa for all the old rugby heads out there. What happened? What happened?
The result in from Cardiff.
The Springboks absolutely smashed Wales. Good game. Good game. Good game.
Humble as always.
Humble as always. Go Booker. We've got some Booker, a hopeful potential Booker in action here today as well. It's the finals day. We're going to crown a brand new, or potentially the reigning champion, which of course is the Cape Town Wild Dogs. We might crown a new champion today. The San Clemente Rhinos have never won, and they are the OG franchise of this 10s.
Yeah, and if you're new to rugby 10s, there's 4 franchises. They compete not only against the men or the women individually, but the youth, and then this mixed play thing, which is amazing. So I think there's a lot on the line here today. Sort of the men are backing up the women back up the men, the girls and boys have got their role to play. So with these hot conditions, we see a lot of tries, a lot of action, and we should see some close results when we get down to those finals later on.
You, of course, weren't here on Wednesday. I know that you tuned in from home back in Canada, but it does mean that today's the first time you will see mixed play live in action on this pitch. How excited are you? Because it's such an incredible concept, isn't it?
Well, it's new to rugby, so it forces these franchises to stick together instinctively because they want their men's team to do well or their women's team to do well, but the youth are involved now. These great academies, which is a big part of the Rugby 10 story. Athletes literally from all over the world, from Europe, South Africa, here in the States and North America. So they'll all be involved. We're going to have 2 finals with 4 10-minute blocks, and the scores will all be aggregated, and that will decide your winners. So never before seen in rugby except for this tournament, Rugby 10s, and it should be great.
It should be so great. We can't wait to see it. It's finals day, so tensions are going to be high. But let's get an update on the Rugby 10s laws if you are new here. We've got Dallin and Kat in studio to explain those.
Thanks so much. That's right, indeed. You know, speaking of guns, of course, Kat, you're showing off over here, fresh from the gym, indeed. You know, but Rugby 10s, what a great format. We've seen it 5 years in a row, commenting here. And of course, if you haven't seen 10s, a good mixture of 5 forwards, 5 backs.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And what I love about 10s is that it has more contact than 7s, but it has a lot more running than 15s. So you get that perfect blend where you see offloading, you see kicking. It really is just so exciting seeing how the different teams can go about it.
Let's take a look at some of the laws of 10s, some of the different variations that they'll be playing today.
Yeah, of course. So you've got obviously 5 players in the scrum. It's 2 10-minute halves. Conversions and penalty goals have to be drop kicks and a max of 10 interchanges because, as we've seen, it's so important to balance those players and their game time to keep them fresh for finals day.
Well, the games are going to be as tight as a boxer's glove, and let's head it back to the studio so we can find out more about the schedule and how things will flow.
It's a super exciting day, as you heard there. 5 backs and 5 forwards, more running than 15s. You think you could have pulled it off back in the day?
Oh, I played a little bit, loved it. Great game actually, because at 7s, one of the concerns is if there's a line break, then it's all over. That's a try, but that doesn't happen in 10s. There's so much action, and we've seen it for the last 5 years through this incredible Rugby 10s competition.
Well, you mentioned that past 5 years. Let's have a look at our previous winners. As we said, the San Clemente Rhinos are the home side. They've never won the tournament, though, so they are looking for a first franchise win here on their home ground. But last year, the Wild Dogs took it out, and then the Badgers went back-to-back in 22 and 23. And the inaugural competition, of course, won by the Serengeti Elephants, so they'll be looking to get back to the top of the log. And these are the games that we've got for you. We're opening with the boys semi-final first. Big match there. Balkans Honey Badgers taking on San Clemente Rhinos. And then the Rhinos are back out in the girls semi-final, taking on the Cape Town Wild Dogs there. Then we've got men's semi-finals. Cape Town Wild Dogs against Serengeti Elephants, and then the Rhinos take on the Badgers. So that's me, Vika Tua, again.
Again. Like international rugby, we are back at you. Rivals. It's fine. It's going to be fine.
and finals rugby coming to you in our final session of the day. I mean, it's a blank slate at the moment because we don't know who's going to be in those games.
Winner, loser, who's it going to be? But the boys and girls played on, just to give some context, they played on Saturday back at Riding Park. Just because of the rain we had, and the field was a bit too wet, so we had to keep the conditions, or we had to sort that out in terms of the stadium. But it was unprecedented rain here in LA, apparently, which I didn't know. I mean, in Cape Town we have rain. Well, we have rain in Wales and in, of course, in Canada. But the boys and girls were in action then, so it's the first time we're going to see them back in action.
Yeah, they played and under 18. It's academy competition. These athletes that are trying to take the next level up, and that's what this is for them, playing against better players. Great to see. A little bit of insight. You said the Rhinos, the San Clemente, the local team, haven't won yet. Last night, San Clemente Pier, they were all out there. The whole group, the men's, women's, girls, and boys, getting their photo done in front of the sunset, which we shared the other night.
Oh, it was
cute.
Yeah.
Thanks for the
some
invite.
oysters as well.
You sense the unity there, and maybe they want to do something here on home soil.
You talk about that unity. One thing that you've said is the academy structure, and these are young boys and girls who are looking to get more rugby. It's fantastic to see some huge names in the men's and women's sides that they're learning from. Over 33 countries represented here in the competition this week.
Yeah.
How important is it to have that nurturing from players who've been there and done it on the biggest stage?
Coaches have done it on the
Yeah, and
stage,
there's world-class coaches here. Nowhere else in the world this weekend could you be and watch 25 women who just finished the Rugby World Cup for women over in England. Olympians galore, internationals from New Zealand to South Africa to US to England. It's just fantastic. So there is that element of high-class quality, but then the learnings and the teachings, as you said, LJ, are really valuable for developing kids.
And those under 18 sides were really phenomenal on Saturday. And again, it seems the Badgers have really got something down. They have managed to actually keep a group together in Europe, the under 18 girls specifically, which is the future of women's rugby. And we know it's the next big thing.
Yeah, I think it's really paid off, that time together. Knowing the combinations in 10s is really valuable. It's the Honey Badgers men who have a bit of work to do.
Yeah.
They've been bottom of the table all weekend, so they'll want, even the junior boys, the academy boys, been propping them up a bit. We'll see how that plays out.
It's going to be very interesting, because that's the thing. You could make it to a final and win the girls' final, but your franchise could not make it to the franchise final.
So tense.
Very interesting. Anything can happen. But there they are lined up. Our first semi-final of the day. It's the Balkan Honey Badgers boys up against the San Clemente Rhinos boys. Let's get to the action.
That's right, the players are ready to go, and of course supported well by their different franchises. We saw the Rhinos on the field there. Superb work from the men's and women's side supporting the academy teams. The Balkans Honey Badgers, San Clemente Rhinos will do battle in semi-final number 1, and then the Elephants and the Wild Dogs on field number 2 will play in the other semi-final. So all important fixture for these two sides. The Honey Badgers, they are 2-1 so far in this competition. They beat the Elephants 41-0. They beat the Rhinos 26-12. So if that's indication, Kat, we've seen scores reversed after how the players have watched a bit of film, watched a bit of video, done some analysis, and come back better than they were the day before.
Oh, definitely. Just because someone's ahead on day one or behind on day one, they learn and they improve so much through doing all the analysis. As they said down in the studio, they have world-class coaches that are going to go through everything with them and make sure they are improving week on week.
Applause for the two teams as they get ready to kick us off here at the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship Finals Day it is, as the sun shines down here in Southern California, the Pacific Coast, just down the road. And here come the two sides. It's the Academy boys that'll do battle first up in this all-important semi-final. Two brilliant sides. The San Clemente Rhinos coached by the Olympian Mataile Yuta, USA 7 sensation. And Michael Tatu coaches the Balkans Honey Badgers. Here's a look at the Honey Badgers side. Look out for strong runs from Smits, Walker and Visser. They've been fantastic. And of course, Van den Broek as well is a live wire. The two Rademacher brothers, whoa, danger times indeed. They can read each other really well. And then if you look across to the Rhinos side, Arthur Taufa'o has been brilliant all week long. Stanley has been fantastic. Cohen Donahue are well supported as well there. So two brilliant sides, as we said. How do they show up in this 20-minute game? And our referee, Sybil Levine, has the whistle for this one. Great to be in the middle as well. Officials have been fantastic as well all week.
Oh, they really have. And we've seen some controversy going on. We've seen big decisions that have had to be made, and they've worked as a team of three really, really well. So, yeah, fair play to the referees.
Rachel, I'd like to know.
On the left of your screen, in red, it's the Balkans Honey Badgers, supported by their different franchises here. They're going to switch the rugby ball, get a one that's probably a bit more pumped up. We are ready to go at the Great Park here at the Championship Stadium, home to the Orange County soccer side, and now all week it has been home to some unbelievable rugby. We've witnessed some brilliant defence from different sides, some wonderful scores. We mentioned the different international players in the open division. 70 international players and coaches involved from the women's and men's sides, and a future internationals on your screen right now. So here we go. 10 minutes each way. This semi-final number 1, the Academy boys. Balkans Honey Badgers to kick off. San Clemente Rhinos. And we are underway. Nice looking kick, drops the required 10. Collisions as they finally come down to the Rhinos side. CJ Austin with a good take there. Gets a few extra meters with that weird white headgear of his. Early ball for players to get a little touch on. Nice crash up the middle of the field to go. Caleb Layuta, that is. And again, it's around the hands. Beautiful back inside pass here from the Rhinos. Good early start until that was dropped there, but some nice little breaks and some offloading as well to get them going.
I'll tell you what, I love watching the Academy lot play. They just play with such flair. They're immediately looking to offload. They're not looking to settle themselves into a game. They want to go wide. They want to get running, and it's just so fantastic that they get the opportunity to play at stadiums like this.
Amazing, and they've got a Rugby World Cup winner in commentary. Cat Merchant adding voice over here, and it's Andre Dixon was very good. He's wearing 28 for the Rhinos. Now a chance for the Balkans Honey Badgers to see what they've got first up. Number 5 in that scrum. They go to the left-hand side. Bias Habernickel with the ball away, and now nice little break there. Daniel Smits mentioned his hard running. Gets them over the advantage line. And the Honey Badgers scamper around the fridges. That's Sebas Van Aal with offsides advantage. That one slips through, and we'll go back to the mark. So an early penalty here for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Interesting to see what choices they'll make.
Yeah, because again, some teams quick tap. They like to get into that defence to catch them off guard. But it looks like Badgers are going to go for the line out. So they're clearly backing their set piece. But has it gone too far? It has.
It hasn't even got out. So here we go. But the Rhinos have put it down, so it'll be a goal line dropout because the ball had already bounced over the try line.
Yeah, real error there. I can see that they're wanting to go for broke and try and get it as close to the try line as they can to try and maybe get a driven line out, but just too much on that. But they do obviously get to receive this kick now, so they will have another chance to attack.
Yeah, that's what I love about the game of rugby too. So you've missed an opportunity there, but you're going to get it back here. So Cohen Vandenbroek's kick is okay in the end because here will be a chance for a counter. That's a take there from Vandenbroek. The kicker from earlier throws one dummy, gets rid of the first tackle beautifully. Bounces into some strong defense from the San Clemente Rhinos. But now it's the Honey Badgers back on the front foot again. Elias Chin with a good carry. Around the fringes, they go behind the back. Slippery conditions, it sits up here. Oh, here we go. The San Clemente Rhinos are busting free. And it's Andre Dixon that'll go the distance. Being chased, but will score a fantastic try. The Rhinos go all the way. They're running in from 100 out.
Oh, what a finish. Such gas. But I tell you what, the chase on that defence, I thought once he'd gone through, he was gone. But actually, that gap was closing. I reckon another 10 metres and actually might have caught him there. But that's the effort that these lads put in. So you can just see it here. It goes to Bro. Great pickup. Really good gas, and then you're going to see in shot now the defender, hopefully. Come in. No, we're not. No. Kat, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh,
no,
there he is. He was close. He was close to a tap tackle there.
Yeah, that was Marks Godovics with a chase. The try is converted by Kanalu Lee. And Andre Dixon scores a fabulous try to get them going here. 7-0 their lead here in the first half, and against the run of play.
Yeah, against the run of play, that's it, because Badgers had a penalty. They got kicked too, but it's just any drop ball. It's whoever can pounce on it first, and Rhinos there just showing exactly what it means to turn defence into attack.
If you're a Honey Badgers fan, your side could have been up 7-0. You trail by 7, so technically a 14-point swing. And that is the nature of this game. It's so exciting, it's so thrilling. Lee, who nailed the conversion, puts up a beautiful kick to be contested. It falls the way of the Balkans Honey Badgers. Remember, they have a women's team, a men's team, and an academy girls team as well, who are here today. So 16 different teams from 4 franchises. The penalty stays away of the attacking side. This time it's a quick tap for the Honey Badgers. They put it down the hands. That's John O'Fisser getting it away. That's another strong carry from Daniel Smits. Been very active so far in this first half. Fisser again puts the kick over the top. It's a clever kick as the Balkans Honey Badgers are chasing this ball on the ground, sliding all over it. Getting so close, just knocking that one. Bas Habernickel. It didn't sit up, but we'll double check to see if it is a knock-on.
Time is off.
So just listening to the ref here and see, but what a kick from Visser. I love those when you're on the outside, you might get tackled into touch. That beautiful angled kick inside for his support play. And it is given, here we go, try. Lovely kick and well gathered over that try line. So here it is, so instead of going out to touch, kicks it in. And then let's just look at this pick up here. Ah, beautifully done. Really great hands there. So difficult to do when you're running full pelt, right on your fingertips and getting tackled at the same time. Good skills.
Unbelievable scenes, proving me wrong in the commentary booth as well.
I always like to see that. Yeah, we like that. Yeah.
7-5 the score. What a brilliant strike and such a clever kick, knowing you're running out of room and space.
Yeah, just such a good skill to be able to do. And then here's that slow-mo there, looking as he goes over, keeping in contact with it at all times is the important part to see there.
A 2-point game. Halfway in the first half. Deeper kick from Van den Broek. Chance for the Rhinos to take this cleanly. It's a nice pass over the top. Wasn't quite ready for it, was Troy Arthur Taufau. But still there for the San Clemente side. They're a well-drilled team. Just a few minutes down the road is their home base. This is the semi-final.
Tackle!
Now, they met earlier this week. It was a 26-12 score result in favour of the Balkans Honey Badgers. But there's Dixon yet again looking to free up some space. It's a nice loop. Beautiful hands. They keep it alive with the San Clemente Rhinos. This one has gone forward. So just that last pass.
Yeah, the few before that, though, were really nice. They did 2 very quick offloads in succession. But the last one, just that one-hand attempt at an offload, just creeping forward in there. But some great running, isn't it? Some really good skills to sight where the support player coming from as well. And there's a nice little tackle off the ball there. Whistle's gone, but just to make sure.
Yeah, a couple of big shots indeed, getting the shoulders working. Now chance for the Balkans Honey Badgers, a trail by 2. Scored on the last time they had possession. Here's Walker around the fringes. It's Habernickel, in fact. Looking for the offload, being half pinched, and then flag is up, so it's gone out. So almost try to intercept that, but it'll stay with the Honey Badgers.
It's actually quite a clever tactic when you are going into touch to almost pass it to the opposition, because you know they're going to then get hit into touch. So it's yeah, quite smart.
Sneaky play from some of these sleek sensations.
Was it a sneaky snake you said on Wednesday?
Sleek
There's
racing
a phrase I didn't know. Yeah,
racing snake. That's
I
right.
like that.
You'll
Yeah.
hear it again. There'll be plenty more sleek racing snakes in the field. John
so.
Fisser to throw. Now all the players are lined up at the back of the line, so this should be a good take. And just as I say that, the throw is not accurate.
Yeah, and like you want to get those right, especially when you've just managed to get possession into it and don't want to give it to Rhinos, because we see how dangerous they can be from their own 22. They can really go for it. But they have dropped back the Badgers. They've got someone deep. They've got played with a sweeper, which we've seen throughout this tournament. Sometimes teams are playing really flat defences, but actually they've opted to drop a player. I'd always go for that option as well, just in case someone breaks through or puts the kick in.
Which we saw was very good for the Balkans Honey Badgers. The scrum feed coming here from Kanalo Lee. Metai Leuta, the head coach, looks on. The Olympian. Helping the next generation of rugby players. That big scrum from the Balkans Honey Badgers stays with the Rhinos. Dixon gets this switch, nice offload and cutting against the grain. Passes, they keep it alive. Nice ball again from Lee. Now Dixon tries to take him on the outside. Ball still there for the Rhinos. Now in there at ruck time was good work there from Troy Arthur Taufau. And the Balkans Honey Badgers have it on that far side with advantage also. They're able to turn defense into attack.
Yeah, now they get the penalty as well, so it'll be interesting to see what they do here. The last one they kicked it and it was too long, so you'd assume he's going to make it safer on this one, and he does. And that's a nice, 7 meters out, really good. They'll be able to keep it in the forwards if they want, or they do have the room to get it out wide as well, should they wish to do that. Good referee in there as well, I thought, which is letting the advantage play. So when there's knock-ons, they're just saying advantage, just play. Don't want to be too stop-starty. Like to see that.
Yeah, you'll love to see that. Brilliant work from the officials. Mike Mulroy leads the officials again for this brilliant tournament. That's Carly Waters on the side, the touch judge, former USA international. spotted at one event and said, listen, you've stopped playing, but we want you involved. And so now she is here. She'll be in the middle for one of the next few games coming up a bit later today. Vandenbroek's kick is excellent, so the Balkans Honey Badgers find themselves on attack to close out this first half. That's a better line out. Set up a good attack as they jump off the right. That's, again, Cohen Vandenbroek charging for the line. Getting close. They trail by 2 on the right-hand side. Daniel Smits has some steps and floats one out and skids along the turf and goes out of bounds.
Yeah, I could see what they were trying to do there because they had a player out wide who has gassed a burn, but the pass just not being accurate enough to give him the time and to get onto it. Yeah, you could just see bounces in front of him, and then, yeah, lovely idea to try and keep it in, but
no delay.
Ball hits touch.
Red defense.
Yeah, just 10 past 10 in the morning here in Southern California. But you can see the dew on the field still glistening with the sunshine, making it a little bit slippery underfoot. And of course, that ball hits the deck. So the Rhinos, final play of the first half. They get a midfield possession. Grab for the first contact point. That's the siren. And then they'll just put this one out the back. Well, Andre Dixon had scored the try for the Rhinos and have them up 7-5 at the break. It is a fascinating Academy Boys semi-final number 1 that you're watching. 7-5 the score at the break. The Rhinos lead. What a great tussle against the Balkans Honey Badgers. And we can go down to LJ pitchside, who is with Alex Corbisier, a former British and Irish Lion and a rapper as well.
Rapper, England, British and Irish Lions legend. So fantastic to have you down here, Corbs. How important is it to you, who's involved with the men's seniors, to come and watch the boys from the franchise in this opener today?
It's been absolutely fantastic. I think one of the things that I like about this tournament is how it's a combined effort, and you've got the men's, the women's, and the juniors all competing in like one sort of pool to try and win. So I think from our point of view, to cheer them on like they've been cheering us on is a massive part of what Danny Lee and the coaches are trying to drive here at the Rhinos and the culture we're trying to build. So it's been absolutely fantastic.
Does that mean you're lending IQ to this younger group? Are you going in, helping out with them? Are you available for questions from them?
Well, I think we're definitely supporting their coaches. So like Matai and the other coaches have been very much sort of entrenched around us, asking questions, taking bits. They know the game plan. There's a lot of synergy. I would say there's still some differentials between the teams and coach-specific sort of details, but there's definitely a synergy between the three that's been tried to build from the top down for sure.
And that synergy is so important because it is finals day here, and we do know that it all comes down to franchise play at the end of the day. How tense is it for all of these teams?
It's proper tense. Obviously, it's a great prize money on offer. People have given away, a decent bit of time away from their families. They've worked hard through the holiday periods here in the United States as well, and so hopefully there's a big prize at the end. But it means every little moment counts, and that's what kind of makes this tournament exciting. Is that you'll be just as nervous watching these juniors play as you will your own team later, because it all counts.
And you and I have both been involved in rugby for a very long time, but this competition, it feels fresh, it feels new, it feels unique. How special is it?
Yeah, it's really exciting. To be honest, it's my first up-close experience with 10s, but I've absolutely loved being involved. From a coaching point, it's been really interesting being able to sort of like hybrid 15s and 7s, and where some of the set-piece detail lies in the middle for me around line out, a little bit of scrum as well. But then I also just think 10-minute halves, a bit more physicality, a bit more structure as well. I kind of like it, so I'm pretty sold on it. And then I've liked the combined efforts of the men and women's and the different sort of half and halves we had on Wednesday, which I believe the final is like today as well. It's a pretty unique experience, and they've made it kind of a fun festival vibe as well. It kind of keeps that from 7s as well.
Well, we've been told we've got to get off the pitch really quickly, but Corbs has got a bad back, I've got a bad calf, so we're going to limp off so that the second half can kick off here. Back to you, Dallin and Kat.
Awesome. Thanks so much, LJ. Brilliant stuff. Great to hear from Alex Corbisier, an international star. His new single has come out recently in iTunes as well. It might be to do with scrummaging. It might not be. He tried to have me listen to it the other day. It's not my kind of music, but it is a hot ticket, I tell you what. He's a great human. And the Rhinos, they lead 7-5 against the Balkans Honey Badgers. Second half here in the knockout game. This is the Academy semi-final that you're watching from the Great Park Stadium in Southern California. A very close one to call here, Kat.
Oh, so neck and neck, completely. Both teams almost against the run of play have got their scores, so they'll be excited to come back into the second half, I think. Only a 2 points difference.
The other semi-final happening, the Wild Dogs against the Elephants at the same time. We'll find out who punches their ticket into the final for this division. That's a nice kickoff again. Honey Badger receive on the right of your screen in red. take it upfield with some good, strong tackling as well. Support arrives there. Elias Chin, they get the penalty again to the Balkans Honey Badgers, who had a couple in the first half. They opted for the touchline, as you mentioned, for an attacking line-out, and seems to be the case again.
Yeah, I think especially from deep into their own half, makes sense to get territory and try and kick it as far upfield as they can. Very much in line with us there, wasn't it? If it had 10 more metres on it, one of us was getting it in the face.
Well, you would have caught it.
Ah, of course, one-handed, no problem. Yeah, I got this.
So it sets up play at the halfway line. Coaches, we mentioned Michael Tatu for the Balkans Honey Badgers, Matala Yuta in charge of the Rhino side. The pop moves to the back. Oh, it's been pinched at the front from the Rhino. It's great bit of skill. Comes down as they have Dixon on attack. Flat ball to his inside centre with a little loop pass over the top. It's Bakariwa, who now goes into scrum off. Oh, it's good, smooth hands. They move it down the chain. CJ Austin is there. He goes over the halfway line for the Rhinos side. This time they concede another penalty with possession in hand, though, so holding on.
Yeah, so they need to just make sure they get their support play in a little bit quicker there to help, because those Badgers are really quick on getting over that ball and winning, either jackaling or getting that holding on penalty. So from Rhinos, they either need to do a bit more work before going to floor to buy time, or when they hit the deck, make sure that they're buying time for that support play.
And how's that about a kick? A beautiful kick towards the 22.
Yeah, lovely long kick. They're just smartly moving their way up the pitch.
Patient build-up. A throw coming in here from John Afissa. 7 different countries represented in this academy event. That line-out has been lost, so they've had troubles with the line-out. Very good getting towards the touchline, of course, with the kicking game, but then it's been a struggle keeping it.
Yeah, so Rhinos read it well last time, turned it over. That one just a knock-on in that area. And Corb saying earlier about how the set piece is so important in 10s, because in 7s it's a little bit more token, I would say. Having been a prop in 7s myself, I can say it's not a scrum. Whereas here, the line-out scrums really do have an impact on the game.
They really do, and need to be technical, as you said. So 5-pack down on either side. San Clemente Rhinos who lead 7-5 have Enray Dixon. He floats a miss one pass, looking for the little loop. It's a beautiful bounce ball. It's play on. Here come the Rhinos now on the outside. Timothy Bakariwa, beautiful hands, and ghosting on the outside. Tremendous gas, the ball's still alive. It's a tap through, and the Balkans Honey Badgers collect brilliant covering as they're there through Marcus Gardowitz. Now they have possession, numbers on the right-hand side. A loose ball gets thrown to the ground, we play on. It was almost the Rhinos try on that far side with some great speed. It was Lucas Ferrar who gassed him on the outside, just got caught by the last defender.
Yeah, it's loose, isn't it? Loosey-goosey for both sides with the offloads. But they're working so hard to get back as well. Those one-hand offloads, look at that pickup as well. A one-hand offload bounces, hits the deck, goes up. There's some really great skills there. Speed around the outside, but does get tracked back, tries to keep it alive, and this is where it all gets a little bit frantic on the floor there when we lose track of what's going on.
So close. Dixon was there on the inside for the offload. But I like the loop as well from Bakariwa. Nice pass there from Caleb Layuta as well. Then, missed move with a little loop up.
Bind.
Yeah, creating that extra player by working around really hard. The work rate's so important, and how to create 2v1s, like whether it's in the middle of the pitch, outside of the pitch, all about that work rate.
Here's Dixon. This time puts the kick through. Chases there. Bounce. Big collision. The ball still loose. Bakariwa comes flying in as well. And the Balkans Honey Badgers slide on this one. And that was Marcus Godovics again that may have saved the day.
Yeah, I wonder if we're just going to have the referees and touch judges talk about that one. So here we can see it's a nice kick through. It's a good chase and contact off the ball. Knocked back by Badgers. So yeah, it's going to be a dropout from Badgers.
Goal line dropout goes deep. Rhinos going to collect. Bakary was there. Looking for a big jump step. This time he goes straight to the contact. They read it well. Ball's loose though. It's been scooped up here by the Balkans Honey Badgers. Now they have it. Oh, there's a massive shot comes in here. The Rhinos flying in. What a brilliant tackle from Dixon. Stays with the side from the Balkans. Oh, there's a beautiful carry. They go up the middle. What a hard running this one is. Unbelievable skills. Marcus Godovics, who saved the day on the other side, will score a brilliant try. And they have the lead, the Balkans Honey Badgers. That is a fantastic run.
Oh, fantastic run indeed. And he's done so well in the first half as well to track back, showed his pace defensively, that effort. Now we get to see him in attack and the pace that he has. So he runs that really hard line as well, which is so important. And what's great is they recycled off that big hit. They didn't panic, they just got it through the hands, some great footwork, and that's the line. You can see it in his eyes, he knows he's through. He sliced through that gap, he's going the whole hog. Great individual finish.
Mark Godovics nails the conversion for his own try. They lead 12-7 after trailing at the break. It's thumbs up to the fans, thumbs up to the family watching back home. Great to have your company with us wherever you're tuning in for this one-day finals extravaganza. After 3 days in the build-up, one of the best tries we have seen here today so far. Nice kick, big tackle in the air. Comes on Troy Arthur Taufau. Dixon wants possession here, but they keep it. Now it comes to Andre Dixon. He goes on the outside. Beautiful pass, freeing up his runners. Fantastic work. Dixon's back on the inside. Still looking to keep it alive with a wonderful offload. That finds Rupeni Rukubau. Rukubau, lots of work he's been doing here. He picks up on that far side, now still going for the Rhinos.
Red not rolling.
Advantage for the San Clemente Rhinos. They're a couple meters out, and we'll come back here for the penalty.
Red.
Oh, some really good link play there, really keeping that ball alive with those offloads. There's a few players down though here, taking a knee, couple of Rhinos in a bit of trouble here, but there's that one hand offload, really making sure it went back as well. Some good pace, some over-the-top basketball style passing. Those offloads linking together like that, and these are just youngsters showing this skill level already. A clever pick through the middle, but they were already playing with that advantage. So we'll see what they do here for the Rhinos, just 7 meters out.
Decision time for the Rhinos. We have some attention for the Balkans Honey Badgers. And just a reminder, if the score is tied in these knockout matches, we'll go to sudden death, straight to sudden death drop kick competition, which we saw in the invitationals a while back. Catherine Johnson, KJ, when that was the mixed play, that was a knockout, and they rotated, one of the men, then one of the women went up, and she nailed the kick for the Rhinos. It was a highlight of note in her professional career, she said, and that's fascinating that TENS just keeps reinventing the game.
Well, it's that, isn't it? Because it's that pressure moment. Because I remember that when there was a few misses, wasn't there?
Yes.
And we were like, it came right down to the wire, and when she nailed it, you could just see how happy it made her and the rest of the team. It looks like decision has been made, and they're going to tap.
Timothy Bakariwa moves it to the left. There's Dixon, who's been so creative today. And now they crash in with Jack Melinek. Dixon away, at first receiver. Runners with him. CJ Austin gets skipped on this occasion. Big step off the left, that's Lee. Doing well for the San Clemente Rhinos, who trail by 5. Bakariwa goes to the left again. Oh, dropping to the ground. Arthur Taufau with a good carry. Honey Badgers have to run back on the defensive side. Almost half through there is Rukubau, and then they do score. Brilliant stuff. The leg carry as well is fabulous. And Rukubau gets it done. Rupeni, who was brilliant on the other side of the ball, scores.
I think you knew they were going to score out wide there, because you're just talking about if it was a draw, it's brought it to 12 all. You've manifested that. You just want to see some drop kicks. But no, a really good score from Rhinos, and I think they kept their patience really, really well. They were smart. They did offload when it was on, took it to ground. They put Badgers under a lot of pressure defensively, causing them to give away a penalty, and then just smart tap play from one side of the pitch to the other, and they get the score. Tough kick from here though, isn't it?
Big kick from the touch line, and the strike will just go low. It is 12 all so far. If it stays like this, we go straight into sudden death kicking competition, which will be 5 drop kicks each, and then the scores will continue until somebody nails it.
I remember we had at 15s, it was like, just in case it came down to a kicking when we were practicing for World Cups, like you go through all eventualities, if you lose a red card, things like that. And so we all had to practice kicking for posts.
And how were your kicks?
I actually nailed it.
Oh,
like,
there we go.
yeah.
There we go.
Obviously under no pressure at training, and I'm sure it'd be very different.
And in the game, you made sure that your team was ahead, so no kicks needed to be
Yes,
had.
don't rely on me for that.
England winning the Rugby World Cup, Cat Merchant carving it up. I'm Dallin Stanford, superb to be here with you as the Rhinos celebrate there. They're able to get possession back.
Yeah, momentum's really going for this Rhino side. You can see just after scoring to then be able to force that knock on. And the subs are ringing on now as well to make their impact in this last. That's the thing with sevens and with tens. Like, you come on and you might only come on for 90 seconds, but you have to do a job and you have to get really into it. It's a fascinating game, mindset-wise, to just be able to just be ready at all times.
A big moment to follow, but first, teammates are going to help one of their players off. I believe that is Troy Arthur-Tauafa'u, and so medical attention will come and help him out. We hope he's okay. 12 all, time ticks away.
Don't like to see injuries, but hopefully a bit of cramp or something like that in the calf. And then hopefully he'll be back on his feet. But hopefully for Rhinos, can galvanise them, because no one likes to see a teammate go off, so they can really pull it together for him.
That's right, play about to start again. Falcons Honey Badgers on the defence. San Clemente Rhinos, the Academy boys side. Academy girls semi-finals coming up here on field 1 off. Wild Dogs take on the San Clemente Rhinos following this.
Set!
Each of the 4 franchises, of course, involved. 1v4 and 2v3. This is 2v3 semi-finals. Dixon now. Bakariwa tries to take him on the outside. Try scorer comes in. Rupeni Rukavau is there. Not rolling away. Dixon with a quick tap. Looking to the left for support. Nice dummy throw in there as well. That's Lee. Rhinos hustle to the breakdown. They know what's on the line here. A score will put them into the final. Beautiful hands. String it along as they cut back in. Lucas Furai is there into the 22. Great passage of play for the San Clemente Rhinos. The Academy boys peel around the blind side.
Penalty advantage, red, not rolling.
With a penalty advantage, it's a free play basically. Can the Rhinos score here? They could do something creative as well. They've got plenty of backs to the right-hand side. Now it's a chance for them. Blakariwa, he steps, loses his footing. Throws it back to Dixon that thought about a kick. Floats one over the top. Rukavau is there. The siren sounds, but of course we can't end the game on a penalty. So we will go back to the Marquette.
Yes, they do have that opportunity. That's why they could be a little bit looser. They know that it's a free play. They can always come back, but it's down to this moment. Last play, can they score?
Bakariwa scores! Unbelievable step off the left foot. What a try, what a moment for the San Clemente Rhinos. They've stunned the Falcons Honey Badgers after losing to them earlier this week. They scored to death.
Yeah, they absolutely had to deliver then, and they did. They've denied your drop goals though, Dallin, so you can be a bit aggrieved there. But the Rhinos certainly won't be aggrieved, nor will the coaches looking on for that incredible moment. So here it is, the quick tap, the footwork. Bit of a dummy, but actually all too easy for him in the end there to get that all-important finishing score to take the lead and get the win.
Amazing scenes. Congratulations to San Clemente Rhinos. A victory here by 17 points to 12. Unless this kick goes over, it stays to the side. And that is the final score, 17-12. They're into the finals, the San Clemente Rhinos, by defeating the Falcons Honey Badgers in dramatic fashion.
Yeah, fantastic win there. Really, really great stuff. And you could see just how much it meant to them working so hard for that one.
Well, let's go sideline and get some reaction from our hero from that last junior match.
All right, the man of the moment. How are you feeling? Timothy Baikarewa, congratulations, winning try.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it was put in the teamwork and just trusting our players. We got the job done.
Because you're going to the final. How does that feel?
Feels amazing. Just want to take this moment to thank the good Lord for giving me the strength to play today. And yeah, dedicate this win to my family too.
Congratulations on that. You sent the Rhinos into their first final of the day. Hopefully the girls can do it too. What would your words be to them?
Just go crazy. Yeah.
Go crazy. All right, go join your team. And then we're going to go to the tunnel to see how they run out. The semifinals coming up.
Fantastic. Let's see if they go crazy here. The Rhinos men have got it done in the boys match. Up next, it is the girls. The Rhinos up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. I'm Gareth Reese, delighted to be bringing you Rugby 10's action here from Irvine, California, at this incredible stadium. Thank you to Orange County Soccer Club who have hosted us. Listen to those cheers. World Cup winner, Kat Merchant. And Kat, this is a great opportunity for these young women to be on the big stage here.
Oh, it really is, and I just love, we've spoken about this a lot, about mixed play, what it means. The whole Rhinos men's team were out there cheering on as the girls ran on, and it's incredible to see some of the Wild Dogs there as well, also cheering their team out, but it's just that camaraderie, and whenever they're not warming up or ready for their next games, they're in and supporting.
And there's the Wild Dogs squad for the girls, some big names in American rugby, some big families there. Great to see them all out here. Ray Poole will be coaching the Wild Dogs in the yellow jerseys. And as you just said, these Rhinos women waiting to come on the field. Here they are, coached by Caramelli Faye. They have just seen their boys win at the death, so they know it's possible.
Absolutely.
Match up for them. Yeah, this is effectively the semi-final on the second pitch, or the warm-up pitch over here. The two teams will be playing. That's the Elephants and the Honey Badgers. Yeah, these two teams went at it last week when there was some doubt of how we're going to get this tournament done here at Rugby 10's. Torrential rains in Southern California. And these two teams got out on the field on Saturday. And it was the Wild Dogs who won that one, 29 points to 7 over the Rhinos. So we'll keep an eye on that. I suppose they'll be favored for that reason. The women in yellow, the Wild Dogs kick off and picked up by the Rhinos. Strong carry there. They're really well organized. They've had a few days together, came into town 10 days ago, and they've been preparing at the incredible Academy Center. Nice carry there into space. That was good hands. That one, does it come off a yellow hand? No, referee's letting them play on. Big tackle midfield. Again, the 10s game, so many more rucks, so many more phases. That one's just been put down. Maybe a little bit of nerves being on the big stage here.
Yeah, possibly nerves. Also, just first game of the day. You just need to get into it, really. But that was a great start from Rhinos. They had some really big runners who were not scared of taking that contact, hitting up, giving that space out wide, but in the end, just not able to get it to that space there. But interested to see what Wild Dogs will bring to the table with this first scrum for them.
Yeah, great attacking opportunity for them. It is 10:30 in the morning here in Southern California. Thank you for joining us wherever you are around the world. Gareth Reese with Kat Merchant and our whole team. Rugby 10s is winding up today. We'll play right through the day, and 6 p.m. tonight local time, we'll kick off the final mixed play. That's a 40-minute, 4 10-minute blocks. The Academy girls, the Academy boys, and then the men and the women. And we'll announce our 6th winner here in SoCal. Of course, the Wild Dogs in yellow are the defending champions here. Nice interplay there. Good step there from Sydney Repois. Another little knock on there.
Yeah, passes just going a little bit low. They're difficult to take when they're going down towards the toes. But both teams just getting a feel for each other, getting a sense for the occasion.
Kat, a World Cup winner, as I said off the top, playing your rugby in England, but I've got to imagine this kind of opportunity wasn't available for young girls when you were coming through to play in a super well-organized tournament against high-level competition.
No, I'll tell you what, we'd play out the back of some car parks on a pitch with one man and his dog watching. So to be able to come and to do this at this age is just absolutely incredible, because you start to know what it's like to play like a professional, so that you know what the future could hold for you. So it's an absolutely fantastic opportunity for these young girls and boys to get out here.
And you never know, the Olympic Games 2028 Los Angeles, just across town, will be hosted. And you never know. One or two of these players could put their hand up. There's no question in my mind that players from this tournament will be playing in LA at the Olympic Games. Of course, USA pre-qualified as the hosts. Oh, big tackle coming in there And that was Schuster. We know she's a physical force, and she wins the collision, although they've been penalized for coming off their feet. Quick tap from the Rhinos. Brought down quickly was Lennon. Now the ball's available. Wild Dogs got their hands on it. Getting encouraged by the bench on the sideline. Good hands here, but lots of green jerseys there. Nice tackle there from Wilson. It's been solid in defense, and they've won the ball back. Good turnover possession here. The referee's going to penalize for a tackle above the shoulder line. Quick tap from the Rhinos. Local San Clemente team, the only franchise who haven't lifted the overall competition. Said Wild Dogs defending champions twice before that. The Honey Badgers, the Elephants got in for first round. They're going to go blindside. No, they check and go open. Oh, look at the big right hand. Outstanding fend from Teupa. She is a physical force. Now they release it. Oh, but again, the hand's just not sticking it. Advantage being played for the Wild Dogs. Oh, the referees missed that one, so we'll play on. Wild Dogs thought about the counter ruck, but back they go. Now they go in with some pressure. This time no fend, but the nice little touch pass off to Moala. Good skills. Inside, off the left foot, breaking the first tackle, but the second tackle brings her down. Again, high contact. Rhinos, relentless pressure. They go quickly. They got three outside on the left. Can they go through the hands? Are they going to need the hands? No, over they go. First try of the match. It is the San Clemente Rhinos girls.
I'll tell you what, the physicality level in this game has been crazy. Some absolutely big hits, some crazy carries. I loved the fend earlier, but so they just worked so hard. It's gone deemed as back from referee there, so they managed to recycle, keep the ball and to move it. I love the mix of this Rhinos side as well. They've got the quick players there that dart through. They've also got their big hard runners as well that are just super, super physical. And here's the hands. This is the handoff lady from the first round, but then actually managed to offload it that time to keep the defense guessing. And then recycled really nicely. Some good footwork in here as well. Great support play off the back of that.
Mele Mosia it was who got over in the end and just kept plowing away the line. Look at the strength. Reaching out. Mosia with the first five. The conversion is missed, so we'll go back to live action. Good start from the women in green. As we said, they went down 29 points to 7 to this Wild Dogs outfit, so they'll be very encouraged by that start. That ball not gathered initially. Nice little pass there. Route one, and a great chop tackle coming in from the Rhinos. Teupa, who's been in the middle of everything good for the Rhinos. There's some space, lifting the heels, but just brought down. There's hands on the ball, yeah. Good work again from the Rhinos at the breakdown.
Yeah, really good. Their support play is fantastic. They really seem to be linked. They've obviously learned from their loss last time, and they're really coming at it here.
Ball's loose, been knocked on. I think we both picked up number 21.
Yeah,
Teupa has been outstanding. Ball in hand, in defense, directing traffic.
Yeah, definitely. Strong carrier, gave handoffs, but what makes academy players so good is not just having their one thing that they're really great at and only doing that, because one day you'll come across someone who can match it. So actually developing that skill set, having the offloading, being able to put passes away, just makes you that complete player. So really great to see that.
Sabrina Jutruncic on the field for the Rhinos. There's a bit of fresh legs. Keep an eye on that in a very hot day here in SoCal. The coaches managing their resources, knowing that these girls have lots more rugby to play. That one just a little bit too late before the pass was delivered, and it's been knocked on, and that's always the tough thing for a young player, trying to fix the defender but also release in time.
Yeah, I think, yeah, it's that, trying to fix and get close enough to the defense to make sure there is space out wide, but if you hold on slightly too long or you get it a little bit flat, then you're going to struggle to get it away. So that was actually in the act of trying to pass it, so you've got to pass a bit sooner if you do want to give it, or just carry. And I think that comes from indecision sometimes. When someone's doesn't know quite what they're going to do, that can lead to errors.
So many great opportunities for the local girls here. I'll just read out some of the places. Long Beach Poly, Garden Grove High, Lakewood High School, Corona High School, Los Alamitos. I mean, local girls getting to play against really some world-class competition, and watch some senior women who will be up later today. Nice little dart there. That was Maya. Oh, she's got very quick feet. Not the biggest player out there, and she's won the penalty for her team.
Ah, yeah, so off feet. I thought possibly that could have been looking at a turnover there, but on Rhinos go.
Quick tap from Lily Rose Lennon. She's brought down. And another penalty, not rolling away.
Yeah.
Well coached, the Rhinos. They're happy to take these quick penalties and keep these Wild Dogs working in defense. It can get exhausting. 10-minute halves here in 10s. The Bosch, the strong carry from Afamui. She getting close to the line. The ball's held up.
Good defense there from Wild Dogs then, because their discipline really did let them down that last 5-minute period. They were giving quite a lot of penalties away. So it'll be interesting to see if they change tactics. They got a lot of off feet in the breakdown penalties against them, so perhaps they'll just sit off, let them have it, have more defenders on their feet and put pressure on that way instead.
Tamika Afamui, sister, is on the field. It will be a goal line dropout as the ball was held up over the line. So the Cape Town Wild Dogs will want to get, well, she actually punted it, but referees let it go. So here we go. No drop kick, but possession again. It's been all Rhinos in this first half, we must say. They've been confident on the ball. They've been using their strength effectively like that. Although nice, good work in defense by the Wild Dogs. Getting some momentum, but still don't have their hands on the ball. Last minute of play here in the first girls semifinal, Rugby 10's action. Another penalty against the Rhinos being off their feet.
Same one again, off feet. So at halftime, they're really going to have to fix that. But at the minute, they've got a bigger problem coming at them.
Yeah, some tired players out there in the Wild Dogs. They've had to defend for most of this first half. Rhinos, short ball. Stop and go. Excellent tackle from the Wild Dogs. They need a lift or a turnover. They need something right now as we're into the dying seconds of the first half. There's a 50-50 ball, but well gathered. Good instinct to come back to the ball like a receiver in American football. Get out of there, she says. She's still going. The Hooter sounds. The game won't end with the ball in play. Play on, phase after phase. There's some tired Wild Dogs out there in yellow jerseys, but they're holding for the moment. Only down by 5. The arm is out from the referee, so advantage for the Rhinos in green. Can they try something high risk, knowing they can come back to that penalty? They'll still get a chance to play it. Nice rollover. Oh, big counteract. Good work in defense there. Moving into space are the Rhinos. Good idea, but there's two Wild Dogs right in front of her. One-on-one battle, 5 minutes to gain. Diving for the line. The try for the Rhinos.
Fantastic strength there, and they just never give up attitude. They kept recycling the ball, just waiting for their moment, and in the end it's a one-on-one, and Rhinos come out on top of that battle. So it's the physical carry here. She eyes her up, doesn't she, and thinks, nah, I've got you here. I back my leg drive to score this one.
It was Tamika Amafui, again, using her strength. The extras for the drop kick aren't going to be added, so 2 tries to none. It's all Rhinos in the first half. They're up 10 points to 0 over the Wild Dogs. Let's go down to LJ, pitch side.
Obviously, this is our junior semi-finals here today, Gareth, and composure really important for these sides. The Rhinos girls up on the board, but they'll be working hard to defend that in the second half. So let's see if we can get in and hear what those messages from coaches are.
We should all listen, because a couple plays we could have been made to try. Yeah. If you could just look, even if you don't hear, but if you're taking out the ball, you should look in front of you. you should look at the defense. If defense is right here, don't go there. That's too much work. Like, try to preserve your guys' energy. Go to the other side.
Offense, we're really shallow. So when we're passing, they're able to come up on us really quick before we can make those gaps. So maybe getting some more.
I think that we're just overworking ourselves in the middle. Yeah. We're not running into gaps. We're running into straight contact. We need to spread the ball out. And when we're running into the middle, we have to pull players. So then all of our offense is bundled up each side. You know.
And it'll create space outside. We just gotta get it out.
Good job, though. Good job.
Yeah. Also, like, you saw we're in the red zone, right? Or R10 or greens or whatever. Say if Lily Rose goes down, there's nobody getting it. You should take that ball and hit. There's always a little gap right here. You should hit that gap because, like, Rhino. Oh, well, my team calls it Rhino, but if we're down there and she's by herself, pick it up and go instead of waiting. And everybody, like, the defense is already set up for us again. There's no need to rock.
Absolutely fantastic to get that insight from inside the huddle, isn't it, Gareth? These girls are self-organising. This is what this is all about. These kind of academies are giving these girls an opportunity to be playing a level of professionalism and something that they're not going to experience anything else. Kat, for you at this age, what would that have meant to you?
Oh, so much. You learn so much as a player, as a youngster. That teamwork and working for each other. Like, I've still got friends from when I was 14 and first went to Worcester as a gangly, skinny little kid, and I've got friends for life that have gone through. So just absolutely so important that they have these experiences together.
And so impressive to see all those young women taking on the tactical awareness, planning out strategy, the leadership. Incredible. I mean, they've shown it all in the first half, but a large part have been their physical presence and their power.
Yeah, this one, just we like this player, don't we? Just one handoff, two handoff. Fights really hard to go to ground as well. And this power play where Rhinos look to just barge players out of their way.
Conversely, if you're in the Wild Dogs huddle, clearly they haven't been able to get much possession on the edges, but they put up 29 points last Saturday. What's the message at halftime for the Wild Dogs?
Possibly a little bit deeper so they can have a little bit more time on the ball. They've made a few knock-ons which they don't normally make, so just give themselves time.
Here we go. Jutronic gets us underway, a nicely weighted kick which goes into touch. It will be Wild Dogs' first line out. See if they can start something off the set piece here.
Yeah, having something off of the base, they can have a go and see what they can do, because we've just not seen quite what they can bring, because Wild Dogs as a franchise are very much encouraged to offload, to have free play, to really play with that style of rugby, and we've just not quite been able to see it just yet. But hopefully for the Wild Dogs this second half we can see some of that.
Equally for the Wild Dogs, opportunities, players from Austin in Texas, from Tucson in Arizona, from right around the country. So they've been in a pretty intense environment in the academy structure, learning, preparing, eating, lifting weights, and playing. Great game of tens. Some rare possession for the women in yellow. Nice pass, going to the edges, but too far to the edge, putting a foot in touch.
Yeah, well, especially when we've seen how physical this Rhinos side is, you don't really want to enter into that one-on-one battle. So actually bringing it closer to the middle so they can support and keep that ball alive, because now Rhinos have the put out into this line out, and with a 10-0 lead, Wild Dogs just really need to keep hold of that ball.
This is the semi-final, of course, in the girls' competition. They're playing for a right in the final later today. And on the other pitch, the Elephants and the Honey Badgers are going at it. A brilliant start for the Rhinos, and they've still got ball in hand. Oh, good counter ruck there. I'm sure that she's done enough to win a penalty. No, the referee's let her get away with it.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a steal for the Wild Dogs.
Another chance here. This time they get the call. Great work from the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, excellent work. They've clearly identified going into that breakdown is going to be worth it, and they do get the penalty, and they go quickly.
Yeah, it was Elisabetta Luga who won the penalty, and now they're running. This is better, more energy from the Wild Dogs. The wee one, Lyric Lesui, dancing feet, but she gets brought down. She's got Rhinos all over. The player was on her knee, but stole the ball legally, said the referee. Nice simple hands from the women in green. Both players had their hands on it. Who comes up with it from this ruck? It is the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy with that one, because the one before, actually, Rhinos player was off feet, really, so they could have got a penalty there, but it doesn't matter. They've got one now.
Here's that width we talked about. Lam Sam is brought down. Coming in to help out from the short side is Serrato. She's now having to fight to just get the ball back. Looking short side, there's 2 defenders and no support. So wisely going to ground, recycling the ball. Rhinos putting a lot of bodies in the ruck, but the short side is open and she got the pace to get on the edge. Bouncing. Referee awards the try. Wild Dogs are on the board.
Amazing stuff from Wild Dogs. They really were putting up a fight there and finally clicking for them. I'll tell you what, one of the things that has really changed in the women's game and girls' game since like watching it grow, one is the kick-in quality, but the rucks, they are just flying numbers into there. They're really putting that energy in, like fighting for every single breakdown, and that's something that really is, that level of physicality is just growing year on year.
Brilliant start to the second half, 3.5 minutes in.
And a great carry round the outside. She did back herself. There was a bit of defence coming across to try and knock her off pace, but she manages, and just a calm, reflective face. Normally you see someone jumping up and cheering, but she was very calm.
Why don't we do that in the first half, ladies?
Yeah. Look, it's easy. Yeah.
Joanna Nua. It's a low kick. Wisely, the Rhinos let it roll. They're back to work now, though, in their attacking strategies. We talked about their depth at halftime. Their offense is a little shallow. Again, coming from these young players, recognizing their own issues. A little bit of a hole in the A channel. Nice left-handed fend. Covers coming across. It's a foot race. 22 meters to gain. Going for it all the way and getting there. The Rhinos respond through Jutronic.
What an amazing break and pace here to pick that there was no one at guard around that breakdown to make her run. Does a handoff. I wondered if possibly could have gone for the tap tackle here. The defender might have just caught her, but in the end, it's the young girl there on the screen, absolutely gassed it, took her moment, loved to see that. And there was work to do. That wasn't just a clean break through the middle. She had footwork, she had the fend.
And apologies to the Wilson family and Coronda High School who are all here cheering. That was Maya Wilson, the 16-year-old, an incredible run from her own half.
16 and being that, the confidence to do it. And I just love to say it, because you've got to recognize that it's on. You've got to have the confidence as well to go for it, because if you do a run like that and you do get caught, it's probably going to be a turnover. So you have to, if you go for it, you've got to score.
Brilliant response, but no conversions being registered so far in the match, so still 10 points the difference. Lots of time in the 10s game, 4 minutes to play here for the Wild Dogs to make up a 10-point deficit. They had some success working the edges. Great midfield. Defensive pressure takes away the option to go wide. Penalty against Rhinos for being off their feet as the ruck had formed.
Yeah, so we have seen a few of those off-feet penalties in that breakdown area. Wild Dogs opting to go quick.
They need 2 scores here. Nice work, not being brought down easily, getting in behind, forcing the Rhinos to backpedal. Now they got some good depth. Can they get it wide? No, it's one-out rugby again, and they're not really winning this battle at the moment. Good hands there. And it's Schuster who ships it. She tries to get it back again, but it's a little knock-on, but some good doubling around, trying to create the extra set of hands.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see there's little sub-units as well of the Wild Dogs just having some little conversations, because they know that the game, and in 10s, just over 3 minutes is enough. Like, you can get scores in that time, but those little chats love to see it again about that leadership, taking ownership on the pitch as these youngsters. It's going to do so well for them when they play for the women's later and as they progress through their careers.
Yeah, some substitutions coming in, so the clock was stopped there. It's coming up to 7 minutes played in the second half here, first semi-final. Thank you for joining us wherever you are on YouTube. Let us know through the socials if you're enjoying this competition. If your kid's out here, we got lots of action all day long. the Rugby 10s. Good movement from the Rhinos into space. This is a daunting sight. A beautifully timed pass, drawing in 2 defenders and away in space. It is Afemue, and that's just about going to do it here in the semifinal. Textbook work from the Rhinos backline, and they're in for their 4th try.
Yeah, you have to think that has to be the moment, doesn't it? And it's looking very ominous for the Wild Dogs, for Rhinos to have turned this around and come really at it, but their reaction speed so good to move that to the outside. She did so well there. She drew in 2 Wild Dogs defenders to then time that pass to perfection out wide and then to gas it in round the outside. And the confidence for the one hand put down as well. Gotta love it.
A nice day for the Afemue family, as both Emily and Tamika have dotted down here as they are plowing their way to the Rugby 10s final here in the girls competition. Yeah, and we saw previously in a heart stopper, the last play of the game, the Rhinos boys booked their place in the final as well. So lots to cheer about for the green section later on today.
Oh, good pickup.
Everything going their way right now. It's just sometimes the way in rugby. Ball that didn't go wide. That's Spilkin who's brought down. Nice hands. And that's probably been the difference, just the confidence to offload and ask a second question of the defense. There's a little bit of afters to the top of your screen too, ladies, not happy after that previous breakdown. Again, the big fend, this time from the Rhinos. Not tackled, she wasn't held, so she's off and running again. This time she is brought down, presents it brilliantly. 5-on-2 out wide for the Rhinos. Sorry, the Wild Dogs, can they convert? No, they come back inside. Maybe a tactical mistake there, but all learnings pay off on the film. We've lost a boot, we've got pushing and shoving. We got a quick tap from the Wild Dogs. Nice pass. Coming back infield, fantastic cover tackle from Tamika Afemue, doing it on both sides of the ball. Now she's counter-rucking, which is going to be penalized for coming in the side. Wild Dogs still going. This is all about pride. The Rhinos have avenged that 29 points to 7 loss last Saturday with an outstanding performance here, booking their place in the final. The Rhinos just looking for only their 2nd try in this semifinal match. They've got 4-on-1 if they can get it right, but once again the Rhinos tying it up. That's been the story of the match, denying any quick ball. This one's probably going to end with a pile-up. That's come out and it's just knocked on. That'll do it here in the semifinal. The Rhinos 22, the Wild Dogs 5. Solid encounter, but it's going to be all green in the Academy Finals. Let's go sideline with Katua.
I've got one of the try scorers, Maya Wilson from the San Clemente Rhinos, alongside me. What a try. What went through your mind? We just smashed right through.
I was just thinking I have to do anything possible to score, so I saw that gap and I just took it. Yeah, that was all. My mind went blank.
And tell me, any advice at halftime? What was the plan, and did that play out as you would have wanted to?
Our plan was just to get it out to the wing and just pass the ball nicely instead of just taking it into contact and losing it, and that's what we did.
And it's 2 for 2 for the San Clemente Rhinos so far, going into the finals.
Yep. Let's go, Rhinos!
Maya Wilson, thank you so much and good luck.
Thank you so much.
Brilliant scenes pitch side with these sides, the academy players doing their stuff, doing their franchise proud. We saw the academy boys, the Rhinos, now the academy girls as well. So our next match is coming up now. It's the men's semi-final. Semi-final number 1 features the Cape Town Wild Dogs taking on the Serengeti Elephants. That is the first of 2. The Honey Badgers will follow against the Rhinos after that. Wow, it is now time to strap yourselves in. We've seen some brilliant games so far from these 2 sides. The Cape Town Wild Dogs, coached by Dick Muir and Chris Erasmus. They went 2-1 in their regular division play. And the Serengeti Elephants went 1-2, coached by the great Frankie Horn and Marjorie Pinnar. I'm Dallin Stanford alongside World Rugby Hall of Famer Gareth Rees. And take a look here at the Wild Dog side.
We got a Springbok coach up against a Blitzbok coach. Yeah, some big names in that side. real weapons right throughout. So Justin Kadul, obviously the current star, the spring Blitzbach player, did a lot of damage here last Sunday as he found some space working for the Wild Dogs.
Elephants, meanwhile, their side, Tyler Sisley, the barbell. He's been brilliant for them, and leading them out of the tunnel is Tom Mayava, the Samoan international, fresh from the Olympics as well. So many of these players have done their country proud over the years, and now they find themselves together on the same team, blending the different cultures.
There's Hadul running the traffic here, but you're right, Mayava, Olympian with Samoa, the Samoan 7, so exciting. We're seeing a ton of great players here in the Rugby 10s this weekend, and a lot to play for these teams. They've made the effort, they've been here in Southern California, and their reputations are on the line. We're reading the bios. These guys are serious rugby players. They don't want to come here and not produce.
That's right, over 70 internationals on the field and in the coaching ranks at the Rugby 10s Championship for the year 2025. Don't forget, these two sides met a week ago, and it was a 14-12 win for the Cape Town Wild Dogs against the Serengeti Elephants. It was as tight as a boxer's glove, as we often say. The Elephants have different ideas this time around. Frankie Horn, we know, we mentioned him already. He has been a wonderful player over the years and has coached here since the beginning at the Rugby 10s Championship. He's ready to go with his side, be kicking off from left to right with the Elephants.
You're right, that was a thrilling game last week. They won a new ball here. But I'm sure Frankie Horn will have had a word to some of the Elephants players. They had a chance to manage that game, and it wasn't the depth. The Wild Dogs created something. And the Elephants really had that game in control. We'll see what happens here.
Our referee, Blair McCure, has the whistle for this all-important semi-final number 1. As it's Super Saturday, finals day here at the Great Park Stadium in Irvine, California. The championship stadium is ready. 4 franchises enter this competition, and now it's the knockout stages. The 5th Rugby 10s Championship. The Elephants won in the inaugural year in Lisbon in 2021. The Wild Dogs, the defending champions, they won here in California last year. 10 minutes each way. Kyle Tyson has possession to get the game started. Stunning conditions for Rugby 10s. Let the thriller begin. The Elephants go deep with a kick. Early ball there from Way Stanton. Here's Travis Ishmael, the Springbok. Ishmael gets the pass away. Stanton is there. Here's Gedilt now, flowing a beautiful ball over the top to Nick Boyer, the Casanova founder. Now on the outside. Over the halfway line, battering through a couple of players with brilliant skills. Boyer's there, bursting free. Support again back on the inside. The Cape Town Wild Dogs bringing all the energy. Jay Hare is there. Into the 22, Gedilt comes flying in. Still they move it to the left. This is Kruger. Ishmael yet again. The Moose brings him down. What a clear out that is. Into help out now. Zach Harrison-Jones, the Belmont Shore player, looking for the right. Here's Gedilt yet again. Stanton down the chain. This is Hare, an electric player at a standing start. Recycling is Boyer. Oh, a massive shot. Gedilt gets absolutely floored. The ball stays with Boyer himself as he busts onto the scene. Cole Semu is the one that had that brilliant break. Here's Kruger yet again, charging for the line. This is Robert Kruger, the rugby coach. Still it's there. Hare flicks it away. Boyer, who's been heavily involved so far. Dummy thrown, back in midfield. This is the Wild Dogs, recycling. What a long passage of play. Harrison-Jones, numbers on the outside, no look pass, there was score! Shingi Khanguyo slides in for the Cape Town Wild Dogs, and the side from Southern Africa are humming early doors.
A textbook start from the Wild Dogs. In the end, it's the man from Zimbabwe who touches down. Every player had touched the ball in the first 2 phases. Brilliant team play, interplay, offloading, mixing up. There's the initial line break, stepping out of the tackle. Look at the backing up from Boyer. Doesn't die with it, keeps that ball alive. Great work. Literally everyone playing their part on the ball, and this was the end touch. Just too much power and pace from Wanguya, the Zimbabwean, gets it over.
Oh, great slide. We've seen him do his stuff earlier this week. Track and field All-American, the NCAA player as well. Has them at 7-0. Gedilt nailed the conversion. Cole Semu was the breakout player early in that movement as well. Justin Gedilt comes down to the near side. Very contestable knockback to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They have it yet again. This is Robert Kruger. Isilda and Zanya and Rutger watching from Pretoria, South Africa, as they give possession away to the Serengeti Elephants.
Look at the experience from Kruger there. He's being held. You know he's not going to get free, but he steps around behind the defender and actually created the offload opportunity. It just doesn't go to hand. That's the experience of this South African player.
Well, we mentioned the 4 different franchises on display. We're going to have the Academy final later with the boys featuring against the Rhinos against the Wild Dogs. The girls final will be the Rhinos against the Balkans Honey Badgers. And that's amazing to see their support for all the different sides.
Well, what a morning for the Rhinos. Both the men's and women's teams on the big field. Sorry, the girls and boys teams on the big field here. And they both got the job done booking their places. So also sending a huge message to the senior players out here.
Just love that. Doesn't matter what happened in the week before the 3 different match days. Today is finals day. Tyson, one of their standout performers. Nice little loop ball there from Malcolm Okello. Now the little kick through from Tyson. Ball sits up nicely for Boyer and the Cape Town Wild Dogs. The US Eagle, flies it back in field. Stanton is there, Way Stanton. They're going to keep it alive. Ishmael with a big dummy. He cracks on. He was a standout player earlier this week as well. 100 caps for the Bulls we mentioned.
The skill level here is outstanding from the Wild Dogs right now. Now they're going to go to the kick.
Kanguyo chases. This will be an interesting foot race. Kadilt's kick. How does it sit up? It is there, offside though, says our referee, Brian McClure.
So good work from McClure. He's right in good position. He reckons that the chaser of the kick was ahead of the man who kicked the ball, and that's offside. Having a little word here. There's the kick there. Tough to see from that angle. He's in a little bit of trouble there. Would have been Wild Dogs' advantage, but the referee's going to bring him back.
Blaine McHugh on the spot, so is his assistant referees as well. They've been excellent this week. They're led by Mike Mulroy, brings experience from the Sevens World Series as well, managed a lot of the ex-players coming through as well, becoming officials.
Absolutely, great to see them out the back from all different countries. And, you know, again, like Sevens, you're very exposed as a referee. You know, there's 20 players to manage, but only on the whole field to cover. So they've done a good job so far. Just like the young players, they're learning as well along the way.
That's right, 20 players, and sounds like 40 voices out there when you've got Tyson barking orders and Boyer looking for a haircut. Here come the Elephants now. They're trailed by 7. They go the open blindside. In fact, the kicks charge down. Harrison Jones takes one to the face. Ball is still there as they're ducked down for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. So an opportunity gone a begging there for the Serengeti Elephants. Frankie Horn's side and Madhuri Pinna have given away possession. Khadilt, a little stab kick through this time, a little shorter kick. Semu chases. The Moose is there. It sits up for Hare. Gets tackled. Mayava has it now for the Elephants. Here we go. This side from the Serengeti. Tom Mayava looking to turn it back. Big ball over the top to recycle. Fred Apulu's there. The former flyer for now prop. Takes it to the line. Good carry from the Chicago Hound in Major League Rugby. Now to the right-hand side they work. Dupree, beautiful breakout from John Dupree, Central Washington University player. Ambassador for the Looseheads, has them on the front foot. They go to the left. Obano is heavily involved. Looking for a step. Taufa, he hits the deck with Apulu. Malcolm Okello, the Uganda Sevens international, is there at scrum off. Here's the big frame of Obano. Beautiful pass. There's space to work. Look for the inside switch. Mayava now cutting again. Beautiful step. Tom Mayava, he's lost it. He's caught it again. What is he doing to me? He keeps it alive for the Elephants. Here's Fred Apulu again. Flat ball. Chases hard as well. Connor Taufa is there, the man from Four Stokes Valley in New Zealand. Obano again. The Moose, beautiful hands. Tyson on the outside. Here we go. Matt Lube just cut down into the 22. Den Hoot is there, the Moose at scrum off. And the ball has been knocked on, unfortunately for the Elephants.
Well, I think coaches Horn and Pinar will be a little bit disappointed with that final action. There was a 4-on-2 out wide, and the Elephants just guilty of running across, not capitalizing on it. There it is there. The late drop wasn't enough. Nice footwork, though. Watch this. Whoop, whoop. Bar of soap. Pulled it down, kept it alive. Always keeping us entertained.
Tom Lube, the last carry there. His parents, Tom and Carton, watching from London. Nigeria 7s and 15s international. I'm just always amazed at reading the bios of these players to see all the different countries represented. Over 30 international players, but they blend so well. It's like they've been playing all season long.
Yeah, fantastic, the interplay. But also in the 10s game, that role for the bigger men and women, the strength, the importance of the ruck, secure possession. And it gives guys like Apulu a chance to play fly half when they've been told to play in the back.
That's right. There's Nick Boyer, his parents watching as well. His hairdresser also tuning in just to see how the locks go. Stanton moves it wide. Here's Zach Harrison-Jones. Beautiful offload to Khadilt. He drops out. A pinch here from the Elephants. That's brilliant skill from Malcolm Okelu. And the Serengeti Elephants now on that far side, looking to weave some magic. Adeyoyan goes out.
And I'm concerned. Hadul fell really awkwardly when he posted that ball. He's still down in the middle of the field, just to the left of your shot. Let's keep an eye on that. One of the world's great entertaining players, but he just looked really awkward when he went down for no reason. They're looking at that knee, which is already strapped.
Yeah, that is tricky times for Dick Muir and Chris Erasmus as well. A lot revolves around the captain, Justin Gedilt. You mentioned his daughter and I are watching from South Africa, tuning in. 3-time Sevens World Series Player of the Year.
Yeah, that dominance the Blitbox have seen is on the skill. Look, there it is. Oh, he knew it. But they're brilliant dominance for several seasons. Well, 3 seasons in particular. So exciting to watch the Blitzpocket. Of course, the whole World Series is in Dubai. Good luck to everyone kicking off their season and obviously straight off to Cape Town.
Yeah, there's some tens players involved there as well, particularly on the Canadian side as well. Monique Coffey and a few other, Brianna Nichols also. So Dilt goes to the side to get some attention. He's not been carried off, so that is a good sign. He's walking off himself. I mentioned a 3-time World Sevens Series winner. I gave him Player of the Year 3 times. It was not, in fact, it's just the series he won, which is...
It wasn't far off. Tough to make Player of the Year in that Blitzpock
right.
team. There was some legends.
Totally. Wild Dogs, yeah, who lead by 7. Oh, it's been overthrown. Dupree has it for the Elephants. Now they move it across. Mayava with a beautiful take. He goes on the outside. Tom Mayava busting free. He's beaten the first couple. Reaching for the line. He's there. The Olympian scores. And the Serengeti Elephants are on the board.
Well, Mayava's got that change of pace, which is so hard to defend. Watch, nothing on here. Boom! Off he goes. Half gap. The tackle falls off, so he's going to keep it himself. Otherwise, he's providing for his teammates, but you can't defend against that with this much space on a 10s rugby field.
Played with the Wellington Lions in the NPC in 2024 and 2025. Malcolm Okelu looking for the extra 2. It's an important kick from out wide as they trail 7-5. First half closing. Here's Okelu. We saw him at the Rugby Town Sevens for the R10 selects. He pushed it to the side, 7-5.
Yeah, the left footer, not a clean strike there. We'll keep an eye on that as we get into the medal rounds later on today, how important these conversions are, and equally the restarts. Great source of possession, and we'll have a chance here for the Elephants to, currently down by 2, see if they can get their hands back on the ball here.
Tom Mayava, the try scorer, is relative Jay Opatai, world champion boxer. Watches on, they go high. Good Tyson, Zach Harrison-Jones drops us to the ground. It's backwards, it's okay. Godfrey. And Garamombe, another international player, takes his mark on the field. The chemist from Zimbabwe has been held up here. So Piwe Masibuko going at his teammate from the High Performance Academy. Way Stanton gets the offload. Jay Hare's there, supports well. He took the commentary course, levels 1, 2, and 3. We got to commentate together with Jay Hare at the Invitationals earlier this year. Here's Boyer now, again looking for support on the outside. Oh, Semu takes him on the semi-truck. He's dropped possession though as he took a massive shot.
Gonna need a sub here, I think. There's some big shots going in out there. One off the ball. The referees let him go on, down on one knee for the moment. Is Yeza, the Durban-born man. Yeah, he's going to get a breather. Watch here as the pass goes, boom, the tackle after the pass. That's a penalty. But then big contact. The ball's finally spilled by the Wild Dogs. And it was Semu who put it down.
Yeah, Mayeza has been involved with a lot of things. As Charles Mayeza, SA Legends player. Jamie Foxx lookalike. He was to shout out the Westville Old Boys who are watching as well. Semi-final number 2 after this will feature the San Clemente Rhinos, who have been so brilliant in this division. They'll be taking on the Balkans Honey Badgers, so the winner of this will take on the winner of the next game. And don't forget, all these points are so vital as they see which franchises get into the first v2 and third v4.
Is the Kelly Kava on the field for the Wild Dogs? You saw him running into that scrum. Man, recruited out of high school by the American Raptors, so a real athletic talent. Let's see if he can play his part here as the Dogs are holding on to a 2-point lead just nearing the end of this first half.
Yeah, he played in that Super Rugby Americas competition. Wonderful organized tournament, as we've seen the rise of Chile and Uruguay. Of course, Argentina have been brilliant over the years, but they're having a couple teams in a competition has really paid dividends. with Canada now and the USA playing in the next Rugby World Cup for the men's in Australia in 2027. A quick tap from Tyson to get him away. Maava shifts it early. Here's Malcolm Okelu to his dance partner. Aaron Tuka puts the kick over the top. It's well read. Ethan Isaacs is there. He's electric with ball in hand for the Wild Dogs. Injects his speed and bounces around and drops the ball. So now it's the Moose. Den Hood has it. And there's a kick through. And this one's got just a bit too long from Kyle Tyson. And a referee blows the whistle for half-time. It has been a fascinating battle between these two sides. At the break, it's the Cape Town Wild Dogs that lead the Serengeti Elephants by 7 points to 5. What a half we've seen so far between the Wild Dogs and the Serengeti Elephants. So many fascinating battles. A 2-point was in it earlier this week, and it's a 2 points at the moment as well between these two sides. And we can go down to Katualo pitch side.
All right, it is a semi-final, 2 points difference. The Elephants are trailing at half-time. Because it's a semi-final, I need to know what they are planning for the second half, because it's now or never. Let's hear it.
Keep 3-4 balls away. Carl, you're coming off now. Mikey, you're on 9. Guys, we need to get the execution. These guys, we need to run it in. Every time the first time we two of their backs off, and you guys want to show the shot. Stick with the discipline, stick with the moves. We've got the stuff, we've got the firepower, we just need to be clinical. This next half is going to decide what you want, and you guys are the guys that are writing it. We said we don't run and touch, we run and touch. We said we're not going to kick, we kick 3-4 balls away. Aaron, you kick one more ball, you're off. Okay? Build the innings, build the faces, and put these guys away.
Yeah, wait, just one thing for me. Fuck, it wasn't perfect. We kicked away a lot of ball. We turned it over. We went in to touch, whatever. We're 2 points down. We're fucking still in it, right?
Controlling it.
We didn't play the way we wanted to. Let's fucking turn around now. Okay?
Just stay calm, eh? No matter what they throw at us, all we got to do is just wiggle that, and we play our footy. Don't play into what they want. Play our footy, all right? Hey, look at
There, stick to the structures, stick to the discipline, and this half will decide. Those are the men that will decide it. So let's see what happens. Second half coming up.
Thanks, Katua. Apologies for the language as you heard there. Always such an energetic huddle, and you heard there from Frankie Horn and the Moose as well.
Yeah, perhaps not surprising given how that man used to play his rugby, but we need to run at them. I think he senses they're just playing off side to side, a few kicks in behind, not actually challenging the Wild Dogs to make some big tackles.
Tyler Sisley, the barbell. He's got the headgear on. He's ready to go. Ari Flink is on the field as well. We have some changes in the second half. It is 7-5 the score in the men's semi-final number 1. And it's the Wild Dogs that lead by a slender 2 points. Ethan Isaacs out of the Hamilton's Rugby Club. Played with the Honey Badgers last year out of the University of Western Cape. Will kick off the second half. He goes high to the sky as both sides look to attack this one. A nice lift at the front there for the Serengeti Elephants. Ari Flint comes in to help out here. To battle at the breakdowns. Sapiwe Mazibuko. He gets it away to the barbell, Tyler Sisley. Now Maava goes behind the back as the Elephants now look to take it up. With Frankie Horn's message ringing in their ears. To the ground they go with Michael Valakisuva. Very good during the week as well. Tom Maava, the lone try scorer for his side. Drifts across field. Here's Ari Flink yet again. USA Maccabea player. He goes to the deck. Man out of Ombak just down the road. Good clean possession to attack with. Here's the little goose. Sukani carries to the ground.
It's a big goose.
It's a very big goose. Don't want to be in the way of that. Here's the Moose. Big step from Tuka. Aaron Tuka beats 2 or 3, still going. Ugandan international, just loving the left-footed step. He's taken 4 players with him. Mazibuko to the right-hand side. Sukani goes quickly. Mayava throws one dummy. Finds Okello on the outside. The other Ugandan sevens flyer. We got to see him at the Rugby Town Sevens this year with the R10 selects, the first time that they played in that brilliant event. Just lost 1 game. Mazibuko takes him on yet again with a direct route. Jules DeFrankie comes in, tries to pinch. The barbell goes to the right, played out of Belmont Shore. He'll be at 24-hour fitness, 20 hours of the day. He arrives now with a bag of egg whites in his pocket and clears out with the ball's loose. Isaacs with a beautiful take. There's Boyer now. Nick Boyer, fresh from the Delmar Beach. Oh, Mazibuko comes in and takes Boyer out. That's a heck of a note. He's needed that all week. Loose pass has Nathan Den Hood, but we come back to the high shot. Boyer says, hey, you didn't even use a pair of scissors.
Yeah, contact above the shoulder line. But initially it was Boyer who counter-rucked and got the ball back for the Wild Dogs. And then he took one for the team. You got to think, again, the Elephants a little bit lateral. And you got to sense if it doesn't go through Maiva, it's not going to happen right now for the Elephants.
Well, bone-crunching tackle. Magaramombo was in there. Ball got pinched. Mazibuka with a big shot. Here's Flink yet again. The barbell Tyler Sisley in as well. What a physical battle this is. No score in the second half. Sukani, again the jump step on the outside. Fends one. Takes on three. Wild Dogs loses possession as well. What a massive tackle that came in. Cash Malua was the one that put his body on the line.
Oh yeah, you got to do it on both sides of the ball, as we say here in the States. Crushing tackle on Sukani, the big Fijian. Look at that, coming straight across and still driving, still pumping the legs. Cash Malua. Incredible work from the man from Compton.
Here's Mom and Dad are watching from nearby. Naomi from the Bay also tuning in. He's only been playing rugby for 3 years. He runs so well, he hits tremendously.
You can tackle like that, you can play on my team any day.
He's got the thumbs up here from the commentators. The Wild Dogs, who lead by 7-5. Dick Muir, former Springbok professional coach in South Africa. Looks after 1,000 developmental coaches there as well. Boyer looking for the loop. A beautiful one-handed pass from Malua. Here's Isaacs put the kick through, and they're chasing back to collect this. Velikisuva collects it well. Yep, tries to bounce to his feet and gets tackled by a couple of Wild Dogs. Den Hout moves it to the right. Dupree is there. Here's Tomayava looking for the outside gap. Throws one dummy. Boyer knocks someone to the ground. They play on. Mayava in open space. The Samoan Sevens International. Beautiful flick pass to Ari Flink. Keeps it alive. Dupree is there. Malua comes in with a tackle. The Elephants on the charge. A score to put them in front. Sisley once. The barbell rips it to the right. Okello's there. They're lining up with Tuka. Mazibuka on the outside. They're going to cut back in and drop a few players to the ground. Boyer finally comes in. Isaacs is there as well. More advantage for the Elephants. Time for them to strike. It's there for Okello. Straightening the line. Big tackle on Michael Velikisuva. Gets it away to Sisley. Sisley again carries well with weights in his pockets. Here's Ari Flink. They go wide. Tomayava, that has been a genius with ball in hand. Oh, they leave it behind. Cash Malua is there, but they're going to come back for the penalty, and rightly so.
Oh, awesome stuff. High intensity. You can see some hands-on heads there. The pace of this Rugby 10s game has been outstanding. Yeah, players taking a little bit of a breather. Down there is Dupree getting some ice. But this was the move. The dummy pass. Boyer takes him out. Great shot from our crew. And then actually has to apologize because I think he thought he'd killed him. But got it wrong there. But it was the incredible dummy from Tomayeva. And as I said, I think everything good for the Elephants right now is coming around him.
Well, John Dupree gets up there. He's taken an absolute knock as well himself. Boyer slow to get up with that big shot. Scrumping call to attack with here.
Well, this one's very much in the balance. Wild Dogs up just by that conversion. And the Elephants going to choose a scrum here. Obviously sucking in those 5 men in yellow jerseys, creating more space out wide. Yeah, this is when the fitness work, the cardio pays off. 5 minutes to play in the second half of the semi-final here.
Serengeti Elephants a week ago lost 14-12, looking to change that result here and into the division finals. I mentioned the next semi-final coming up after this is the Rhinos against the Balkans Honey Badgers, and then we'll end the day with mixed play with $650,000 on the line. Oh, that one's been dropped at scrum time.
They obviously had a play on. He's just thinking ahead. Kaisuva just snatched at it and it popped out. So huge reprieve for the Wild Dogs. They'll take it.
Fiji under-20 player, Michael Velikisuva, has given an opportunity now for the Cape Town Wild Dogs to get out of their zone here with Ethan Isaacs, Western Province Sevens player, played in the SAS Sevens program as well. He's captain in 2025. So where Frankie Horn spent a lot of time as well coaching the next generational players.
Ethan Isaacs in the 56 jersey there. Captain of the Blitzbach School Sevens team, the South African Sevens team. I mean, you got to think about how much talent is in that team. To be asked to captain that side means you're a special player.
We've seen how electric he's been with ball in hand. His feet is so shifty, so hard to stop. Puts a nice kick at the top as well when he's got numbers in front of him. Then having Justin Geduld as well as your mentor in the team, how good's that?
Yeah.
Boyer waits at first receiver. Founder of the Casanovas program, Sevens program. They play Rugby Town every year, developing American players. Stanton takes the beautiful gap. There's the Nav 7 star to the halfway line. That offload has come off the hands, though. Who wasn't expecting the pass was Isaacs.
It actually wasn't a bad option to offload because he got in behind the Elephants' defense. Frankie Horn will be interested there as they go wide. Yeah, good work from him to show and go. And once you're in behind here, if you can release that ball, those men in the orange jerseys are backpedaling, trying to set up. Had it come off, it would have been effective.
The net result gives an opportunity to the Serengeti Elephants to exploit something here if they can. Tom Oyaba has been their go-to player in midfield, their creator. He's really stepped it up a notch today.
Yeah, I think we're going to see the Olympian maybe get his hands on the ball if the big boys can do the work. Wild Dogs aware of that, going to bring some fresh legs on. That's Mayeza, another South African in defense.
And then Lorenzo Villani takes his place on the field. He's on the right-hand side. You're going to see him now. He's wearing a blue headgear. Played for the NCR Griffins at the Rugby Town Sevens out of St. Bonaventure University. Lived in Parma for 15 years and now back to Connecticut where he's played some of his rugby. He's loving it out here on the 10 side. So he's on the field. Can he make the difference between these two sides? Tyson Mayava looking for the short side. He goes open side. There's Tyson yet again. Drifting across field. Here's fine Tuka jumping off the left. Villani's there to support at scrum half. Chavez gets missed. They go back to Mayava. Here come the Serengeti Elephants now. Sicily the barbell. Favorite destination to visit is Austria, the home of Big Arnold. Mayava. Here's Mazibuko. Straightens the line. That's Sapiwa Mazibuko. His goal to play in the LA Olympics in 28. Okello. Almost free there for the Serengeti Elephants. 7-5 the score. Mayava looking to go wider now. Sukani. Here's Chavez. Villani puts the speed on. Look at the gas man. Malua brings him down to the 22. The clear out is there from Chavez is brilliant. Sione Chavez. Here's Tomayava yet again. Looking for the switch. It's a good one. And low look. Tuka finds Chavez yet again. The delayed pass. Sione Chavez is within 5. The Elephants looking for the killer blow here. Villani stopped in his tracks. Driven backwards in a two-man tackle. And the ball spits free. How did that happen? It happened illegally.
Frantic stuff, not releasing the tackle. They're going to go quickly. Oh, the Elephants reconsider. Call for that scrum. Actually, they're not going to take the scrum. They're walking up fairly slowly. Going to regroup, get their breath back here. And now they have signal for the scrum. So a chance to work from a set piece move. They've been here all week. They've been working on their combinations. Let's see what the Elephants can conjure up here.
This is the moment in the game that the Serengeti Elephants could punch their ticket to the division finals. We mentioned as a franchise, they won the inaugural event in Lisbon, Portugal in 2021, and they have not won it since. It's been two-time Balkan Honey Badgers in South Africa and the Wild Dogs in picture, the defending champs from last year here in Southern California. But that's what I love about this competition. You never know who's going to turn up. 70 international players, several Olympians in picture. A chance for the Elephants now. It all rests on their big, powerful scrum. Carl Tyson, SA7's Academy player, feeds. He goes down the blind side. Got Okello with him, hasn't given him the best pass. It's gone backwards. There's a penalty as well. Offside play. It's a quick tap, looking near the line. Konata Ufa ducks down low. He's just short. Mazibuko at first receiver. Tyson says go to the right for Okello. At a standing start, almost dropped this one. Is Matthias Sakani. Still to the right, Mayava, here we go. He attacks, draws one over the top. Villani jumps up for this ball. Big step off the right. He's wrestled upfield and another penalty comes up, and this time we may go to the pocket for a yellow card or just a warning.
Referee's going to have a chat, contact above on the neck. Was Villani dancing away, but he was bundled up. They have a choice. They're going to go back for an earlier penalty. Watch here. Yeah, they decide to go wide. A couple of loop passes here kind of killed the momentum. And you watch as the big man, he steps the first one on. The big man comes across and takes him high there around the neck. That's not allowed. Maybe lucky to avoid a yellow down that close to the line.
You're so right. And this is the final moment. A penalty. Can't end the game on that. We've still got to wait for the siren to sound as well. So, time ticks away. The Elephants to score here and potentially win it with the final whistle approaching.
I'm a little surprised they're taking the scrum here. Things can go wrong in the scrum. You don't maybe get the platform you want. We've seen some good counter scrumming from the Wild Dogs. Keep an eye on that. But there's so many powerful men in the Elephants. I got to think a tap and go with good support may be a better option. We will see here.
The Rhinos and Falcons Honey Badgers watch on. They will play next year in the men's semi-final number 2. Who do they face? Will it be the Cape Town Wild Dogs that lead 7-5, or will the Serengeti Elephants score here in the final moments of the game?
Tyson has Okello right behind that scrum, just to the right of your screen here. See where he moves.
And Tom Oyava is a little further out in midfield as they reset this all-important scrum.
Look at him lurking straight in behind the scrum. A great place to set up from. Only 5-man scrums, of course, no flankers in the 10-a-side game. Tyson was a little bit guilty of running laterally on the last scrum.
Perhaps need to go to the open side. That is the siren now. Officially the last play of the game. Here we go. Malcolm Okello waits from the ball from Kyle Tyson. He goes to the left. Tyson goes to the open side. There's space to operate here. Mayava, good hands. One more will do it. Under pressure. Villani on that far side. Here we go. Tries to get around the outside. Needs to stay in the field of play. No, he's got out. The Cape Town Wild Dogs bundle him into touch and win this game in dramatic fashion. The Wild Dogs hold on for an unbelievable victory, sending them into the men's division final.
Wow, defense wins championships, and it's got them another fight. Yeah, great work from that man. It was a one-on-one battle. Villani backed himself. Just couldn't get it done. Outstanding work in defense. That was the team commitment we've seen from this Wild Dog. That's how they stole the game last Sunday, and they've done it again here, right at the death. Just a 2-point victory.
Oh, has it?
Let's get some reaction. Dick Muir, head coach, is pitch side with LJ.
Dick, Gareth Rees said defence wins matches, wins championships. You must be very proud of your boys' efforts at the end of that one.
Yeah, I must say the guys defended well at the end, but we didn't need to leave it to being so close. So, but disappointed in my guys, but we've got another opportunity to show our skills.
So what are those messages going to be then going into the final?
Yeah, we've got to express ourselves and we've got to play a bit more with the ball rather than just defending.
A couple of injuries perhaps to some of your boys, some of your stars. I saw Nick limping off there. Are you concerned about that going into the final game?
Yeah, I am. We've got 2 quite serious injuries and it's unfortunate. So we've just got to hope that the rest of the squad stands up now and does what they have to do.
I'm sure the Wild Dogs will be barking soon. Thanks, Dick.
Thank you so much.
Straight into the next match, we continue. The San Clemente Rhinos side, they went undefeated during the division play. They take on the Balkans Honey Badgers here in semi-final number 2. The winner will face the Cape Town Wild Dogs that just escaped against the Elephants with a 7-5 win. I'm Dallas Stanford alongside Kat Merchant. And Kat, we have another blockbuster ahead of us here.
Oh yeah, can't wait to see this. I'm really excited to see what the Rhinos bring out today. Looking at that team sheet along there, Junior Napa is just a standout star. He's been absolutely fantastic throughout all 3 days here, and then over to the Honey Badgers. Tom Connor hoping to lead his squad and make sure that they step up their game again, because they did from day 1. Now we want to see it again in day 3.
Yeah, what lessons have they learned? Danny Lee and Alice Corbacero, the coaches of the Rhinos. Honey Badgers led by Jeremy Chopin and Phil Kearns. They met a week ago, and it was the San Clemente Rhinos at 122 points to 7 in this fixture. But today's a new day. Today is finals day, and on the left of your screen will be the Balkans Honey Badgers. One of their star players will kick us off, and there'll be Michael Fisser to get things going for us. A fascinating 20 minutes awaits.
Absolutely, can't wait to see. And it's so important for how these teams just come at it and go straight into it.
Referee Chris Mulroy has the whistle for this all-important game. Mulroy on the talent development program with the RFU. He officiated the cup final at the E7s in France recently. And we're underway, semi-final number 2. Visser kicks off. Oh, and a big jump, and Finau hits the deck. Taken out accidentally by a Rhinos player.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything intentional in that, but you have to time it better than that because just player safety is first and foremost in this game. So a good kick, but the chase just leading into that penalty there against Rhinos. So here, Sighton gone up for the ball. Yeah, you can see he's not going up for the ball. He's just in the way, so he's caused that fall.
Visser puts them downfield. That's the big frame of Talimoni Finau, Tongan international 15s and 7s player. His wife Gracie and 2 beautiful kids, Kingston and Anna Lee Watchon. They go to the front of the line out. The Rhinos contest really well and come away with this one, have the side from San Clemente. Jackson Everts is one of their stars on show. He's wearing 20. Here's Langi with a beautiful breakout. What a star he's been as well. Langi Vicinia carries really well. All Black 7s and Manu Samoa 15 aside play. Here's Junior Nafa. He knows one way, the direct route. They go slightly high on him, so he gets a penalty.
Yeah, and it will be interesting to see what they do here. Looks like they're lining up for a kick to touch because we do know they do like their set piece. They love their line-out play. They love their scrum play. It has a good platform for them to play off of. Got some reasonable distance on that one. Might have wanted a little bit more, but they'll just be happy with possession in the Badgers' half.
Yeah, it just gives them a chance as well to resettle, get things going again. They get so many go-forward players, some big units in the side.
They really, really do. They've got that great mix where they've got physicality, but they've also got the flair and the pace as well through the middle and obviously out wide.
Sam Smith, the builder. So the New Zealand Barbarians team and the Hawks Magpies. At line-out time, he's got Lance Williams, the USA 7s player. Beautiful take at the top. Here's the skunk, Danny Tusitalo, pinpoint pass. He finds Jackson Everts, but the Balkans Honey Badgers fly up. They know how dangerous Everts can be. And here's Jake Merklinger, the mullet man. He's dropped down to the ground, tries to get up and go again. There's Merklinger. Signed a professional contract, just 20 years old in Major League Rugby. Beautiful pass out wide. Here we go again, back on the inside. Ryan James leaves it behind. And the Balkans Honey Badgers have an opportunity here to pinch things. Visser at first receiver. Looks for a couple of flat runners and doesn't find them. It finds Junior Nuffer in the end, on the other side in green. Here come the runners now with Tusitala to the flying Hawaiian. Lance Williams is going to the mark for a quick tap. It's a clever play. Balkans Honey Badgers retreating as Williams takes it up, finds Jackson Everts on the outside. Everts is fast. He's a sleek racing snake. And Jackson Everts will score first here in semi-final number 2.
Oh, what a try as well. Really great to optimise on that penalty. It's the quick tap and then it's the really nice pass to Everts, who has just gassed to burn. He really is a quick lad. He's shown it all throughout this tournament with chasing back, cover tackles, turnovers, scoring tries. He is so, so talented, and he is absolutely one that Badgers are going to want to shut down in the rest of this game.
Looking to add the extra 2 in his own try. The USA Falcons 7s player puts it to the side, but it's 5-0. Jackson Everts is one to watch for the future as well.
Oh, absolutely. Just such a youngster and so much talent, and that's what this 10s tournament allows. It allows for players to have an opportunity to showcase what they can do and show the world really what they can do and hopefully get picked up.
Yeah, messages from people all over the world saying they've loved the first few days of 10s. They've been tuning in, whether it's live or delayed, watching all the action, and they're so impressed with the quality across the board, the academy girls and boys, and the women's and men's competition. Everts steadies himself now with that 5-0 lead in semi-final number 2. The Wild Dogs are the team in the division final so far. Oh, it's all happening there at the kickoff, and Danny Tusitala has the penalty for a wide ball. Finds Lance Williams yet again. He goes up to him. Lance Williams is electric with ball in hand. He's beaten 2 or 3. Gets him on the front foot. Set up the first try. Looking for their second. Tusitalo. Merklinger flies in. Support there from Smith. And the Balkans Honey Badgers are just on the receiving end as Ryan James waits on the right-hand side. Williams is on the left if they need it. The big dummy. They don't fall for Tusitalo, but he gets the pass away. Oh, beautiful pass out the back door. Just dropped down to the ground from Kalisi Moli.
They're playing with the knock-on advantage anyway, so they could afford to be a little bit looser with those one-hand passes out wide. But they've started so strong, this Rhino side, and they say quick tap, which they go for, and beautiful passes out wide. They've done a few of those, and the pace there to just carve through 2 defenders, beats another, does really well on the ground as well. As you said, the dummy fooling no one there, but the pass off of it, there we go, and then just through the legs.
So impressed with Lance Williams, the flying Hawaiian Major League Rugby legend with the Utah Warriors, the preschool teacher. He's got a whole class tuning in to watch how he goes. So far he's going well as Everts goes to Junior Nafa, another one of the star players, bounces off one. Brown University product from Apia, Samoa, has the penalty again.
Yeah, Badgers' discipline is really creeping in here, giving away far too many penalties.
Everts with a quick tap, looking for the line himself. Jackson Everts will streak through and get a second score. Brilliant with ball in hand, and they pounce again.
Yeah, just really good footwork through there, wasn't it? And the good recognition. And it's the speed at which they react. So it's that quick tap, goes himself. He's got 3 players around. He has no rights to get through that. He should get absolutely double tackle ended, but he somehow just slides through.
Everts, what a player. Just evading the red jerseys, left, right, and centre, and nails the conversion as well.
Yeah, that's the talent you want to see as well. The confidence to go and score tries like that and then kick it yourself. Still pretty humble lad, it seems. He's not over the top with celebrating anything. He just cracks on like, yeah, business as usual. This is what I do. I score top level tries.
He's all smiles. Went to the Holy Cross College. High performance player with the Rugby 10s organisation nearby in San Clemente, representing the Rhinos superbly. Down the middle, Ryan James leaping up. The US flyer leaves it behind. And with that momentum change, finally we have possession for the Balkans Honey Badgers, a chance for them to shine.
Yeah, all 3 kickoffs have been messy, haven't they? 2 penalties, 1 knock-on, so kickoff's an area that both sides will want to perhaps take a look at, but Badgers, yeah, a really important scrum for them now as they're 12 points down at this point. Then they'll have it in their mind they need to attack, so they might not want to kick it. Rhinos have dropped a player back just in case they did decide, but we might see them running it here just to keep ball in hand.
Yeah, the Balkans Honey Badgers, their women's side has been phenomenal. And in the mixed play, they actually beat the Rhinos 12-7 in the mixed play. Otu Haug moves against Campbell on the outside. He's fast. Junior Nafa brings him to the ground. Letty Campbell, the Uber driver, can't get free. Tom Connor, the Aussie Sevens flyer, the electrician, with his son Winston watching. They go in midfield. Martin Vaca with a beautiful break in. Here's Finau with ball in one hand, looking for the fend on the skunk. Finau, what a strong carry that is from the big bulky flyer. Van Heer presents support. Oh, big counter shove and huge ruck. Tusitala has it on that far side. What an offload. It's still alive. Smith there, linking up. Here's the flying Hawaiian. Lance Williams. Big pass over the top, the bounce ball. Funds, big lungy. The senior into open space. He's so hard to tackle. To the 22. Ryan James now. Here's Everts. One dummy. He attacks himself, gets the offload. Williams is there on the shoulder. What a stand-up performer he's been. So is Everts yet again. Throws a dummy. Can he get a third? They just grab his ankles. The Rhinos find themselves in the 22 yet again, and a penalty for not releasing the tackle player. Connor's got to move. Here's Ryan James to the right. Ryan James reaching for the line. He's there! The USA Sevens winger scores here for the San Clemente Rhinos. It's tremendous.
Oh, the Rhinos are absolutely brutal. They are taking every single opportunity that they have, because the Badgers did some good work initially, some great play, but Rhinos just managing when they get the ball. They're just fantastic. And a great turnover there, and it's the speed at which the turnover happens, and then it's offloaded, it's moved away. There's a massive long loopy pass, ends up being a bounce pass, but what they're doing is stretching the Badgers' defence so much that there's bound to be gaps in there, and then again, ill-discipline, penalty, quick tap, change the score, and actually could have been done there for a high tackle as well on him, so could have been actually worse for the Badgers there.
Conversion nailed as well, 19-0. And Ryan James, the founder of the House It brand, raises awareness for mental health. Get his merch online, House It, which means hello in South African as well. Narai Formai as well was actively involved in the build-up to that try. And looking good in this first half. The San Clemente Rhinos, the Cape Town Wild Dogs are the finalists in this division. Can the Balkans Honey Badgers score a few tries here to close things out in the first half? They've got time for at least one. Van Heer's on the ground. Lima Sopawanga, the All Black, has possession. The veteran takes them onto the front foot. The kick pass, but they get a penalty, so now it stays with the Honey Badgers.
Don't often see a kick pass. That's one area of the game. Actually, that was quite a good kick pass, to be fair, but they've got the penalty anyway, so they'll hoof this as far down as they can to get, they've not had much possession so far, the Badgers, and they've had even less territory, so they'll be really pleased to get into their attacking half now.
Sopawanga loves being a dad, he says. The best thing that ever happened to him. He's played professionally in England, France, Japan, New Zealand, now here in the USA. Wonderful to have the former All Black legend amongst the Balkans Honey Badgers. But siren sounds, so they've got one play to get on the board here before half-time. To the front they go. Clever play from the Balkans Honey Badgers. Here's Martin Vaca. What a carry that is from the hooker. Support arrives. The men in red on the front foot now. Finau goes in close. Vaca's there as well. Makafissa once at first receiver, but it's the forwards that try to bang it in. Sopawanga has his hands up here on the far right-hand side as Finau gets very close. They're celebrating a try and they're over. The Balkans Honey Badgers have scored, and it's the big frame. Talimoni Finau from New Zealand that gets it down for the Honey Badgers.
Yeah, they were keeping it safe around the fringes here. Just that pick and go play, that support play. They initially get turtled, so they get held up, but then manages to roll and make sure it puts the ball down there. So you get one attempt to move, so once you've been tackled, doesn't matter if you're held, you can turn, you can present. Some players will present it back, but he managed to get the score there.
Man from North Harbour scores. This is conversion. Is a beautiful strike. The flags go up. It's half-time in semi-final number 2 in the men's competition, and it's 19 points to 7. The Rhinos lead the Balkans Honey Badgers. Good to see the Honey Badgers on the board before the break.
Yeah, great first effort from the Rhinos, and obviously seeing the boys and girls earlier getting it done, and then now the men having their opportunity to dominate.
Let's go pitch side now. Katoa's pitch side.
All right, when we were at base camp yesterday, I did catch a little note on the wall saying from the Rhinos dominate everything, and they certainly have in this first half. So let's listen in at how far they actually want to take this in the second half.
Just go. Chopper, get up. On attack, we need a big boys. The moment we get into risk, they want to fight it, yeah? Hey,
enough of the hand fight around the rock. If they pick and go, somebody just chop out. We always have people that are poach, but we're hand fighting and then trying to poach. First guy, chop the fuck out.
Boys, just from me. We only played half a game, mate. We got to go another level. We got to lift it back up. Go, boys. Just look at the kickoffs. Okay, the other hand, just look up through our breakdown. Lower our body heights like Danny said.
Let's go for it. Let's go. 2 claps, eh? Yeah. Hey, hi. Oh.
Coach Dang Lee saying go up a level, so dominate everything is on their mind. I don't know what you guys think. The messaging you would have given at halftime?
Yeah, the throwing on the spot there. Thanks, Katua. Yeah, I tell you what, I'm going to throw that back to Kat.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Rhinos need to still just keep doing what they've been doing because it has been working well. Badgers got a good score at the end there, so that can hopefully pick them up to motivate them coming into this second half, but they just need to deny Rhinos the possession they've been gifted so far in the first half because they are so dangerous with ball in hand.
And they need to stop Jackson Edwards as well, if they can do that.
Yeah.
He is a difference so far in this game. In picture, the San Clemente Rhinos, who lead 19-7. So the Academy boys and girls side in the finals as well. Division finals, all important points to see which 2 franchises in the end make the mixed play final. And that is competing for $100,000 cash and $350,000 worth of residency packages. So here we go, second half. Men's semi-final number 2. The Cape Town Wild Dogs have booked their ticket into the division finals. To take at the top there from the Balkans Honey Badgers. Vaca has possession and the penalty as well. Looking for the quick tap. Howell goes over the top. Good ball there. And the kick through from Sopawanga. The bounce. Beautiful kick from inside his half.
Fantastic, 50-22, so they will get the line out as well, but that's what the experience is coming in there to spot the gap, to know that Rhinos hadn't dropped, to be able to win that for his team. Beautiful selection and good execution.
Keeping possession of that brilliant kick. Lima Sopawanga showing his skills, as you mentioned. So now a chance for Martin Vaca. The slot champion in 2021. South American. Nice lift. Oh, bounce ball there. Campbell comes in. The Rhinos look to steal this one. And they have it just when the Honey Badgers needed to get on the board again. Fomai. Another Samoan, Sevens international. Here's the Mexican international flying into the fray. Pradillo. He takes heavy contact. Smith goes wide. Junior Nafar attacks the line. Junior Nafar is in open space. What a breakout this is from the young star. He beats the sweeper. The chasers are still there. A massive tackle comes in. Tom Marino says try saver so far. Flint goes to the right-hand side. Here's Lance Williams. What a game he's having. Williams looking for the offload. Beautiful pass. Formai on the outside. Naria Formai. He floats on over the top. It's there for Pagohani. He's dropped to the deck. It's still there for the Rhinos. Penalty. Lance Williams goes quickly. Lance Williams. Big step, reaching for the line. Not there. Formai to the right. Ryan James with a massive dummy. And he's straight through. What a play that is. He has a double in this game. Ryan James makes it look easy.
Yeah, he absolutely did, didn't he? Because there were numbers out wide for Rhinos, so Badgers would have had that defensively in their mind that they wanted to cover, so they got sold by the biggest dummy, I'd say, of the, the tournament so far. But this is the break from Junior Napa. Really fantastic work. Gets round the first pair, but the cover tackle coming in is fantastic here. Does really well not to panic, presents the ball. They keep possession, and there's the dummy. Have you seen a dummy so big?
Not this week long, I tell you what. He salutes as well. Ryan James, the Rhino, is in for a second. USA 15's international has the try converter as well. 26 points to 7. He's having fun.
Oh, he is. He's really enjoying it. We saw one in the first half, didn't we, a dummy, and an even bigger one this time. So he's still got time to throw another one in, but I imagine he'll get double hit the next dummy he throws. Yeah.
Junior Nuffer as well. Outrageous break. What a tournament he's had so far. Played D1 football for 4 years in the Ivy League, and then a national rugby champion with Brown University as well. Falcons Honey Badgers, well, their backs against the walls. Sobowanga goes over the top. Cutting back in, dropping down to the ground. Tim van den Bos with advantage. Artu Haug looking to attack the line. Good work from the young gun. Sobowanga comes down to the short side. Abdel Fofana. Corky gets given a penalty. Well, he's got to get back now. Got to get back 10. Can't keep talking against the referee. Not in the spirit of the game.
No, absolutely. And we saw penalty for it.
Oh,
there we go. Yeah, you called it. Can't do it. No place in rugby for it, whether that's 7s, 10s or 15s.
Nice kick from Jackson Everts. You really just can't talk to the referee. It's just all part of the game. And there we go. Now all of a sudden his side from the Balkan Honey Badgers are defending.
Yeah, they've just lost their heads a little bit, I think. They really are all over the shop. They've just... They put some plays of play together and started to look like they were into it, but then just ill discipline has crept in massively. And yeah, can't have that.
Cape Town Wild Dogs will play the San Clemente Rhinos if the score remains like this. Smith. Looks to Merklinger, is under all sorts of pressure. Great bit of work in the middle there from Tom Connor. Honey Badgers. Flat ball there from Haug. Visser bursting free, gets the offload. That's superb skills from the Balkan Honey Badgers. Here's Campbell on the outside. Eddie Campbell. Oh, big strong fend from Campbell. Boshes one to the ground. The Balkans Honey Badgers support there. Haug is there. Oh, what a pass from the fly. Sopowanger on the end of this one. Campbell looking for the line. Evans is there. Letty Campbell has got no red jerseys with him. Not supporting their body weight penalty against the Rhinos. Here we go. They got to score here. No, they've dropped it.
No, they had to score. That was their chance, their moment. I mean, Everts, how much are we going to talk about that lad? Because he literally seems to be everywhere. But this is great from the Badgers, playing from their own, well, deep into their own 22. A great carry. And then the way that they keep the ball alive as well, that offload. And then you see how quickly they pass that back inside pass there. That's the one for me. Really great vision. But Everts is not letting anyone get away, but then there's the off feet when they try to go for the jackal, and then just that knock on there, that just sums up their game so far, doesn't it?
Yeah, Abdel Fofana, he was the one that was giving a bit of back chat earlier, drops that one, the man from France. And Jackson Everts try saving tackle as well. Player of the match so far in this game.
Easily. Incredible. Just it's work rate. It comes down to work rate as well, because it's easy to be happy in attack because you get the ball, it's fun, but then defensively he's just worked so hard.
Really has. Christian Rodriguez is on the field. He gives it to Everts now at a standing start. Big tackle comes in on him from Tom Connor, the Aussie Sevens players. They attack the breakdown as well. The ball's still there. Diving on the ground is Pagohaini. Need to release it. And here's Connor on the right-hand side. Beautiful pass that will score. First is in for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Time to hurry.
Yeah, absolutely. It was always going to be a score there as well, because Rhinos weren't back 10, and they didn't, whilst they didn't make a tackle, they did put an arm out there, so would have probably been called back anyway for that. But good link play, good line as well, just that hard line to get the score. You feel that they've done enough to deserve this score, but they need to galvanise now and make sure that they're staying positive, they're focusing on the right things, not letting the game run away from them.
First of the try scorer out of Strand of South Africa, part of the Western Province Currie Cup squad the last couple of years. Salavasio Yosefo is on the field, and so is Gavin Diomore, the Chicken Smoothie, who turns 33 today. Happy birthday, the Chicken Smoothie, as he blends into the contact. Taken down to the ground there by Fidand. Everts. This time he keeps possession, had a lot of numbers to the right-hand side. Ball is there for Rodriguez. Beautiful step from Christian Rodriguez. Merklinger clatters into a couple. Pagohaini's there on the cold shoulder. Here's the San Clemente Rhinos. They're going to close out this game. Rodriguez, they're that side, but off feet. Pagohaini concedes another penalty.
Yeah, referees have been really hot on the off feet. They want to make sure that there's a genuine competition for balls, for the ball, so they don't want to see it. We saw it earlier in the academy games. There was a lot of penalties for that. So a good tackle, and initially going across, you can see on the clear there, obviously off feet.
Sopawanga put him downfield for an attacking line-out. 26-14, 2 scores needed, but very slow to arrive at the round of the Balkans Honey Badgers. Jeremy Chopin and Phil Kearns will want that team to get going with it.
Yeah, if you're behind, you think you'd be rushing the scoreline. I could see it if Rhinos were walking as slowly as that to the line-out. It makes sense. But Badgers, need to up it.
100%. The front Sevens player, Jean-Charles Fidand, goes to the front. Connor is there. Fidand loops around. The back's getting set here for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Artu Haug, Little Goose, switch there with Connor in midfield. Beautiful offload. Here they go into the fray, and the offloads keep coming. Artu Haug, beautiful try. Fantastic stuff. Haug is in. And all of a sudden, the Balkans Honey Badgers, it's 26-21.
Now they're running. They're running back because they know they're in with a shot here. That was a lovely try, some great offloading. They lift up the offload high enough to make sure that supporting player can come, because so often players pass it to the hands where you've got to pass it above, so then it ends up hand level. But that was a really good, well-held offload and a good line to hit. But it's game on. There is still time.
I love this. Martin Bakker setting up the try. Haug scoring. Here we go. What a pinch. It falls down. Campbell has it. Supawanga's call back. And the Balkans Honey Badgers. Wow, so close.
Yeah, it did go forward in that take. You can see they're not looking too happy about that, but it did go forward.
26-21. This is semi-final number 2. The Wild Dogs look on. They'll play the winner of this. We thought it was going to be a big win for the Rhinos, but here's another look at the kickoff.
Yeah, so just gets a hand to it, does go forward, does regather though, but the act that it left his hands would be why it's deemed a knock on.
Yeah, defender getting his hand involved as well. So it gives the Rhinos and Christian Rodriguez a chance to hold on to this win. I mentioned they played earlier this week. 22-7 was the score, the Rhinos winning. Now, much closer. Everts with Junior Nafa. Oh, that's not a good looking pass at all. And Yosefo cleans things up. Does Celebasio, though he throws a loose pass back, and Balkans Honey Badgers want to pile in here, and they just knock it on in the process.
Oh, it's the high pressure moments, isn't it, as the clock goes down, only 20 seconds left, so they know Rhinos just need to be smart with this now. Don't do anything crazy. Just keep the ball, wait for that final hooter to go, and then kick it as far as you can out into those stands, because Badgers have really made a comeback of it here.
Just a few seconds left. Siren will sound shortly. 1 try in it. Unbelievable. It was 19-7 at the break. And some quick scores. Fisser was brilliant. Haug as well. Sopawanga had his hand in everything. The Rhinos at scrum time need to hold on to this one and put it out. Jackson Everts has scored 2 tries and saved a tackle as well. Puts them out, and they will be in the division final. It is the San Clemente Rhinos that defeat the Balkans Honey Badgers in an unbelievable finish, 26-21. They will play the Cape Town Wild Dogs a bit later today in the men's final. What a performance.
It's amazing how quickly the game of 10s can turn, because I thought Rhinos were absolutely going to run away with that one, and Badgers, boy, did they come back into that well.
Amazing scenes for the Rhinos and their coaching crew, Danny Lee and Alice Corpusero. We can go pitch side now. Star of the moment, Jackson Everett.
Gum shield in. Sorry, I've just had to tell Jackson to take his gum shield out before this interview. 2 tries and a try-saving tackle. How good was that?
Felt good. You know, the boys are working hard today, and so I'm excited to play more rugby.
3 Rhinos teams through to finals now. What does it mean for the franchise?
Well, what's awesome is seeing the youth, how they've come up since that first day, you know, to come top 2 from both of them. It's amazing to see, and we're getting around it, and they're getting around us. It's really that support that's pushing us through.
Big challenges in the second half for your side then. How much will that prepare you for a big final a bit later on today?
Just a little bit of complacency, but we're going to be absolutely dialed for this final, so you guys got to be ready.
Oh, be ready. Thanks, Jackson. We'll see you later.
Well, the action keeps coming here. We're off to the women's semi-finals, and it is the Wild Dog squad, coached by Justin Ben.
Oh, there we go. I was a little confused there, because I think it was the lads that were showing up for the Wild Dogs. They do mixed play, but they don't do women versus men, so right. I think there's a slight in there. But yeah, you can see for the Elephant squad coming up.
So that is the Wild Dogs in the yellow jerseys. In the orange are the Serengeti Elephants. This is semi-final play. Referee's going to get us underway. Kick goes long and to the right. The Elephants, who had a brilliant first day here last Sunday, conceded the penalty here and a quick tap with 2 wins, but headed into that final against the Honey Badgers and got well beaten. So they played some good rugby here at Rugby 10s. What side do you think is going to show up here today in the semi-final?
Oh, well, I think they're both going to show up. I think they're both going to be very much at this, but I think Wild Dogs possibly have the edge. Some of their key players just really have stepped up so far into this tournament, but there's an Elephants player down on the ground right now, which is why there's a little bit of stoppage into this just off of that initial kickoff.
That is Maribel Mestre, the Colombian star. Just getting some treatment.
She's a big hitter as well. She put in some huge shots on Wednesday, some really physical player. So Elephants will be really hoping she gets back up onto her feet.
Just regrouping there. The team's having a deep breath. Of course, this fixture last Sunday was won by the Serengeti Elephants. They won 12 points to 5 over the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Coach Robin McDougall, Canadian who helps in Mexico, helps here. He does a lot of great coaching. Started an academy up on Vancouver Island. Great to see him involved with the Serengeti Elephants here. Been a big part of Rugby 10s over the years.
And yeah, she makes her way off the pitch, and then Wild Dogs get ready to put the ball in.
Yeah, just every care taken with the athletes. They've got great support here. It's part of Rugby 10s. Respect and applause is carried off the field, and we will set the scrum now. The Wild Dogs will be in a defensive position, and the dangerous presence of Megan Allard, the young Canadian from Concordia University. She's putting in the scrum. See if she goes with the flow. She's got 3 players to the right. She's having trouble getting out of the scrum, and Wild Dogs penalized for the scrum. Early push.
It looked like they were under a lot of pressure, but if that early push came in, that was the cause of it. So Elephants hoof that one long and go for the line out play.
Yellow, hit your mark.
This is just game management, taking the touch and working from the lineup.
Go. Good. Yellow's on their mark. Need you guys in. Orange. Need you guys in. Thank you.
Referee managing the line out. They need a meter gap between them. That throw doesn't go straight, and because there's competition from the Wild Dogs, it will be awarded a free kick to the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, and it is a little bit windy out there, actually. It doesn't, you can't tell as much, but just from our view, we can see the flags just going a little bit in the wind. We saw a pass earlier in the men's semi-final that just got drifted as it was passed, so potentially that coming into play there.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that today. Wonderful surface and conditions and stadium to play on here. Big thank you, Orange County soccer team. Championship Stadium in Irvine, California. Really, last weekend after those heavy rains, they did a great job cleaning up and getting us set for this incredible Rugby 10s action. This time it's the Wild Dogs and the dancing feet of Staines stepping away from two players. But again, the pass doesn't go to hand and it's knocked back by the Elephants. They get bodies on it, but it's been stolen. So referee letting them go. That's a better go forward from the Wild Dogs. Through the hands. Stepping around is Maru. A little bit scrappy right now. First game of the day for these players. As I said, they had competition last Sunday, then Wednesday, of course, was the mixed plays. There's a hint of a gap out wide, stepping inside one, but the jersey grab was just enough to slow her down. Now they go conventionally, open field. Offload out of the tackle, that's gonna cause some problems for the Elephants. They're scrambling to get across, 15 meters to gain. Pass on the back shoulder, power and strength. Great work from the Wild Dogs, and I think it's Ondo who's done it the job and got the first try of the match.
Yeah, Ondo has great finishing there. Good work to get over, but Wild Dogs just not panicking. As you said, it did look a little bit scrappy at times, didn't look like they were going too far forward, but actually they're just biding their time, they're looking, they're wondering, they're going from width to width, and that's a really good leg drive there. She's dragging the defender with her to the try line. Good score for the Wild Dogs.
The conversion falls just short, but great work from Alexander Ondo, the University of Ottawa product up in Canada. Played for the under-20 Canadian national team. He said, showing her leg drive, all those hours in the gym paying off as she gets to the line.
Oh, absolutely. Just that strength and determination as well. But that all went from one side of the pitch right to the other. So really well worked for them.
Kick off long. Elephants, the chance to respond here. Nice scything run there from another Canadian, Lizzie Gibson from Queen's University. So it's going to pop up for the Elephants. They need someone to inspire because there's been a blanket of yellow jerseys right now. Really disciplined in defense. Elephants going to try and wear that down here in its first semi-final. They've got the edge. Oh, great scrambling from the Wild Dogs, and it was Piper Flynn grabbing the jersey. And she's got her team back possession, and they're looking to put their second on the board. It's just knocked on, but what a great battle on the edge there, Kat.
Oh, yeah, Haley and Flynn having that race and that foot race into there, but it was Flynn who manages to get back across to her, make that tackle. One thing I would say for Zoe Healy, just as a former winger myself, get the ball in the other hand so she can then get the handoff if she needs it. You get the ball away, less chance of it getting ripped or spilled into that, because Healy is really a flyer. She's got pace to burn. So, yeah, get that ball, other hand, get the fend on.
I thought you told me you'd never been caught behind in your entire career.
Oh, no, I have. It's horrible, yeah. Yeah. But I did love a handoff. That was my main, I'd say 99% of my tries were scored off a handoff.
And you wingers have got to love the Rugby 10s format. That's that much more room on the edges.
Oh, loads more room to have a go. But more work than 10s, I think, than 7s, sorry. So I think I really love it.
Nice well-worked move from the Elephants right through the middle. Good movement behind the ball. Brought down is Shosh Seyumatafa. Advantage for the Elephants. They can try their hand. They go with the flow. They bobble it. We're going to come back for the penalty. The referee's going to have a chat.
39.
And I think it's Lance Hawley who's in a bit of trouble here.
Well, we've seen how costly across the tournament, going down to 9ers, so see if Elephants can make use of it. Oh, not like that, they're not. Just the knock on there, and a wasted opportunity, it has to be said. So Wild Dogs survived so far, but being a player down is just so tough to defend.
Yeah, a little bit of a rush there in the end. Stella Wafula, the Olympian for Kenya, just put it down. But when you're up a player advantage, you want to make the team that's short work a bit harder than that, and they've let him off the hook.
Yeah, off the hook here. So Wild Dogs play sensibly, wait it out, play this 2 minutes. Unlikely they'll keep the ball for the whole 2 minutes, but they'll try and keep as much of it as they can. Referee not happy there, so we'll get re-put in.
Deja Thompson putting in for the Wild Dogs. Another Canadian out there. She's from Calgary. Spent some time with Canada Sevens in the series. A great opportunity to play in this level of competition. These players are on the edge of a national team trying to make their claim to be back into it. I'm sure these tapes will go back to the national coaches. Thought about the quick tap, did Thompson, and they do go in the end. Oh, big hit midfield. Was it legal? Yeah, referee seems happy. So the 9 Wild Dog players, now they're not rolling away, so it will be a quick tap. Wild Dog's doing a great job. One short. Oh, there's a well-timed pass, but it's just high and on the back shoulder. So we couldn't get Ondo into space again.
Yeah, those are the coach killers when you get passed behind a ball behind you, because you want it out in front, especially when you're running full pelt. So I think she passed the player instead of to space, so it does end up going behind her. But initially, really good tap, good pace as well. Can see what she's then trying to do to fix it, but yeah, just a bit high, but worse than that was actually that it was just a bit too far behind her for Ondo to take.
Thompson did well to create the opportunity, but the 28-year-old just not executing. Allard to introduce. It's a better scrum from the Elephants. They hold their shape. Gibson out wide. Stop and go from Manutafa. Working all the way to the edge now. They're going to come back, see what they got. A hint of offside. Yeah, referees picked it up as the Wild Dogs are up early. So advantage for the Elephants in orange. They are down a try at the moment. Still advantage. Short tip pass. Nice offloading here. 3-on-2. Can they execute the short ball? Great line and good hands from the Elephants. It will be Wafula getting in to level things up.
Yeah, great score there, and really important the Elephants did that whilst the Wild Dogs were down a player. They had the overlap. They just needed to make sure they got the ball into space. A few netball style passes going on. Yeah. It didn't look the prettiest to get it wide, but who cares if it's pretty? You just want to score tries.
Really like the line there for number 4, Sire Hamden, the Life University product. She came in tight, but kept her hands free to keep the play alive.
Yeah, the other player that I think is really integral for Elephants is Gibson, Lizzie Gibson. She is involved in so much. She was the one who decided to carry to make it obvious that Wild Dogs had come offside to the referee, so they had that advantage. She gets involved so much into this side and how they play.
24-year-old Gibson, of course, former teammate of the current World Rugby Player of the Year, Sophie de Goody, the Canadian star, who's now playing over in England and absolutely loving life.
Oh, she is absolutely incredible. If you haven't seen Sophie de Goody play, you have to, because she really has it all. She is the complete player, and no one could argue about being world player. Everyone's like, yeah, there's one name and it's got to be her.
Wouldn't be a bad fit for 10s rugby, I dare say. A 7s international, cruelly denied a chance to go to Paris. Her team won a silver, but then just got herself fit and played a huge role in the Women's Rugby World Cup we've just seen in England. Quick tap from the Elephants. Backing herself to the half gap is Anderson. Other Canadians seem to be calling all Canadians here. She's from Regina in Saskatchewan. Another one, Jillian Bogue, World Cupper. Her silver medal there, and she's won a penalty for the Elephants. They go quickly through Hamden. They've got numbers. Oh, brilliantly executed not. Sorry, I jinxed him. Gibson's going for the corner. She cleans it up, and she gets it done. So instrumental to this team, as you pointed out.
Yeah, she's done him a solid there, because that should have just been 2v1. Put her away for the corner, but it's not a pretty pass. Goes behind her. She manages to tiptoe past on that, right on that edge of the touchline. Manages to dive before she knows the covering players coming across. She wanted to get in and under the post, but didn't want to risk getting tackled into the dead ball.
Conversion's a little flat, so that will do it for halftime. It's 2 tries for the Elephants, only 1 for the Wild Dogs in response.
Yeah.
We'll go sideline and get some reaction from LJ.
Well, as expected, very little between those two sides there. Just like in the men's competition, 7-5, this one feels like it's going to be a very tight second half. Now, it does feel like Serengeti Elephants have got the ascendancy, scoring just before the break there. So let's go and see what they're saying in their huddle.
Out with a smile.
Let's go. Okay, focus here. We talked about maintaining control of that game. The first 3-4 minutes, we didn't have control, but you guys have now regained control. They are weak in. They're falling apart, conceding a lot of penalties. We need to manage the game, manage the clock. We have lots of overlaps. We're doing the right thing, but maybe hold our feet a bit and make sure we're talking. Gibby, whoever's on the edge there, you need to make sure they see you. Otherwise, you're going to get any type of ball. Okay, let's control this game on defense. Okay, and we'll just go step by step by step. I want Viv to get the ball early, and I want her to score. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Interesting messages from the coach. They're obviously spotting overlaps, spotting a big dog leg in that Wild Dogs D. But perhaps the Serengeti Elephants aren't getting out wide or not spotting their girls out there. Kat, what would your advice be to those girls out on the wing?
Oh yeah, possibly get a little bit deeper. Mainly, I would say that it's the pass that is getting pulled back too much. But the players out wide, if they get a little bit deeper, they can make that pass a little bit easier to then hit onto it.
That was the voice of Robin McDowell, the Canadian. It's like an extra special version of the Rugby Hive podcast. If you like your rugby and you like your chats on all manner of the game, tune into that one. He and Down Stanford, some great guests over the years. The Wild Dogs got some work to do. They're down 1 score. They've got it wide. Oh, big hit. A high contact, quick whistle from the ref. Maybe could let it go as the Wild Dogs were pinning the Elephants back. Nice pass in front and hitting it in full stride, almost taking the half gap. This is much better from the Wild Dogs. Oh, space and the pace to finish it. Going for the corner, using every inch for the Wild Dogs. Kukatai, the veteran New Zealander. Hugely important try for the Wild Dogs.
Oh, massively important and just well timed, and big game players stand up in the moments they need to, and for Kukatai there to just spot that gap, and she looks so quick, just carving through that back line there. So it's a great play before into the midfield, but there you go, just in stride. Just a beautifully balanced runner, isn't she? Just looks really quick, very balanced, great score.
Yeah, just too much space on offer there for the former Black Ferns Sevens player. Grace Kukatai, the 28-year-old, providing for her team, but again the conversion is wayward, so 10-all, we're all square. This is fantastic stuff here. Gareth Reese joined by former Rugby World Cup winner Kat Merchant, and Kat, this is just, as we get into the medals, we see them down there, they're pitch side. Semi-final action, it's do or die right now for these women.
Absolutely, and a great kick there, but awesome take there from Gibson to keep her composure and take that really high ball.
Well, Gibby, as her coach called her, seems to be doing the little things well. That was a great example of just stepping up, her team needing possession, and she secured it.
Yeah, because it's not easy. It's really high. There's a competition in the air. She does selflessly as well. She doesn't even worry about how she lands because she's just got her eye on the ball, and those are the players that you want, literally body on the line.
So big scrum for the Elephants. 5-person scrum, of course. Scrum half and then 4 backs littered out to the left of your shot. One player lurking up high. Now they're swapping the combinations. Hallard's having a little look around, seeing what's available. Elephants doing just enough to hold off the scrum pressure. Now they go with the float. It's got a runner offered. Gibson is that runner. Ball in two hands. Then she tucks it because she needs that left one to defend. She's not held, so she rolls. Great strength being shown by Lizzie Gibson. Pass is bobbled, but the referee's going to deem them offside, the Wild Dog players, and the contact above the neck.
Yeah, I think it was a high tackle there. I think the Elephants player had ducked slightly, so that's where there's a little bit of lenience into it, but a high shot is a high shot regardless, so the penalty will come in.
So Namzi's having a little bit of a chat. Nice refereeing here, just explain to the offending player. Here it is here.
Yeah, so there's the carry onto this. Oh, this is a bit before it. So this is the Gibson run. So really great round the outside, as you said, using her strength, not held, rolls to get back up.
That go forward, so important in the 10s game. Sometimes it's not pretty, but just committing to a line, getting your team, forcing the defenders on the back foot.
Especially when it's 10-all.
Yes.
Just every meter is going to count, isn't it? So if you could get that defense on the back foot.
First action of the day for these women's teams as they're pitted in the semi-final.
It came forward off a hand first.
Gone forward off a hand, a little frustration there.
Yeah, slightly harsh maybe.
Yeah.
I thought that one had gone backwards, but referee is right in line with it, so he's going to see better than we can from up here. But that does now give Wild Dogs a chance to strike.
That's dangerous because it gives Erica Farias there, the Oregon Shark in the 61 jersey, and her Wild Dogs team a chance to create something from the scrum.
Yeah, and they've pulled themselves really far wide to this left-hand side. They haven't got anyone over on the blind side.
Set!
Good solid platform. They go with the flow. Off runner offered and given and recycled. Nice work here, but big crushing tackle in response from Seyo Manutafa. Yeah, credit the Elephants there. Quickly up from the scrum and quickly put the orange wall in place. What's your try score? Kukatai looking for an offload, but nothing available. Nice work rate here from the Elephants. Again, quickly off the line. This is when the lungs start to burn. They got to stay connected. And reward for the Elephants. They put pressure on, and the skills break down for the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, there's been really good line speed, but as LJ said in that half-time, there were a few dog legs there, and then actually when you do rush up, you can create that just slight gap for them to go through. So if you fly, if you decide to go on your own, you have to make the hit, otherwise you're leaving the rest of your defensive side really vulnerable.
Well, Kat, if this scoreline does stay the same, we've got a pretty unique way of deciding it, the sudden death penalty kicks.
Yes, yeah, Dallin's very excited for the drop kick sudden death, so he's manifesting a draw, so yeah, he'll be somewhere waiting in the wings.
I got to think with the talent that's on this Rugby 10s field right now, we're going to have another score here in the next 4 and a bit minutes. We'll see if that can be the Elephants in orange who go wide. Nice work, and they've created a huge gap midfield and the supporting line. This is fantastic back play from the Elephants. Gibson still driving those legs. Now they come back. A little bit lateral, but winning the collision. Good strong carry there. Bit flat. What's Simeon Tafa? Another World Cupper for Canada, silver medalist. Over in that world record game, 82,000, Canada against England. Offload's still alive. The try score, trying to get a second here, Wafula, but she's brought down about 7 meters short. Elephants building, bobbled momentarily, but regraph. Only 5 meters to go now. This is excellent play. There's an extra unmarked body on the short side. Maybe a chance of a card there, because that was, to me, a pretty sure try if they'd have gone right.
Yeah, you could see the argument for that, but they're just talking now about what they're going to do here, and they have opted to go for the scrum. So this means obviously you're going to get rid of 5 forwards into that pack, so that then there's the whole pitch length out to the left to go there. So this was off feet affecting the 9. You could see an argument for that, couldn't you, for a card?
10-10. Over 3 minutes to play. A place in the semi-final up for grabs. Up next, it is the San Clemente Rhinos and the Falcons Honey Badgers, who have been the form team, looking for the short side. Allergy stops, realizes it wasn't on, gets to ground. Again, the short side, Jillian Bogue, she's brought down. Great defense from the Wild Dogs, they're scrambling. And the counter ruck, making life difficult for the Elephants. Off the left foot, goes Hamden. Well recycled ball. Fula stepping across the front, still got the ball in the left hand. Beats 2 defenders, beats a third, but she bobbles it at the last moment. Huge roar comes out from the Wild Dogs bench.
Yeah, she was opting to just do a bit too much herself there, where possibly let the ball do the work. She had numbers on the outside. The initial handoff here, really great. Then, got to go to the outside. There's a player to the left off the screen. Couldn't quite see in that shot, but I think that's a 2v1, and then she scores. So Rafula initially, great handoff, good fight, but then yeah, just move the ball.
The referee's coming back for an offside penalty by the Wild Dogs. I know it was a bit harsh. I thought they were quite disciplined in their defense, but it will be a penalty. 5 meters out. Lizzie Gibson's on the ball. What's your choice here?
The tap, and so they've gone right into the centre. So normally you see a dummy play, a loop round play, but they've just gone simple with a crash.
Wild Dogs bending but not breaking for the moment. Wafula again, she's crushed. 3 meters short on the far sideline. Both benches are screaming over here. Semi-final, Liz Gibson wanted it, but it's been knocked on. A little help from the assistant official over there. A crucial call, and knock on Elephants, possession Wild Dogs.
Yeah, it did look messy over in that corner. Defense, good
what a tackle.
shot there. Great tackle into there, and then it must have just off that pick there. Yeah, just as she went to pick it up, just spilled it forward slightly, and Wild Dogs are let off, but you have to say, far right-hand corner of the pitch, deep into your own, like by your try line, to have to scrum out and play from here. It's a big ask for the Wild Dogs.
It was big Shannon Maru who put the tackle in, perhaps no surprise to Tongan Rugby League International. Great work from her, saving the day for the Wild Dogs. Now they have a chance, as you say, to get out of their own end, but also go the length. It has happened in 10s rugby. Too early on the push from the Elephants, so they've dodged the first bullet.
They have, and Dallin, as if by magic, has just appeared to look as it's looming as it could be drop goal time.
10-all, we're into the final minute here of the semi-final. Women's action. Wild Dogs have their hands on it. They're regrouping behind the scrum. Blackfern 7-star. Good footwork, and then out wide. Oh, beautiful pass into space. This is going to be a battle of the pace. In and out, around the corner. Great work from Piper Flynn. And at the death, it's Piper Flynn and the Cape Town Wild Dogs stealing the semi-final.
Beautiful, beautiful score there from the Wild Dogs. Piper Flynn, take a bow, absolutely nailed it when it counted, and it all came from that beautiful flat pass out wide. Look at that, beats the defender, and then the loop around play from Flynn as well to loop round the outside to create the extra number. Love that hold and go, because it isn't just out and out gas, it's the ability to get a defender to pause slightly and then re-accelerate, because that's the difference. That's how you get to lose them. Brilliant individual score created from lovely handling.
Yeah, just too much work to do and too much pace with Australia, and the conversion won't matter, although it's going to go through. What a kick. That'll make it 7, and it's hugs all around for the Wild Dogs as they take this one 17 points to 10. Let's go sideline around some of those hugging players. How's it feel down there?
Oh, it's amazing. Such a good vibe. I've got Piper Flynn here with me, the winning try scorer, breaking that deadlock. Absolutely amazing. Shame, don't leave your coach hanging. And Dick, do you want to get a high five there quickly? Oh, there we go. It's been all hugs down here from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Tell me, how did that feel, getting it over the line for your team?
That was awesome. I think it came from a full team effort. Like, we defended so well along that line for so many phases. And then Tess, to have that great IQ, it's just awesome.
How's it feel going to the final?
Awesome. Couldn't ask for a better result.
I heard some Aussie, Aussie, Aussie chants. Are you proud of that as well?
Absolutely.
I'm going to let you go breathe while the other team runs out. Thank you so much. Piper, what a gal.
What a girl, what a player. Here we go. The second semi-final in the women's division. And it features the Balkans Honey Badgers and the San Clemente Rhinos after an absolute thriller that will see the Cape Town Wild Dogs into the division finals. Two brilliant sides going head-to-head here. The Balkans Honey Badgers side beat the Rhinos 31 points to 5 earlier this week. They are the team to beat the Honey Badgers. Can they do it? I'm Dallin Stafford alongside World Rugby Hall of Fame from Canada, Gareth Rees. Here's a look at the sides.
Yeah, Honey Badgers were exceptional, scoring points like it was going out of style. Excellent work from them. And for the Rhinos, they maybe be inspired by their two academy teams who are both booked a place in the final. Can their women's squad do the same?
So here we go, all in readiness. The Balkans Honey Badgers in red, kicking off from left to right. Richard van den Broek and Annalena Swartz are their head coaches. Sylvia Broughton and Luna Brown-Duplessis coach the Rhinos. Here we go, 10 minutes each way. Nice high kick here from Plony Kivit. Bouncing off the Rhinos' hands. Carly Waters is the referee, former USA international. And that is a knock-on from the Rhinos.
Yeah, great to see Carly Waters on the whistle. Obviously a clear understanding of the game, passing that on to these young players.
Yeah, she played Saracens and Sale in the UK with the Eagles in 2018, 2024. Spotted the NAI Sevens, asked to join the officials here for the Rugby 10s by Mark Mulroy, head of officials. First possession to attack with the Balkans Honey Badgers, driven back in the scrum, but the ball is available there. The throwback for Fionn Lewis, the Welsh international. Tanika Willison, low ball for Georgina Fredericks to grab. Scored a lot of tries this week as they attack the breakdown. Kylie Simpson gets the offload away to the left-hand side.
Rhinos thought there was a knock on there, but the referee's letting them go.
Yeah, Mumbai moves it to the right. Here's Georgina Fredericks, the flyer. Quick hands to the outside. Simpson yet again. Played in the Super Rugby Alpiki tournament in 2025. Simpson family watching from New Zealand. There's Meg Mumbai out of France.
Backwards!
Loose pass, but it's okay, we play on. We'll pick up there from Sauza. Shalom Sauza with Samoa Rugby. Reloading, but not going anywhere yet. Oh, the Honey Badgers. Now, they put it to the fray. Kivit looking for space on the outside. Simpson yet again. Tackle comes in from Mel Mena. To midfield again. The Honey Badgers, the long passage of play here. Sauza with a couple of fans. Here's Mumbai in a bit of space. That's better stuff from the Balkans Honey Badgers. The pass goes back. So Monona Noonstead, the Swedish 7s and 15 stars, got to collect for her side. Still the recycle. Lewis again. Tanika Willison, the New Zealand Black Ferns 15s and 7s player, representing the Maori around the globe. Waters says penalty to the Balkans.
That ruck had already formed to the Rhinos player who thought she had rights to steal it. Was also on her knees. So we have a little bit of a timeout. We got an injury there. Looks like that may be to KJ Johnson, the Olympian. She's already got some strapping on her face and more blood by the looks of it.
Yeah, Catherine Johnson, what addition she's been over the years to the San Clemente Rhinos side. Played in the Rugby World Cup in 2021. Will go to the side. Famously kicked sudden death drop goal to win it for her franchise in events gone by. Two-time champions, the Balkans Honey Badgers in South Africa, in Stellenbosch and Pretoria in 2022, and then in Strand in 2023. Fredericks, the flyer, has it on the outside, looking to bounce back in, beats the couple with a beautiful left-footed step. Now Fredericks in open space. Rhinos making all the tackles. Brackett is there in support as well on the defensive side of things. Noonstead takes it into the fray. Brother played for Sweden as well. Mumbai, Fionn Lewis. Now here's Tanika Willison. A bit more space to operate for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Simpson in as well. Just a wall of green jerseys in front of Meg Mumbai. She tries to cut in. Another penalty. Quick tap from Fionn Lewis again. Former Welsh International Alliance player. Ambassador for several organisations. Big contact. Shalom Sauza to the 22. Here's Lewis getting close.
Again, the scrum half being played by the Rhinos, but they're going quickly, the Honey Badgers.
Kivit throws a dummy, gets in a little bit of space for the offload. Carries the legs well, the Netherlands international player. Played in Japan as well for the Nagata Blue Angels. Oh, beautiful footwork there from Meg Mumbai. The offload is there to Fredericks, getting close to the line. Georgina Fredericks is over. And the Balkans Honey Badgers have their first score. They had a lot of work to do. And in the end, it's the Aussies international that gets it done.
Yeah, a woman who's been to 2 Rugby World Cup 7s, no stranger to scoring. Look, knew she had a little bit of work to do. Really strong with that right arm and gets us over the line. But it was relentless pressure from the Honey Badgers. They created some opportunities out wide, but their skills have let them down. As the conversion is added, it's an early 7-point lead.
Brilliant strike, working through the phases. Fredericks, Wallaroo Player of the Year in 2022 with the Waratahs. Knows how to win this event, did it in 2023.
Yeah, and the Honey Badgers, the whole franchise looking for that return to form, as you mentioned, was last achieved in South Africa. They're now in Southern California, where the Wild Dogs are champions, the reigning champions. That'll all be played for later on today. Should be a fantastic wind-up to the Rugby 10s action here.
Yeah, $650,000 on the line as well as Lelo Petty goes to the line for the San Clemente Rhinos. All 4 franchises will win something, whether it's $100,000 in cash and $350,000 in high-performance packages. Kick over the top. Her chaser's coming in there. Ball's a little bit loose. Sophie Purse with a nice tackle. But Falcons Honey Badgers have it, the hand in. We'll give away a penalty and straight to the pocket we go.
Yeah, that's because there's been 3 of the same infringement playing the scrum half. So that's going to be an automatic 2-minute advantage for the Honey Badgers. Yeah, no doubt there from a referee Waters. Allow the Honey Badgers to work from a set piece move here, knowing they're 10 on 9 for the moment.
Kivett goes down the short side. Noonstead flies in. Player in the High Performance Academy. Knows these Rhinos players really well. Now it's Crystal Murray, Rugby World Cup winner with the New Zealand Black Ferns in 15s. Chiefs Rugby as well. Tanika Willison, another Black Ferns player. Meg Mumbe now down the chain. Simpson's on the near side. Nina with another good strong tackle. And the arm keeps coming up towards the team in red.
I think it was the one player who went for the ball, sorry, down, but I think it was the player not rolling away. That's earned that penalty.
Coming back against to Willison. Can't get the offload. Fredericks says move it to the left. Fionn Lewis again. That's a beautiful pass. Crystal Murray in a bit of space to operate. Murray draws. Kivett on the outside. Plony Kivett cutting loose. The international star from the Netherlands has their 2nd try.
Well, Dallin, earlier today when I was over getting you your iced half-cap oat milk something latte, I was had a good chat with Cleavet. She absolutely loves the 10 format. Great production from her midfield here and a well-timed pass, and she's got more than enough gas. But the Dutch woman loves the space and loves the format of this 10s game, and she showed it right there to extend the Honey Badgers lead.
Actually need a second refill of that oat milk latte if you do get a chance. The kick sails over. What a strike, 14-0. In fact, I can handle the second half,
yeah.
if you don't mind.
By the looks of that run, she had a double espresso, maybe a triple. Great turn of speed. And that's what we saw from the Honey Badgers on day 1 last Sunday here in Irvine. Over 90 points scored in their pool matches. Outstanding work.
Looking to get into the final to take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. 14-0 lead. Catch there at the top from Sam Brackett. Ravisa finds Catherine Johnson, got a head bandage there.
Advantage.
Here's Mena looking for space around the fringes. Mel Mena, the Colombian international, part of the high performance program. Brackett in midfield. Sophie Purse recovered from her injury she sustained earlier this week. There to help out at ruck time. Side coach by Sylvia Broughton and Linda Brown-Duplessis fighting to keep it alive. Here's Purse looking for the switches. Catherine Johnson, oh, what a massive shot that is from Kivett. Such a physical contest.
Yeah, referee's on advantage, going to go all the way back. Honey Badgers stalwart in defense. Kaylee Simpson making a really crucial tackle on the edge. But it will be Rhinos ball.
Fijian international with a quick tap. Tamaima Ravisa, Olympian in 2016 in Rio. Also took part of the Rugby World Cup 15s. Around the fringes. No room to work with there for Sienna Jordan.
We talked about the growth of the women's game, but how about Fijiana Ravisa, part of that team? So great. We've watched the men's team over the years on the 7th circuit and playing 15s, and now we're starting to see these great Fijian women expressing themselves.
Yeah, getting all the opportunities here with the 10s organization. That lineup not straight.
It's a shocker.
But it is wonderful because we've got the invitationals that happen during the summer. There is the Rugby Village, which has been built and finished and ready to showcase to the world in the Strand of South Africa, where we've had a couple of championships before. And of course, San Clemente, the host of the high performance facility.
Yeah, the Rugby Village is all about developing great habits, great culture, the values of rugby on display, the kids helping out, doing their work, but also, especially in this week, we have the championship, learning from some of the greatest players in the world.
Defeat, Sophie Pers, the international USA player. Drifts around the short side, support there from Ravisa.
First arrival!
Falcon Honey Badgers were the first to arrive at the breakdown.
First arrival!
Well, referee not at all happy with the Rhinos' work at the breakdown. Their sin bin has been served, but still more penalties, and that's allowing Honey Badgers to do this. Settle it down, bring their strike players out to the midfield, and work from a set-piece move. They go out the back.
Fredericks, quick hands. Noonstead, good spot tackle coming in from Catherine Johnson. Still Meg Mumbai on attack. The siren sounds to close out the first half. They're up 14-0. Could they add to this? Simpson thrown out of the deck at the halfway line. Honey Badgers, they won the fixture 31 points to 5 last week. Oh, big contact. High shot. It's a quick tap. Willison to the right-hand side. Fiona Lewis sets off on a run. Here's Crystal Murray. Switch comes in nicely. Kibbett is there. Scored one brilliant try already. In fact, that's Lakin. Marit Lakin does well to keep it alive.
Thank you, I got it.
Still available. Behind the back ball, no, they keep it alive. Salzo with a big, strong carry, beats 2 or 3 players, looking for the offload. Still there for the Balkans Honey Badgers, knocking on the door for their 3rd try. Lakin yet again, ducks down under 1. Inside the 22.
Happy?
Beautiful hands on the outside. Diving for the corner. Have they got this down? Crystal Murray flies in for the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Well, the former Rugby World Cup winner shows you how to do it. She's been so good on the ball. Her skills, she's one of the bigger ladies out there, but her skills are impeccable. Creating opportunities for those around her. This one, there's the show and go, half gap, constantly asking questions. But in the end, she gets a little bit of a run in where she can reach out after this ball gets recycled. And watch how she reaches out the arm, doesn't even have to take the hit, and she dives off into touch. Vastly experienced, world class.
Beautiful try, 19-0, conversion unsuccessful. And that'll take us to the halftime break in this all-important women's semi-final number 2. The winner of this will take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. It is 19-0, the Balkans Honey Badgers lead the San Clemente Rhinos. A perfect start for them.
Well, great action. The Honey Badgers continuing their form. As you mentioned, the Wild Dogs already sitting and watching this one, we're able to analyze.
Well, let's go pitch side to Katualo.
Well, the pressure's definitely on the San Clemente Rhinos women because the boys, the girls, and the men have made their respective finals for the franchise. So all eyes are literally on this team. They've yet to score. I'd imagine that's one of the messages up first. Let's hear what they have to say.
0-0 right now, okay?
It's just our discipline. A lot of penalties come from our side. Yeah. So it's either we don't balance ourselves or we don't release the tackler. Right. So just discipline at all times. If there's a penalty, retreat 10 meters.
Hey, I messed up, okay? Let's get it. Let's go.
Hey guys, just from an attacking perspective, we just need to hit on. We're letting them come to us, and we're not accelerating on that ball. So if you feel pressure, get some depth so we can hit on. Triggers a 9. As soon as that scrum half's hands are on it, we're all hitting on. All right, and the space is there. You played a hell of a lot of defensive half, and that's hard. Now play some back in this half and go put some points on the board, yeah? Let's go. Let's go. Have some fun. Let's go.
Let's go.
Well, the Rhinos women players are stepping up and taking responsibility, and they're very much still positive, and they're in it. Gareth, what do you think?
Well, I reckon not a bad first message at 0-0. They're going to need the first score here, the Rhinos, if they're going to tip one up over the top favored team right now in the Honey Badgers.
And just a reminder of the franchise points, once these teams get into the various finals that they play in their different divisions, you win it, you get 25 points for your franchise. Second place is 18, third is 15 and fourth is 12. They're going to do that, of course, in the academy boys, the academy girls, the women and the men. And then with a mixed play final, that's when all the money's on the line. So that's how we sit at the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship Finals Day here at the Great Park Stadium in Irvine. Unbelievable venue. Oh, what a kick. And it's play on here for the San Clemente Rhinos. A perfect start. Here they go, Sienna Jordan. What a breakout that is from the Army Reserve First Lieutenant. A pick and drive near the line. Caitlin Weigel. Perfect kick and bounce. Now around the fringes. They're driven backwards. The Rhinos in green. Picking. Getting very close. Support.
Look how narrow they are. The right line fever. They're going for it with a pick and go game.
Still there. Waiting for Leila Opeti. Here's Weigel, the data analyst, 3-time All-American with Harvard University. Now they move it. Numbers are plenty. They will score here. And diving in is the Fijian flyer. Tamaima Ravisa scores, and the Rhinos are on the board.
Brilliant response from the Rhinos. Just what Coach Sylvia Broughton asked for. It's 0-0. Now it's 5-0. They're up right from the kickoff. Look at this take. Athleticism, got the bounce, and then look at the effort, just continuing to pump the legs, and then the big girls went to work. They hit up 2 or 3 times, and then finally, because the defenders have been sucked in, there's opportunity out wide.
Conversion unsuccessful, but Sienna Jordan, who sparked the magic, parents Eric and Jennifer, who are big supporters, plus a cat Toast Malone watching as well. Ravisa's on the board.
Toast Malone, he's watching.
The cat name.
Didn't know he's a rugby fan.
Certainly is, especially when Sienna Jordan is playing. This kick, again it bounces, picked up by the Balkans Honey Badgers. Kivit goes on a run. Bounces through a couple. Been with the Honey Badgers since day one in Portugal. Played in the Casdy Cup in Australia as well with a team called GPS. Here's a breakout for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Lakin just getting the ankle grab, able to keep going. Marit Lakin, 17 caps for the Dutch team. Also played the Super Sevens with Shogun Sevens. Here's Fredericks against Johnson. The international duo combining nicely. Willison.
Roll green.
Murray moves it to the right. On the field there's Arabelle McKenzie.
Tackler.
Big tackle coming in from the Rhinos. They want to score next. Changing direction, Murray yet again. Tanika Willison puts the kick through. It's a clever kick. Chasing, trying to get the bounce. Oh, it sets up superbly. Mette Simsat will score out of Heidelberg, Germany, with a beautiful vision. Lovely kick through, and the Honey Badgers are in again.
Well, if that doesn't sum up Rugby 10s, the Rugby World Cup winner, Tanika Wilson, why is he sticking it through? And look at the patience here to wait for that second bounce. Zimat, the German, showing that she knows how to score. An immediate service resumed for the Honey Badgers.
Flags raised, kick successful, 26 points to 5. Captain of the German 7s and 15s team, Samat scores. Been all over the world playing this brilliant game. They love playing in the sunshine here in Southern California. This is the 5th Rugby 10s Championship. We've been in Portugal, South Africa a couple times, and now a couple times in a row here in the Golden State.
Good kick.
Again, both teams let it bounce, just goes over the top of the lifters.
And for this San Clemente Rhinos team, effectively the local team, as we mentioned at halftime, the other 3 branches, the 2 academies and the men, will book places in the final. So they want, got one hand closer to their first ever Rugby 10s championship victory. Could they do it on home soil here? It would be hugely popular.
It would be. You mentioned those points, 25 for winning your division. A nice throw there from Tena Tukuafu. Little step there from Nicole Kimball, former USA under-20.
No!
Mark Kyle watching from Colorado. Penalty goes to the Balkans Honey Badgers. Quick tap. Fresh legs on the field for both sides. Looking to spark more magic. And that's Jizia Adler, another German international on the side. So Alzo again to the line. Queensland Reds player. Honey Badgers with good possession on the front foot. Willison with a nice switch and return ball from Fredericks. Catherine Johnson again flies in with another strong tackle. But again, the arm continues to work from Carly Waters towards the Balkan Honey Badgers, and rightly so. McKenzie, wide ball over the top. Good hands. Oh, massive tackle from Kapuina Bailey. Strikes one to the ground, but it's still there. And Barushka Grain is on the field for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Looks like a card might be shown here. Yes, it is. Yellow card.
It's tough to me. It must be repeated infringement. That was a fair tackle. A great hit from Bailey in midfield. And I guess not rolling away, maybe repeated.
The tackler's got to get out.
Infringement. The tackler needs to roll is what referee Waters is conveying to the Rhinos. So for the second time today, they will be a player short. Dallin, how about Sauso? We've talked about her in attack. There's a lot of strike runners in this Honey Badgers team, but she's doing the basics well. She stole the ball at the breakdown that won the initial, then the hard yards carry through the middle. She's getting the go forward so that these stars on the edges can have some success.
Yeah, an amazing player. Just finished high school, apparently. So a young rising star playing with several international and Olympians in her team as well. What a wonderful occasion, and another reason why the 10s is bringing opportunities to all these players. A little bit of soccer skills here at the soccer ground from Jadrina Fredericks. Then she hops with a couple of goosies.
Tackle release!
Honey Badgers lead 26 points to 5 in the second half. The Wild Dogs wait. The division finalists thrown to the ground there was Laken. Sister Nielke played for the Dutch women's 7 side as well. To the right, Salsa, here we go. The youngster in open space, busting free for the Balkans Honey Badgers, beaten 2 or 3 and still going. What a run that is. Still carrying players, knocking them to the ground. Can they get to the line? Yes, she can. Shalom Salza scores. This young star is going places.
Well, if you're watching on YouTube, that one's going to be clipped. Nothing on here. Inside, outside, off the right foot. Classic. Look at the balance. Keeps up, keeps driving those legs. Rhinos may be guilty of falling off a few tackles, but when she gets that close to the line, wisely the left arm goes out. That is absolutely brilliant.
5 defenders beaten from Shalom Salza. What a power runner, what a powerful team this is proving to be, the Balkans Honey Badgers. We mentioned they went 3-0 in their divisions early on last week, and it is 31 points to 5.
A little bit of a scare at the beginning of the second half, but the Honey Badgers showing what they've done in every match so far in the 2025 championship, just putting up 30-plus points every time they take the field. Hard to stop.
The Wild Dogs with Piper Flynn scoring that match winner, winning 17-10 against the Serengeti Elephants. They will face, if the result stays this way, the Balkans Honey Badgers. Ian McDermott, former Irish international, takes that for the side in red. Now down the line, Paula Schultz on the field, another German international. Grandparents Gerhard and Inge, and her parents Annette and Kaylee, brothers Frank, Toby and Chris and Ben all watching. It's a family affair tuning in. Pinch from Ravisa. Here it stays now with the San Clemente Rhinos with Catherine Johnson. Oh, big strong fan from Johnson, still going, rolling on the ground. What a carry from the US international. Jordan moves it to the left. Ravisa again, flat ball to Weigel.
Thank you.
They keep looping around to the left-hand side. It's a good strong tackle coming in nice and low. Nicole Kimball in at scrum half. Petty, a standout player for the Rhinos all week. Weigel again, linking nicely. Kimball getting the offload, is still there for Ravisa to work with. Oh, big shot, takes on 2 players. The arm is out this time towards San Clemente Rhinos. But the ball's available. So here it goes to the Balkans Honey Badgers. Defended for a long period of time. And now they can put the ball out to some of their danger runners. McDermott.
Oh, what a pass.
Nice pass, bounces.
Agree, thank you.
Little pick up on that far side. Looking to cut back, and there's nobody home. Cutting loose. The Balkans Honey Badgers will score yet again. Metze Timstad has a second try, and the international flyer seals the deal.
Yeah, it sat up nicely for her, but it was the vision to throw it over top of that Rhino defense. Unmarked players. It wasn't the perfect pass, but it was a smart pass, and Zimmet made them pay. Watch here, this is the initial steal. Some big shots going in. Cleaning it up, the bounce, then hard off that right foot, and Zimmet's got the gas to finish. Honey Badgers really in outstanding form in this semifinal. Making a bit of a statement to those Wild Dogs who are waiting to see how it will go in that final.
38 points to 5. The closing stages of this game. Plony Kibbett pushes it to the far right-hand side.
That's just summed up the Rhinos' effort a little bit. Not quite accurate enough against the Honey Badgers side.
What's a Honey Balkan?
Honey Balkan, who trains in Europe. They've actually spent a lot of time together. That's the point I was going to make. These women in red have been training together. Their combinations look a little bit sharper, and they've made the Rhinos pay here in the semifinal.
Honey Badgers to throw here to close things out. 38-5. What a great result so far.
Backwards.
Play on. McDermott in there with the research nurse. Shout out to her sister Siona out of the Leinster Rugby Club and Railway Rugby Club as well. McDermott moves it down the chain. Here we go.
Yes, beautiful timing.
Unbelievable breakout. Plony Kibbett worked so hard during this game. We'll finish things off. There's always time for another try when the Balkans Honey Badgers are involved.
She's earned another iced coffee. Nice work, and that is that connectivity we talk about. Look at just a simple pass. She timed her run brilliantly, some communication, and no chance for the Rhinos in defense.
That's the full-time whistle going to the division finals with the Balkans Honey Badgers. They will take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They win this one 45-5 against the San Clemente Rhinos. A storming effort from this women's team, stacked with international sensations. And we can go to LJ now, who can chat to the winning team.
Chat to the winning team. I've managed to escape my South African colleague and found some true Welsh blood on the pitch through to the finals. What's it like being part of this Honey Badger side?
Oh, it's so special. We've got experience from 1 to 20. It's a great group of girls as well as men and youth. We're just one big family, and it's just great culture to come all the way from Wales and to be experiencing all those different cultures here in the US.
And we've talked a lot across this competition about it being a development kind of thing, but you are playing with some huge names in this side. You yourself have been to a Rugby World Cup. You've got a Rugby World Cup winner in Crystal Murray. What's that like?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, like I mentioned, we've got, I think we counted that we had like 11 different countries in the women's team alone. We have something called Fika, which is a Swedish tradition that we've hosted every night as a team, and each country hosts and brings what their country's about and what their home country. I think that's really special. It doesn't matter how many caps you've got, how many World Cups you've been to, whether you just play for your club at home, you're just welcomed. And when you've got this shirt on, everyone's just one big family. So, yeah, everyone's all about being together. And I think that's in our performances now on the field.
So come on then, what Welsh traditions have you taken into the Honey Badgers camp?
Well, I said about cowl, that we eat cowl. Yeah, brought Welsh cakes home.
Oh, all the way from Wales?
M&S ones, and I brought Percy pigs.
They're not very Welsh. They're not very Welsh. Any
very
singing?
British.
Any singing?
Carl Lan.
We'll go upstairs. There we go. Boys, you can have it back.
Okay, thank you so much. Well, great to see the spirit on the field as well. Those who absolutely loving it. Congratulations to the Balkans Honey Badgers women's side. Now we turn our attention to the Academy Boys final, and it features the San Clemente Rhinos taking on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. A hotly contested final to follow. We mentioned the points on offer. 25 points for the win for your franchise, 18 for the running up, and that's very important. I've done stuff alongside Rugby World Cup winner Kat Merchant. So here we go with these young sensations.
Oh yeah, and they impressed so well this morning as well to get through to this final. So they'll be absolutely buzzing. This is what it is all about, and you can see the Wild Dogs ran out with such passion. So did those Rhinos.
Here's a look at the sides. The Rhinos, we saw them a bit earlier, winning by 5 points. They beat the Balkans Honey Badgers. And look for Andre Dixon, was really tremendous with ball in hand. Rukova was fantastic as well. And we had some big runs up the middle from Bakarito and Austin also. And then the Cape Town Wild Dog side, Zavalo is very dangerous, ball in hand. Tusa and Pony are players to watch for sure. But they have plenty of talent. Roman Paseka as well is also another flyer for their side. Coaches lining up, Matai Layuta and Johnny Pua, two legends of the game. Layuta, an Olympic sensation for the USA Sevens. Johnny Pua has been working with Belmont Shore and their players for many, many years. I played sevens with him for Belmont Shore, national championship player, and he has really produced the goods with the next generation.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that's one of the amazing things that these young girls and boys are going to experience is amazing coaching, amazing setup, playing, amongst world-class players. It's just such an amazing experience.
So here we go. Our referee, Alex Peggy, has the whistle for this one. The Peg Monster General, as his referee friends call him. And it's the Rhinos are kicking off from left to right. Very nice high kick claimed from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And straight away they're off to the races. What a brilliant start for the Wild Dogs. Who let them out? I tell you what. Brilliant start in this division final. Fantastic score.
Quickest try of the tournament?
I would say so.
13 seconds. We've got a score. So amazing take. And then to be able to go from standing to full sprint as quickly as that whilst turning is a really, really incredible thing to do, because yes, pace is one thing, but that turn of pace is just incredible. And then just jogging back as if it was nothing.
Cool as you like. Jaden Hernandez flying off that kickoff. And he's such an attacking weapon when used correctly. And if you send too many jumpers up, then all of a sudden you've got that free space.
Well, that's it, because you're supposed to really, aren't you? You go for ball, and then one of you should be back deeper in case of an offload, or if they catch it. So I think Rhinos just got a bit excited about getting to the ball and didn't really think about if Wild Dogs caught it.
Caleb Africa doesn't strike this as he intended, but it goes 10, so we play on. Rhinos with possession here. The Wild Dogs with that brilliant early strike from Hernandez has them up 7 points to nothing. Rhinos under a little bit of pressure here. Try to find Arthur Tower for offsides.
Yeah, right call. They did fly up there.
Quick tap. They move it through some of their hot steppers. In the field there is Kanalu Lee. Ripping it to the left-hand side. CJ Austin busting through the first tackle. The arm goes up yet again. Second penalty here for the San Clemente Rhinos. That's Jack Melenik with a quick tap. Lee yet again throws it over the top. Arthur Tafua finds space on this near side. That's Rupeni Rukavau and the beautiful offload. Here we go. Timothy Bakariwa, step-in players all the way underneath the sticks. Fabulous feet, has their first 5.
Yeah, really good response as well. So that's 2 tries in 2 minutes. So these lads really, they know they're in a final. But here's that footwork to get to the outside, that pass back in as well, pace the burn, and then you see it often in sevens, don't you? You see the footwork behind the post just to get in closer, because this could come down to a 2-point game. So they want to make sure they're making it as easy as possible for those kicks.
100% right, 7 apiece here. Early start here in the second half. Bakaria was brilliant in the semi-final as well. A lot of hot feet and a lovely offload as well from his teammate Rukuvau. They're teaming up superbly. They've been together all week. They've done a bunch of team activities. They've gone to the beach. They've gone to Los Angeles as well to see some of the Hollywood stars, the Walk of Fame. Beautiful high kick. Needs to go the 10. No, it's been caught before.
Just those moments, you know, you're talking 10 centimetres there, and that's the perfect kick.
Tap at the halfway line for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Looking to beat the first tacker. That's Manchi Afamata. Africa is here on the left-hand side. With the shiny boots, throws one dummy. And then upended. That was good clean hands, though. Offloading there from Shane Pony. Stepping his way free. There's Pierce Tuusa. A few of these Wild Dog players know each other from the Belmont Shore Rugby side. Hernandez gets the offload with a beautiful break. It's with the side from Cape Town in Southern Africa. Good ball to attack with in this final. Stepping against the grain, Majesti Apulu. Almost through, but the Rhinos keep these tackles coming. This is the Academy Boys final. Africa now finds a little bit of space. Behind the back, gonna go collect that. Leilua takes on 2 players into the 22. At scrum off is Africa again. That's a good angled run, beautiful speed and pace. The Wild Dogs are in. What a score that is, what an angle.
Yeah, excellent, and then good strength as well on the ground to be able to get through that. So they protect their ball, great line as well. You can see he's been tackled. He's also tripping himself up, I think, but manages to score it. So really great work from him.
Just a change of line. The defenders didn't know what hit them. And that is the difference so far, 12-7. The extra 2 from the side coming here from Africa.
Well, it's that line, isn't it? That out to in line, that straightening line. It's so hard when the defence is trying to drift across, and it just cuts against where they want to comfortably defend. Defence tries to cover across through that gap, but just can't get to him, not with that cutting line.
Superb to have your company tuning in. Don't forget, we have the men's final later. The Wild Dogs take on the Rhinos. The women's final, Wild Dogs against the Balkans Honey Badgers. This is the Academy Boys final. Features, of course, the Rhinos that are trailing 12-7 against the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, that kickoff not going 10 again, so something that they'll look at, I'm sure, and talk about at half-time.
The girls' final coming up as well. Rhinos against the Balkans Honey Badgers. All to play for franchise points, and it's an advantage here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They've scored one brilliant try in recent moments. They have possession yet again. Around the fringes they go, upended to the ground. Still there, looking to keep it alive. Piers Tusa with a little bit of space to operate. He hits the deck, so does Noah Tuolosenga. Bounce ball. Looking to reload with Hernandez. With a big throw, goes on the outside. Oh, bumps one to the ground. What a run that is! Unbelievable scenes! Jaden Hernandez has absolutely rocked and rolled here in this final. This is his second try for the Wild Dogs.
Oh, out and out finisher, isn't he, Hernandez? He just holds his width and depth, and then just his pace and power onto the ball. So it's not just that he runs around the outside. You can see here footwork to do the first defender, and then just absolute boshes the next one over to finish for his second try. Fantastic individual flair there.
Wow, a highlight reel of note, and we've only seen a few minutes of Hernandez in action on this main field. And they're all up 19-7 with this successful conversion.
And again, they just look so chill afterwards. Like, they don't look knackered, do they? They're just young and fresh, so they can do all the running they like, and they still look like that. But incredible talent, and looks like he was off to it again. But Rhinos are the ones to come away with it.
Almost pinching that off the kickoff for Penny. Rukuvau had possession for the Rhinos. What have they got in store for us here? Lee with a little half break. Dixon can't handle this one.
Yeah, it got messy there, so Rhinos just with that little knock-on in there and handing back to Wild Dogs. And as we've spoken about so much, momentum has been huge throughout this 10s game. So Wild Dogs, you have to feel momentum is going their way. So now they get the scrum and a good platform for them. Taking their time to get it right.
First half closes here at this brilliant venue in Irvine, the Great Park Stadium. Here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They lead 19-7. Africa with possession, looking for the switch. Oh, he dummies! Goes himself. Hernandez is the one looking for the cut. Jaden Hernandez, 2 tries to his name. He moves it to the right-hand side. Again, looking for the jump step here. It's Piers Tusa. Pick and drive from Kolatua Liti. The Rhinos can't get their hands on possession. Oh, what a beautiful step in midfield. Hurling players as they go. Manchi Afamata with a dive. That is extraordinary.
Yeah, they caught the Rhinos defence right through the middle of them. They'd gone up a little bit too spaced out, and then just that footwork and then fending through. And then let's have a look at this dive. It's almost a, oh, looks a little bit like he might have dropped that, but let's go with he didn't.
He's got the munchies as Afamata. The kick sails over as well. 26-7. I'm going to give it just for the dive.
Yeah, I mean, you normally see a swan dive. That was definitely a worm dive. Like, going across into it. Maybe that was the point.
Last few moments of the first half, and they're running away with this one. The Cape Town Wild Dogs earning 25 points for their franchise if they can hold on to this result. 26-7, but again, a big second half to go here for the Rhinos. A lot to think about for Mataile Yuta, who coaches their side. Massive kick. Bounces, and the Rhinos do have this one into a bit of space. Offload, and then the knock on there from Andre Dixon. Unfortunate there for the Rhinos. They're looking dangerous.
Yeah, it's the right idea as well, and they're moving the ball quickly, so they really, they're seeing the gaps. They're just doing those couple of knock-ons, which are just putting so much pressure on themselves because they're handing that possession over to Wild Dogs, who are no strangers to that try line.
That is the siren for half-time. They'll have a breather and reload for the second half. The Rhinos, who had a very close game, they beat the Balkans Honey Badgers. Game number 1 here on field 1, 17 points to 12. And the Wild Dogs took out the Serengeti Elephants. That's how they found their way here. Scrum feed. Jaden Markley to put this one in. Inside this brilliant stadium field. Changing direction. All the Wild Dogs. There was space out wide. Sits up here for the Rhinos, but has been knocked on. A hand from the San Clemente Rhinos. So they'll bring the halftime whistles 26 points to 7. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs really controlling this game so far against the San Clemente Rhinos.
Oh, they really are. They're just, you know, we've seen tries out wide. We've seen tries down the middle. They're really starting to tear up.
Well, we can go pitch side. LJ has found some wild Balkan honey badgers.
I have found some wild Balkan honey badgers. August and Ollie came to me on Wednesday and said, how do you decide who gets to do the interviews? We want to come and have a go. And here's their big moment. Sadly, not involved in the boys' final, but what's it been like playing in this competition so far?
Playing in the championship here has been a big experience for me. It's been a big opportunity. I'm coming from Denmark, a small club named CSR Nanok. It's just been a pleasure playing in the championship here. I'm really glad that I got a chance to play here.
And Ollie, I asked you both before we came on who you want to win, and you both agreed that you don't really know because you've got friends in so many other teams here. Is that what this has been about? First and foremost, it's been about friendship through rugby.
Yeah, we've made lots of friends being out here for the past 2 weeks, and we have friends on both sides. We're cheering both sides on, but it's been really fun to make new friends and learn about all these different places.
Now, we'll keep it between the three of us, don't tell anyone, but I'm a Honey Badgers fan, so I can't wait for mixed play later on. What's it going to be like when it's all 4 franchises in one match together?
I think it's going to be pretty hectic. There's going to be some ups and downs for both the Elephants and the Honey Badgers. But if both teams play their hearts out, it's going to be a very good and interesting game.
Ollie, what's been the try celebration for your team so far?
Usually we all just come together and we do our cheer with the shaking our hands. We go, honey, 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 Badgers.
Okay, I've noticed that the Rhinos do this. I'm proposing for Honey Badgers, we start going. Will you do it if you score?
We'll think about it, yeah, probably. We'll.
Non-committal from August there, but thank you. The Prince of Denmark and Ollie here with me as well.
I'm from Hawaii.
From Hawaii. Back to you guys in comms.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant scenes there. LJ is really trying to get this new try celebration for the Balkans Honey Badgers. It's not going to take off. We voted against it. She's still trying. But anyway, it's the second half.
It was a polite no, though. It was a very... Like,
we'll think about it.
Yeah, we'll come back to you on that one. But for a young lad, fair play, I'd have been like, no, what's wrong with you? But,
Classic scenes as we continue here. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs that lead 26-7 against the San Clemente Rhinos. This is the Academy Boys final. The Academy Girls final coming after this will also feature the Rhinos. They'll take on the Balkans Honey Badgers. And then the men's final after a break will be the Wild Dogs against the Rhinos. The women's final, Wild Dog against the Balkans Honey Badgers. So much to play for here on finals day. Nice take from the Rhinos. Rukuvau being very strong so far as the youngster Rupeni. And Red Dixon goes over the top. That's a beautiful pass to find a bit of space here for the Rhinos on the edge. Big shot comes in as well. To the right they work it through Kedibla Yuta. Nice low tackle on the frame of Lucas Fura. He's got tremendous speed this time. Not able to get it. Bakariwa scored one already. Some Wild Dogs attack the breakdown. The ball's okay. It's picked up. Beautiful work around the fringes from Manchia Famata, but they concede the penalty.
yeah, touchdown just coming in there to stay in the clear in that breakdown.
The Rhinos been told to move things around from Matai Yuta, their coach. Oh, another big shot in this time. What a tackle that is. The ball spits free. In from the side.
Yeah, a few of those breakdown penalties in at the side or off feet, creeping into the game, especially as people get tired.
Nice support from Lucas Fura. And Miller McGill with him. Now there's a kick over the top, and Red Dixon chases. Dixon chases, got electric speed. This ball bounces towards where he kicked it. Superb work. Oh, well, can he get there? Dixon could be the hero with his try.
Gut feel as he did. But I think Raf's going to look at it. I thought he put too much on it initially when he put foot to ball, but then his pace as well to get there. He might just have done it.
Alex Peggy's going to check with our assistant referees. Looked good from here, but that was just a high angle we had. Try awarded. Fantastic bit of skill. There was nothing on, and Andre Dixon made it happen.
There you go. Always trust your gut. Like, there we go. He does so well there. I mean, that was probably 5 centimetres away from getting away from him going dead, but that great bit of skill as well. The decision to kick it through, and then the pace as well to get the second control off the foot. Not easy to do when you're sprinting, to then tap control it from the feet. Really, really great. And gets himself back into the game as well. Important score.
Wow. 26 points to 12. Here's another look at that dive.
Oh, it's brilliant.
All sorts of pressure on him as well. He had to kick it again before it went over.
Yeah. Oh, from both sides, seeing a few kickoffs, not quite 10.
So penalty at the halfway line for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Kick didn't go 10. Wild Dogs lead 26 points to 12. Carrying a couple of players on their back is Liti. Penalty for the Rhinos. Chance for them not to get back on the board. Here we go. Down the line. Ball ripped free. It's a big tackle here from the Wild Dogs. They're able to get it back. Just a seesaw affair with possession.
Yeah, it really is they? Possibly Wild Dogs feeling a little bit of pressure because they did feel they were so far ahead, but that try, the last one from the Rhinos, really putting them back into the mix.
Lelua goes into the contact. The arm comes up yet again, so both sides conceding penalties.
Yeah, that happens, doesn't it, in finals when things are really tight and pressures are high, like penalties do creep in. They decide to go for the quick tap.
The goose step from Noah Huilasaga. Big contact coming in. And the Rhinos hold on to this one. They will look for something quick here with a quick tap. There we go.
Oh, no.
Good little kick through, giving it away. Unfortunately there, because all the Wild Dogs were in one line, and perhaps a bigger kick downfield would have been the right call.
Yeah, if you put a kick in, you need to make sure it gets in behind the defence rather than just giving that possession away.
The Wild Dogs now set some of their big carriers upfield. Oh, strong run that is. Flying into the fray. Now around the fringes, almost a little half gap there for Jackson Markley. Big run there was from Roman Paseka. But again, the seesaw battle continues now. It's deciding green to look to tap and go. Trailing 26-12. Plenty of time in the second half.
Rhino scrum half just did 2 tackles in a row through players much bigger than him as well, and he just held on, and that's the grit and determination that I love to see in rugby. It genuinely doesn't matter what size you are, it really makes no difference. If you get your body in the way, if you just commit, you get that tap tackle, you just hold on till teammates come across. But yeah, 2 in a row he manages to do, which is just they've seen the first one, there's the second one, but great, just lasso him round, get him down. Great work.
Wonderful skills indeed. Timothy Bakariwa, we've seen him on the attacking side of it, now on the defensive side, and you really can't run when your legs get taken away from you, so
no, difficult to run. Yeah, great stuff.
5 minutes to go in this game. It's 26-12. This is the all-important Academy Boys final. 25 points, franchise points for the winners, 18 for the runners-up. And then the third and fourth game will be 15 points and 12 points respectively. Reinhardt spills the way towards the Wild Dogs. That's a nice offload. They sent some of the replacements. It's Corne Brewer. Seen him in the Invitational as well, playing earlier this year. Rhinos again will take possession back. Like we said, there it is, available for them to go again.
Yeah, and they're just having a little chat here of what to do, but you'd imagine they'd tap, but they look like they might be going for the line out, as they are, yeah.
Just 2 scores in this game after that wonderful try with Dixon kicking through, but this ball's not out, so Africa fields this nicely. This is Caleb Africa. Puts a kick in himself, comes off a Rhinos player and goes out. So he can go quickly and does, but they already had the mark set.
Yeah, if you've got someone, just need 2 players there for the line out to count. But I like things like that, though. I like trying different things, catching defence off guard, because even though they are 2 tries ahead, intensity's not enough. Not with 5 minutes to go. Like they want more. They want to get another score to really secure it.
So right. Julian Lauti this time. Accurate with the line out. He gets it to Africa. The Flav now finds midfield, charging up. Again, it's a strong carry. It's a good run from Noah Tuola-Senga. Another quick tap here from Lauti. There's space on the left-hand side, and he goes through it. A loose ball. He keeps in hand, and offside play.
Yeah, so they'll get a chance now to come into this. So they want to make sure if they've missed the last kick, they want to possibly just bring this a bit shorter. Kickers always say they hate it when their teammates say, make sure or make it safe, and they're like, of course, I'm never trying to not make it safe. But yeah, one of my teammates, Kerry Large, world champion as well, she used to go crazy when people would shout that. She said it made her used to want to miss it. Like, when people said it, she was like, right, I'm going to purposely not. Yeah, which I'm sure they're not doing out there.
No,
yeah.
no, exactly. Yeah. I bet you kept quiet when your teammate told you that.
Yeah.
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 Shorten line out here. The Wild Dogs, such a strong start to this game. They're leading 26-7 at the break. They've conceded 5 in the second half. But the Rhinos come away with this one. It was their ball, in fact, after that penalty. Bakariwa with the no-look loop. Dixon is there on the channel. Looking to whip it wide. The Rhinos, upended. Picked and driven to the ground. The Wild Dogs just throwing players around. And that was Hola. Shamoni Hola. Another strong shot comes in. Ball available there. It stays with the San Clemente Rhinos down the hands. They're trailed by 2 scores here in the second half. The offload, very flat pass. Bakariwa. They're going to keep it alive. Good support on the end of that one from Lee. And it's loose. Danger times for both sides. The Rhinos want to be able to score next if they can. There it is. Bit of space to operate. The San Clemente Rhinos now putting on the gas. Here they go. Ron Stanley to the 22. In the final, the Rhinos. Lovely offload. Wild Dogs putting their hands involved, so just the knock-on advantage. Ball to the ground there from CJ Austin. And that's unfortunate because they were on a roll.
Yeah, but how quick they can turn that into like looking so dangerous. It was that footwork to get the defender to hold, but again, the credit has to come in for the cover tackle. We've seen some amazing defensive effort throughout this entire tournament, with the boys, girls, men, women really putting that shift in to get across, and then it's a bit scrappy but does go backwards, and actually Wild Dogs get a hand to it, which is why Rhinos now get the opportunity for a scrum as some subs are being made.
Just over a minute to go in this final. 2 scores needed for the San Clemente Rhinos. Valuable time gets taken up here as Lucas Ferrer looks to feed here for the Rhinos. In fact, that's Canelo Lee. Dixon, a first receiver. Here we go to launch an attack. Short ball. Bakariwa takes on Africa. Timothy Bakariwa, one of the stars on display. Now on the outside, little jump there. So that is Lucas Ferrer getting the offload. Here we go. Beautiful speed on the outside. Rupeni Rokoval. Oh no, he's got out the back door. Africa chirps him afterwards as well.
Oh no. Oh, I'm gutted for him. He was trying to do his best to get the extra 2 points to bring it in closer, but just got to go down there. Yeah, you take the risk, don't you, when you go over. What a steal. What a steal from Africa. Fantastic to strip the ball off him, as he was definitely going to score otherwise.
Caleb Africa with a try saver, but the Rhinos keep coming. Here we go. They've got to score quickly and move on. Dixon, a no-looker to Timothy Bakariwa, gets the offload, but it has gone forward.
I mean, it was a big ask, even if that had been scored, to then immediately come and score another one. Clock was against them, but incredible from Caleb Africa to really, like, he's doing his best as well to score that, but he really does work so hard in that body wrestle to make sure he denies the try.
Looks like our first franchise team, the Wild Dogs, will take 25 points to the ladder. And the San Clemente Rhinos will take 18 points for finishing second in this final. The Boys Academy final. The Girls Academy coming next. The Rhinos against the Balkans Honey Badgers. More points on offer there for the Rhinos, though. That's the great thing about these 4 different divisions. Loose ball. Penalty given away for offside at the scrum-off position for the San Clemente Rhinos. So the Wild Dogs can tap this one and hoof it out and take the victory. It's full time. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs are the first team to win the division in this Boys Academy final. They defeat the San Clemente Rhinos by 26 points to 12 and scored some brilliant tries in this final inside the stadium.
Yeah, including the quickest one so far of the tournament, straight from the kickoff, and then it was just from there, really. They just kept the pressure on, and even though Rhinos did get a few to their name as well,
I don't wait my
ultimately, Wild Dogs just too good.
So good indeed. Some wonderful tries from this team of sensations. And wonderful tackles as well. We mentioned Caleb Africa just before the full-time whistle. And saved a brilliant try as well. Just shows you the heart and the effort putting on the line for this Cape Town Wild Dogs side. 2 tries from Jaden Hernandez. Really a star on display. Presentation in just a few moments here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Such an impressive group coached by Johnny Pua.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They really did do some fantastic things, and they're all gathering round now with the celebrations.
Well, we can get some reaction pitch side with the winning team, who is with Katoalo pitch side.
We've got Caden from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, the division champions. Congratulations. What do you make of that?
I'm just glad to be here. Thankful for all my teammates, the support group we had, the other Wild Dog members, and shout out to my dog Munchie, Jaden. Yeah.
And how excited are you to be the first champion, and it's from the Cape Town Wild Dogs? How's the cohesion and the team effort been in general?
I'm really excited to be the first. I'm pretty sure the rest of the group is happy to be the first, and I'm pretty sure there's something we want to continue doing. Yeah.
Well, congratulations. I know you've got an injury, but you can go to your champion trophy lift. Thank you very much, Captain.
There they are. The victorious captain will join his side now for some celebration times. The Academy boys, they've had some brilliant matches throughout the week. They played last week at the Riding Park. They had some mixed play during the week. And now they can get ready, the winners, to be presented. Competition points, 25 they take to the franchise. Wonderful work from Johnny Pua and his team. Reno Combrick is there to hand things out for the Cape Town Wild Dogs side. Quick time for a get a photo while things continue. This is the great thing. We don't stop. The action will continue. They'll either be playing for the first v second or the third v fourth later today. All 4 franchises will be on display. And of course, all 4 teams in each franchise. Congratulations to the Cape Town Wild Dogs, the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship Division winners for the Boys Academy sides. Some lacquer photos for the socials. There they go. The boys winners for 2025. Tremendous scenes. Congratulations to Cape Town Wild Dogs.
Awesome scenes as the Wild Dogs lift the first bit of hardware. But it will be the girls' chance to get their own medals. The Rhinos, the San Clemente home team, up against the Honey Badgers with a distinctly European flavor to it. Huge Dutch influence, but also Denmark, Sweden, and the Germans represented. Going to get this underway right off its action, right after action. Gareth Rees is joined by Kat Merchant, and Kat, again, opportunity for these young women in the big final here.
Oh, absolutely. Both absolutely gunning for this after just watching that incredible boys final. So they'll be really pumped as well to get started. And we saw the Rhinos team earlier and just how physical they were. So I'm hoping to see some more big hits.
Yeah, we did. And we've seen the power and pace they have. They'll have first possession from this scrum after the knock-on. Of course, these are under 18 academy players, or 18 and under. 2 13-year-olds there on the Rhinos, but they fit in pretty comfortably. Rhinos introduce. Now they go wide. There's the two danger women in the middle. Sisters, nice feet on the outside, just dancing around. Here's Jutronic. She's won the penalty. Show and go, in behind the Honey Badger defense. Good width, great skills being showed by the girls here. All the work that's being done in the academies. Core skills needed to play the 10s game effectively. With the right arm free, this time it goes over the top. Getting her hands on it again.
Just crept forward there on that last one, but that initial break, fantastic. That's the physicality we were talking about. The handoff and then the ability to pass or offload out of it. Just so, so dangerous and great to see.
Important scrum on their own 22. Good solid platform. They go with the flow. And around the corner, good straightening line. And look at the pace. The absolute incredible injection of pace.
Oh, it's on though, it's
the bow,
on.
does she have enough? Yes, just stepping out of it. Vista Bauer going from deep in her own end. Outstanding.
Oh, absolutely rapid, not easy, especially when you've been chased like that the whole way through. Excellent work. So here we're going to see it was a beautiful wraparound play with some dummy switches in there. There's 3 defenders around her as well, and then just gas to burn. Does look like she's going to get caught. So often you see someone chase and not go for it, but actually she's gone for it. She's gone for tap tackle. Not quite come away with it, but great commitment defensively and amazing gas and attack.
And because she scored under the post, that conversion that much easier. 7 points to lead for the Honey Badgers here in the final.
Yeah, just love that. That had everything. Just all the switch plays, the trick plays, and then just that hard line run as well to finish. Love to see it.
Just about to say now the turn for the women in green, but they can't handle the kickoff.
Just miscommunication in there. I think you need a clear, like both players looked like they were going to take it, and actually you need to just make sure. And then some of these teams haven't spent as much time together, so that comes with experience.
Yeah, I think the European-based team, the Balkan Honey Badgers, are benefiting from that time together. And as we said, a huge Dutch influence in the team. 12 of the group coming from the Netherlands. Nice short ball. Oh, crafted brilliantly. As the defense goes to check off the blind side, it leaves massive gaps on the open side, and they run right through them.
Yeah, again, some really great skills here, some fantastic coaching that has really been like, almost looks like training park moves out there. They're making it look so easy and so comfortable. And as you said, off that scrum, 2 players wrapped round to the left, which meant no one was looking onto the right. And there was gaps all over the place for that score.
Yeah, Dupré. Real solid finishing from her. Yeah, big smile as well. She's tired there, but it was well crafted.
Yeah, I think she might have spotted herself on the big screen perhaps, because again, for a lot of these young girls and boys, they won't have seen themselves on a big screen before. And that's another thing, that it is cool. It's really cool to look up and see yourself on there when you've done something awesome. Great take.
In the big stadium here. Championship rugby, final day of the Rugby 10s. This is the girls' final with the Balkan Honey Badgers. A brilliant start in the first quarter of this match, going up 12 points to 0, and they're off again after they've won the penalty. Quick tap, nice solid tackle there. That's better from the Rhinos in defense, and Moala. But the edge is open. Good support running. Again, nice backing up from Bevers. 5 meters to go. Looking for their third. The advantage is on. And they've won it. Quick tap. Will she be stopped from 5 meters? She decides to go wide, and it's an excellent decision. Over the middle they go. In good hands from everyone. In the end, it's Rutgers member of the NRC Wasps in Holland. Vera Rutgers getting the third for the Honey Badgers.
I'll tell you what, they are some selfless players out there as well. So often, especially with youngsters, they can get a bit white line fever because you're excited, you want to score a try. But I'll tell you what, probably 2 of them could have scored, but they don't. They decide they're going to pass it to make sure it's safe. And there was another 2 outside of that. This team have really clicked, and they are playing some fantastic rugby right now.
Extras added there by Lundqvist. And the speed of production, they're very aware of the need to have quick ball in the 10s game.
Oh yeah, just recycling it through, making sure that they've got whip, the handling skills as well. They're just looking very well drilled side.
Yeah, a little bit of a let's go Rhinos off for the 3rd time. They haven't been able to deal with the kickoff. She needs to be substituted out. Something she will learn in rugby, that you don't necessarily ask to come off the field, but
yeah,
we'll get her breather.
Yeah, that's the old sevens ones, isn't it? When someone runs the length of the pitch and they do the international signs for sub me. I'm tired. Yeah. And then it's up to the coach whether they let you or not, mainly.
No, 9.
So again, they offer up midfield, but this time the ball goes in behind, and they've got space on the edges, just mixing up their attack, sequencing the plays. The 4th try for the Honey Badgers.
Yeah, looking so dangerous, aren't they, with that width out wide, and we're only in the first half, and they're really pulling away now. But what a team. Great skill set. Good physicality as well, and it's just, for me, it's the teamwork. It's the way that they link so well together. Good score in the corner. Again, a really good attempt at the cover tackle. We saw in the game beforehand, actually, a try being denied by being pushed out the dead ball, so it was worth the chase to have a go.
A tough conversion for the right footer. She knows that isn't her best, but it probably will not matter at this stage. As a comprehensive first half display from the women in red.
Yeah, I think the Rhinos would have to come up with something very drastic changes at half-time to compete into this final, because at the minute Badgers are really just blowing them away.
It just speaks to the 10s game, how possession is so key. Finally a kickoff secured. You know, we saw these 2 sisters, the Katawaki sisters from Sacramento, Emily and Tamika, dominate in their semifinal, but they really haven't had their hands on the ball, and now they've given one away midfield. All Honey Badgers, as Dupre gets her 2nd.
Well, yeah, because we watched the Rhinos. Called that game, and they were so physical, so amazing, and just thought they'd pose more questions physically, but they've just not had the ball, as you said, so they haven't had the opportunity. And then that one, that just, that's kicking you when you're down, isn't it, when someone gets a, oh, there you go. I think that LJ's going to be very happy with that one. She got her Badgers celebration. She's been trying to get it, and she's got it.
She's celebrating. Here we go, LJ. The Badger signal. Yes, there it is. Because apparently that's what a Honey Badger does.
Well, according to LJ, I think she's made that one. But that she won't be quiet about that now, will she? We're going to hear that.
It's all thumbs up. That is, talk about social media, that is an influencer at her finest. The athletes doing what the sideline reporter tells them to. Here we go. Can the Rhinos mount something here at the end of this first half of the girls' final, the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship? Again, that pass doesn't go to hand, and it's been costly, that lack of precision from the Rhinos girls. Nice step here. The right arm was free, but Moala couldn't find the offload. She was also impressive in the semi. The hooter sounds as we're into some extra moments here.
18 never fully released.
18 never fully released. You heard it there. Dupre. Short ball. This is better from the Rhinos, putting a few phases together. They've won another penalty, so a bit of momentum shift here at the end of the first half, and showing great pride in the franchise jersey are the Rhinos women. girls, I should say, sorry, because we do have women still to come. That pass on the back shoulder, but a third penalty in succession. Honey Badgers going to have to get back.
Yeah, and although this is, they are chasing from behind, they'll want to get something from this. They're playing in a fantastic stadium in a final. They want to showcase what they can do as well.
And they want to build their confidence because they will have a really important role to play in the mixed play that comes on. The final of the championship here is decided with all 4 groups. That's the boys, girls, and the men's and women's competition coming together. So they'll have 10 minutes later on today that will be crucial. And the San Clemente Rhinos, with the rest of their franchise, are looking in good shape. They're in a couple of the other finals, and they've been in good form here, and they have not won the Rugby 10's championship before. With that big check on the line, I'm sure they'd be happy to step up and take it.
Absolutely, they would.
Well, the lungs will be burning out here. That's a lot of extra time with all those penalties. That one's been knocked on, and that should just about do it for the first half here. So it has been all Balkan Honey Badgers up 29 points to 0 over the San Clemente Rhinos. Kat, as we've all been getting set for, as we finish the boys final, the Wild Dogs claiming that hardware. The Balkans putting their hand up here in the first half, but so much action here to play the rest of the day. We've had those early games, lots of good rugby. I'd say one of the stories is the performance of the Rhinos franchise, booking their spots in 2 finals, especially with the girls and the boys. But this is all about the finals. For mixed play, those of you who haven't seen it, all 4 teams will be in play. That's the girls, the boys, the men, and the women, all having a 10-minute segment of the final, and that's going to be really special. I know you've been involved before. Give me some idea of what we have come to expect.
Oh, it's just incredible because the amount of support that the other teams give is fantastic. We've seen it with the tunnels. You'll see it even more in the mixed play because it'll be all 3 of the other teams while the others run out, and it's just incredible, that vibe that they have, the support that they have for each other.
Yeah, you see that European influence, but what a great opportunity. Again, mostly Dutch players. We have a Danish player represented, Hansen. We have a Swedish player, O'Brien, a German, and Schubler. These are the best from their clubs in Europe, and now they're coming over here to test themselves against the very best in the world.
And
right now.
Yeah, what an experience. Yeah, because you're doing this, you're having different nations, you'll take things back to your club, back to your country, you'll have learned things from each other, and it will absolutely make you a better player.
How about just that simple moment there, managing a referee, getting feedback from the referee. It's all something you have to learn at the highest levels, as you know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's skills in working with teammates, with referees, with officials, just all of it is really great. And we've got a mascot here getting the Honey Badgers clapping and going down the front.
There he is. Gnarlyville. That is Gnarly, I believe, the mascot from the Orange County football team. He's picked his team now. He's celebrating with the Honey Badgers. Will they be able to hold on? They've got a commanding 29-point lead here in the girls' final. It's better from the Rhinos. Still on her feet, still going. Brooklyn Mwala, really impressive in the semifinal victory, but hasn't had a great deal of ball. Now she's on it again. She's going to keep it. She's tucked it under the left arm. But this time, the Honey Badgers bring her down. A little slow. It's the support to arrive, and they're going to be penalized, are the Rhinos. Quick tap. Show and go. Good decision there from De Boer. Tried to offload, but it's pinched out of her hands. Good heads-up play there from Jutronic, giving the Rhinos some early second half possession. Again, the Balkans players, not the biggest out there, but they're hanging on, making their tackles, just grappling just enough, just like that, to bring them down and kill the Rhinos' momentum. Bobbled and it's loose. We'll come back for the scrum for the Honey Badgers.
Yeah, Rhino starting to get some momentum there. They were getting it out wide. As you said, the Badgers aren't actually the biggest physique-wise, but they're strong. They have good technique with the tackling. They do enough to get it down. Sometimes when you're a smaller player as well, your job is actually just to slow them down enough until one of your teammates can get across and finish it off as well for you.
Hit and hold. Of course, we're playing 10s rugby here, the hybrid, not 7s with so much open space, but not 15s with a big pile-up. So you got 5 people scrums there. 4 attacking backs with the scrum half trying to link the 2. The Honey Badgers have done it brilliantly. That scrum goes down immediately. We'll reset.
That's all right. That's all right. We're going to reset that. Guys, if you need to come a little closer, then come a little closer.
Yeah, referee there just explaining why the reset.
Good communication there.
Crouch! Fight!
That one goes down again. She decided to free kick it. Just the Rhinos not doing their part to hold up the scrum. Oh, explosive running. So many weapons on the Honey Badgers. That was Rotos brought down. She's already got a try to her name. They're going to recycle and go left. They're in great position. Sorry, they check it and come right. Rhino's not rolling away.
It's just compounding that pressure, isn't it? Just giving penalties away, giving the Honey Badgers the opportunity with the tackle. And it looks like they've got a play here. Given what we've seen so far from them, I'm expecting big things.
Well, Big Emmy Bivers is on the ball. Let's see if Bivers is going to pull out. She's going to come the referee said it took too long to get the play off. That's a little harsh, but I suppose letter of the law. The Rhinos get a chance. Some go forward, finally. Offload to no one. Goes into touch. The referee's going to bring it back. Not 10. Sorry, the Balkan player's not wrapping.
So we'll have another opportunity here. I do wonder what the Badgers were going to do there. I was quite intrigued.
It just speaks to how much more time they've had together, how much more connected they've been. They had set plays. Well, it looks like the Rhinos right now are just looking for anyone to bust a tackle. There's a one-on-one. But in good place was Lindsay Verhaar. Plays for the Bassett's Rugby Club. There's a kick and chase. Wise. Is she onside? I think she's snuck up there. Oh, and she's knocked it on. Perhaps justice, as I believe Mia was just a little bit ahead of the kicker.
Okay, so it might have been called back anyway from that one. So here we go, you can see it. It's a great nudge through as well. Really good chase, but then the pickup just not quite. They are difficult ones to go because if you scoop it up, you probably score, but it's riskier. If you dive on it, defence will get to you, but it's safe. So it's weighing up which option to go for, and when you're 29 points down, you have to go to high risk, high rewards.
If I've got O's pace, I think I'm kicking that one again. Get away from the big girls. I don't have O's pace. I think that was implied in what I would be doing. Scrum down, Balkans ball. Honey Badgers building the attack. Again, just a little too receiving as that Rhinos defensive line. They're kind of on their back heels right from first phase. Good offloads. Excellent strength being shown on the edge by Joy Clean, the 17-year-old. She's won a penalty.
Not releasing in that. I think she thought she jackled. She thinks it's her penalty, but actually to the Badgers. And those calls sometimes are the difference of like a millisecond, aren't they, of whether it was released or not.
Here we go. You might get another set piece play here. What are the Honey Badgers going to do? Oh, they're going to kick and chase. It's a strange play because she's tapped it, they won't even get the line out throw in.
Yeah, no, that one we don't know. but he's given it.
Oh yeah, so it's going to be straight out. That's a strange play there.
Yeah. I imagine she meant to keep that one in for the wing to chase, but you know, maybe they just want to practice defense. Who knows?
We talked about all these young players, the girls here. They're all become friends, even though they're playing for different franchises. Yes. Maybe she's letting off her friends from the Rhinos. They're under the gun right now, 29 points down. But it is one of the great aspects. I saw them out last night, the Rhinos girls, with their whole franchise down at San Clemente Pier. Social media posts with the sunset there, and great unity amongst the franchises.
Awesome. That's what you love to hear, and it's why rugby's such a special sport.
Redo that line out. Rhinos go up, don't quite hit the target. It's loose. Who's going to get it? Rhinos, hands on. Citronic stepping away. She's shown great feet. Again, not the biggest player out there. And it's a fair steal from the impressive Bruce Chang, the 16-year-old. Keeping that ball alive. Big feature of the Honey Badgers play. That one doesn't quite go to hand.
Yeah, some great skills in the build-up to that one, but that one last pass was one too many, just couldn't quite be held.
Talked about Bruce Chang being 16. What were you doing at 16? Were you on a plane to go to Southern California to play 10s rugby by any chance?
I wasn't, no. I was playing for Worcester, under 16.
There you go.
16, yeah.
Big tour to Worcester.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, awesome for these kids.
Well, just a great opportunity. The more experiences you get as a youngster, just that, you know, you can just then take it forward. Like it is fantastic.
We got to experience an American Thanksgiving here on Thursday, and then the ever necessary Black Friday, the crazy shopping day here in the U.S. So some of the women went up to the outlet mall and really enjoyed that, as did the men.
I stayed well away from that. Yeah, too busy, don't like it. Yeah.
Here's the scrum. Lily Rose Lennon to introduce. Eventually back, advantage being played after that early push from the Honey Badgers. About one of their few mistakes here. There's a kick and chase. Why not mix it up? Looking for a bounce. And the referee's going to come all the way back. Rightfully so. No advantage gained from the kick.
Yeah, so they knew they had the advantage. So shot to nothing really to kick and hope and chase, because they'll come back. But still, only just over a minute to go here. They want to get something from it. No one wants to get nilled.
Well, they will get the silver medal by the looks of this. The Rhinos with just a minute to play. And the Honey Badgers will have a great moment. Bill Edwards, the chairman of the World Affairs Council, will be presenting those medals.
Red.
This is all about pride now for the local side, San Clemente Rhinos. Can someone bust down this Honey Badger defensive line? There's a pretty good candidate there in Dora Tuitupo. Constant tackling, constant red jerseys. There's the pace injection. All releasing out of the tackle. This is better from the Rhinos. Just a bit narrow again. Now, oh, she showed kick and then tricked herself, but it's gone backwards. Citronic finally brought down, and then just the push, get away from my girl. Now they got space, looking for their first try of this girls' final. The Rhinos plugging away. We're into extra time. This would be a fitting reward. It's been stolen fairly. No, not fairly, said the referee. So Rhinos still with a chance to take that goose egg off the board here in the final.
Yeah, to come away with something, because they have worked really hard. No, it hasn't clicked for them today, but hopefully they can finish with one last flourish.
Georgia Brown taken into contact, finally gets down. Wide, again, good line speed from the Honey Badgers. Not initially brought down was Brooklyn Muala. Definitely one for the future, but this final hasn't really gone her way. Mosia. The Hooter sounds, oh, they created just enough. The referee's letting it go. Can she get a hand to it? No decision yet.
Grounded by, yep, grounded by red, grounded by green, grounded by red. I have full time.
And that will do it. Celebrations for the Honey Badgers. They've won the girls' final here at the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship.
Yeah, comprehensively as well. And you can see all the teammates running on now as well and what it means to them. They really were fantastic. I thought both their team play, the way they managed the game, their attacking lines, their skill set, they were fantastic to watch.
And when you see that level of celebration, you know there's been a lot of hours, a lot of work has gone into that performance.
Yeah, all the things behind the scenes that go on to make them so incredibly tight as a team and pulling in a great, fantastic final.
Well, let's go down pitch side and join LJ and some Honey Badgers.
I've got two very excitable Honey Badgers with me, Maya and Issa. Congratulations, an incredible final, a demolition of the girls there. How great was that?
Amazing. Nothing else than amazing. Yeah.
How much do you love being a Honey Badger?
I really love being a Honey Badger. It's really nice. Family, it really is a family.
Yeah, it is. A big family.
Yeah.
Issa, I gave you a bag of chocolates when I first came on because you did it. You did the try celebration. Do it again down the camera. Girls, go and get your trophy.
Thank you. Thank you, LJ, Issa Dupre, and Maya Lundquist, pretty much summing up how great the Rugby 10s competition is.
Oh, yeah, and like how she felt, and they've loved it, haven't they? They've absolutely enjoyed their experience, and as they should, because it is about the rugby, yes, but also about making friends, having fun, as they now get their moment to get their trophy.
Bucket hats all around, as Bill Edwards will hand out the trophy. They take their rightful position behind the winner's sign. And the bucket hats are gone. They are going to have to reposition to get the award. Thank you, Mr. Edwards, Chairman of the World Affairs Council. And just reward, Kat.
Yeah, absolutely, well deserved. And you can tell how much it means to them. They've all got big smiles on their faces, rightly so. They're reclaiming their bucket hats, making sure they got those.
Well, crucial points also for the franchise championship. The Honey Badgers winning the girls division. The Wild Dogs just previously had taken the boys division. But that is a happy group of young ladies here in Southern California, bringing the rest of their squad in and their coaches who have helped them build this result. And this is epitomizing that unity. The Honey Badger boys team joined the girls team for the joint photo. Under 18 athletes having a great time here in SoCal.
Yeah, getting behind each other, supporting each other, celebrating their girls' win. And then, as you said, all to come later for the mixed play.
Yeah, all these teams will have a role to play in the mixed play. 4 10-minute blocks. And then the scores will be aggregated to find a winner. There'll be a third, fourth playoff, and then, of course, the championship final. The big hardware is up for grabs, the Rugby 10s championship. For now, it's the Honey Badger girls who are doing the dance. Well, lots more to come here from Irvine. And one of the special treats is the high school competition that has been going on all week in parallel, giving these local teams a chance to play. And we're going to have the San Clemente High School up against Warren High School after some spirited pool play. Also involved in the competition, St. John's Bosco High School, Loyola High School, and the Hawaiian Gardens. That's a high school I think I would have liked to go to, the Hawaiian Gardens.
Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Anyways, we've got San Clemente and Warren up next. Well, that's Triton Rugby. coached by Michael Efemio. San Clemente had 3 wins from 3 in the open play, plus 42 points. So they know he can put some scores on the board. Their big opportunity on the big stage. And for Warren High School, they won 3 and lost 1, but they're still plus 23. So we know both these teams can score tries. Who's going to put it together here in the final on the big stage? Gareth Reese joined by World Cup winner Kat Merchant. Really happy to be bringing you this element of the Rugby 10s Championship, inspiring the local high school kids. Off we go. The kick goes long. Gathered at the back. Penalty against the team in red. Good width. Speed on the outside. Great cut. Makes the sweeper fall over. An individual brilliance from the San Clemente High School, and that's Maverick Inzano just carving up the left side. What a moment for him.
Yeah, really good. So great finish there, like good footwork, stepping in. Great link play and burning on the outside there. And that cut in as well to, most importantly, get under the posts.
San Clemente picking up, undefeated in full play. And Inzano just showing, a chance for him, not only with regional selectors, people looking at programs, university programs, can see this guy, and he's got the tape to show it now because of Rugby 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting that highlights reel for any trials that might be coming up.
That skill breakdown means it'll be a free kick at halfway for Warren High School and their first meaningful touch of the ball.
Yeah, an opportunity for them to get into it. And there's a bit of a size difference, isn't there, in these teams? There's some units in blue.
Yeah, but nice skills from the Warren backs. And they've got the edge. Pumping, ball in the right arm, knows there's some attention coming. 5 meters to go. Can he get down? Just brought down short. That ball's kicked aimlessly open field. So those players are going to be offside. A little bit of newness to the game there. The San Clemente players are all offside ahead of the kicker. But there was the break on the outside.
Yeah, good cover tackle as well. It just gets spilled and then pulled back. And then the clearance kick, and as you said, the players were in front of the kicker, so offside.
So Warren looking to respond. That's Jaden Orozco. He's still going, he's still pumping those legs. He's gonna fall over the line, but they're gonna try and get under the referee in great position. Awards the try. Orozco for Warren, ties it up.
Oh, fantastic, a good response as well. They'd got so close just 20 seconds before, so to get the opportunity to finish it there, they'll be really happy with.
Great work from the youngster, just driving hard. Just falling over the line. Look at the referee. You can't fault that. He's in great position.
Yeah, it got right in there.
Conversion just slides wide. 5-all here. After good start to the boys' high school final here, the Rugby 10s. Penalty for the Warren players coming off their feet at the ruck. Quick tap. Again, strong running from Clausen. Warren didn't get back 10. Still low driving position. 1 try apiece here. Counter ruck. Not good. San Clemente looking to play with width here. Stop and go. Midfield from De Los Cobos. The big man coming up in the scrum half roll. Nice pick from Bennett Rice. They go with the flow. Double tackle by the man in red. That one's just spilled at the base of the scrum. So we'll have a scrum for the red. Five-person scrums in the 10-a-side game. Chase Domino. Okay, so the scrum's a bit of a mess as we have started up here, and apologies, we flipped the teams around. Warren High School is in the blue jerseys here. They took the early read and an immediate response. Sorry, from San Clemente. So the high school final off and running here, 1 try apiece.
Yeah, as comms, we've got to go on what a team sheet is in front of us with numbers, so we try our best, but if the numbers aren't right.
Here we go, good speed. Penalty against Warren. And there's a little bit of a chat, and his hand's in the pocket. That is not good. Oh. So 2 minutes in the sin bin. The breakdown, killing the ball.
Yeah, absolutely. So going to have to go now with 9 players, and we've seen how difficult that can be. So the tackle comes in.
Right through the middle. Nice offload. Good pace injection. Trying to lift his heels. Defend, but that pass has gone forward. The last pass just overran it.
Yeah, so keen to get there in that support line, but just couldn't quite keep hold of it. Here's that run as he hits the deck. Great offloads.
Frustration. We'll give the ball back to Warren. As we said, San Clemente unbeaten so far in the competition. This is the biggest test they've had. Warren with options both sides from this scrum. There's 2.5 minutes to play. The sin bin still being served by the Warren player. There's a sad bear sitting in the naughty chair, but he'll be back in soon.
Sad bear.
Going to reset the scrum. Oh, nice high pass, couldn't quite gather it. But on it. Oh, the San Clemente boys. Oh, then it's been spilled, but we're going to come back for the original knock on. Well, let's get a chance to go sideline and get some reaction from Qatar.
All right, I've got some fans here from Warren High School, nicknamed the Bears, right? We've got Khalees and Scarlett here. Just supporting today, or is there someone special?
You know, that's undisclosed. Special people on the team. Christian, Malachi, Connor, who else? A lot.
A lot. It's basically, you know, rugby is a big sport, right? Yeah. Okay, tell me, how are you finding rugby so far?
I used to be a thrower, so we actually just started playing rugby like a few months ago, so like we really enjoy it right now. Yeah.
And what position?
I'm a halfback. I'm a prop.
prop. Nice. All right. So have you watched the rest of the Rugby 10s today?
Oh, yes. We've actually been here since like 9, maybe 8.
We've been here since very early in the morning.
Okay, so we know we have 4 franchises, right? Do you have a favorite? We've got the Rhinos, the Green, Yellow, the Cape Town Wild Dogs, and we've got...
the White Dogs. Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Favorites.
Those are definitely our favorites.
Okay, tell us, for those who don't know, who are we watching out for on that field?
We are watching out for Henry Johnson. Harry Johnson.
All right.
He's always making tries, so you better watch out.
And is there a specific Bears cheer we can get behind?
There's like a milli, and then it's like a whole like chant thing, like.
And a quick one? Is there a quick one?
Or you could just say Bears.
1, 2, 3, Bears. Yeah.
Okay, so let's go.
Ready?
Into camera. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, Bears!
Woo! Go Bears! Even me.
All right, thank you, ladies. Awesome stuff. Just note, Christian got the first mention there, so I think he's got to be very encouraged. The attention of the young ladies. The Bears are all leveled up, 5 points apiece right now up against San Clemente. The Hooters sounded, but we're going to play. Well, we won't now because of the knock-on, unless the Bears can get their hands on it and ship that ball. They're playing on advantage. Good refereeing and good awareness from the young players. They got 2-on-1 out wide. The kick and chase, why not? They get the bounce. Who's got the speed? Who's going to get it down? Nobody for the moment. Still alive. Referee's made a decision. He's going to have a chat with his assistant official. Let's just stay on them. Anything but a try or a penalty will end the half. Well, there's applause from the Bears.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a penalty try because the player in red trying to dot down was impeded. So an automatic 7 points for the Warren High School Bears.
Yeah, they don't need to take the kick. It is the 7. And it's going to be as well, because it's a penalty try, has to be a yellow shown as well.
That was a little harsh for me. I thought they were both having a good old battle at it, but it will mean the Bears start the second half with a 1-player advantage over San Clemente. There it is there. I guess there is a tackle without the ball, but...
Yeah, a bit harsh, but they're in line so they can see it, but it looked like they were both just diving for it.
Okay, so another unhappy Bear. 12-5 at the half. We will go sideline to Katoa.
All right, it's 5-5. We heard from some of the Bears fans, so it's just fair that we go to the other team. So let's have a listen.
All right, there was some good, we got behind the tackle line, which was good. What else are we doing well?
Take away support.
Support's not bad.
We got to tackle better.
All right, we'll work on that. So improvement, yeah? What did Isaac just say? They're big boys, so how do we tackle these guys? We can't tip. They're not going to fall down, yeah? We fucking get that shoulder into their knees, yeah? And they're going to go down, and then we'll get over that ball. Hey, great pressure at the breakdown, yeah? Every breakdown, we're over that ball. Okay, we're giving some penalties away, but that's just part of this game, yeah? You've got to give penalties away, otherwise you're not doing enough.
We're probably giving away 400 pounds in the scrums, but stay low. Stay low. Let's use our techniques, and let's get ball through, and let's get that cycle quicker, right? Feed that more. Feed that more.
We need to space out better. We've been giving out outside balls the whole game.
Yeah.
Space in, we'd be doing a lot.
And we need shouting. If you're on your own on the wing, guys, don't just look and see 3 players ahead of you. You've got to scream at your teammates, yeah? And don't play so deep because they're not going to kick. Yeah, so let's just sweep though. Make sure you're
All right. Tackle them, hey, Gareth?
Exactly. Yeah, great that these kids are having the opportunity. Kat, you and I have been around, had lots of rugby opportunities, but for them to have the big stage here and all the coaching there and the learning moments on the field, that's what it's all about as we grow the game here. That is how the rest of the day plays out. So much rugby to come. Those finals set, but the 3rd, 4th franchise, 4 10-minute periods, and then the final championship of mixed play, first against second. It should be a really impressive end to the day.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be massive. So, yeah, the men's final, women's final, and then the franchise finals as well to come. So, going to be absolutely fantastic rugby on display.
Wild Dogs in both of those finals. The local side, Rhinos in one more. So a chance for Wild Dogs to pick up some big points here. They are champions, reigning champions from the tournament play here in California last year. Going to get back to action with the high schools as San Clemente scored late on at the end of that first half with a penalty try. So Warren High School will start with another bear in the bin. And they got their hands on the ball though. Nice work from the Bears players, no quit. The Cat just talking about hearing that huddle, hearing about all those learning opportunities, you know, as we grow the game, especially in North America, where you don't see it on TV every time you turn it on. It's just great for these players to have a chance to play and be around great players as well.
Yeah, and developing that rugby IQ, having the opportunity to read the game, to understand it, especially if it's not on TV all the time, actually experiencing it, just being in the thick of it is going to really help with game understanding and that decision-making aspect of it as well.
And in tournament play, decisions to be made. Power. There's no questioning the athleticism. And with one short, if this was ice hockey, it would be a short-handed try for the Warren High School Bears, and they are celebrating. And crucially, it's very close to the posts for this conversion to come.
Yeah, and I mean, to score with a player down, like that's what you really want to do as a team, because there's nothing worse than for the team with a full complement of 10 to be scored against with just 9. That is a real like head down moment. So fair play to them. Hopefully that can galvanize them for the rest of this half.
The Bears down by 2. This conversion, just slides to the right of the post. Well, let's go sideline and hear from LJ.
Thanks, Reese. I'm with Mike from Triton's Rugby, but he's clearly not local. We're a long way from the shed in Gloucester, Mike. So how did you end up down here in Southern California?
Oh, it's kicking and screaming. My wife's Californian, and she got fed up with the grey, dark, wet summers.
So what's it like coaching American boys who don't know a huge amount about this sport?
No, it's really good actually. They might be learning the sport, but they're very physical and they love the contact, and so really happy being involved in coaching. Been doing it for 25 years now, so I'm still learning.
With boys who haven't been exposed to rugby from a young age or don't have a huge amount of it on TV that they're watching, does it kind of act as a blank canvas that you can really impart some wisdom and the basics at a level that perhaps those who are influenced by seeing it on TV all the time might not get?
You know, I think it's the opposite. I think by watching rugby, you sort of pick up some of the subtle things that the professionals do, and they're things that it's hard to coach, and some of it's just rugby IQ and muscle memory. So, I think it'd be better if they watch more rugby. I think we'd do better.
So how important is it for them to be able to watch a competition like this on their doorstep this week?
Oh, it's fantastic. I just wish we had more people out, to come and watch it, because it is a great sport, and I think Americans love American football with the contact, and they're getting it here, especially in the 10s.
At the moment, the boys are camped on their own line, trying to keep the opposition out. So what would be your advice to get on now? Well,
I think they've got to grit their teeth and start chopping their players low, because you can see there's a size discrepancy, and looks like we held them up. Wow.
Fantastic result for your boys there in defence. I'll let you get back to the game. Thanks, Mike.
No, he's called held up, Coach. You're still good. Thank you, LJ. Well, I live on this continent. I can tell you, there are champions like that, 25 years coaching at high school, who we talk about growing the game as Rugby World Cup comes to this continent in 31 and 33 for the women's competition. You can't do it without champions like that, putting in the hours. If you haven't been around to see a first-time high school practice for 16 and 17, 18-year-olds who've mostly never seen the game on television, it is a hugely challenging environment to coach in. So it's credit to those men and women who make it happen. Still threatening the line, but they've thrown that one forward, our Warren, so the Tritons survive again for Coach.
I like that though, when coaches say, I've been coaching for 25 years, so I'm still learning.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, you if you think you know it all, then that's when you're going to come up against actually getting caught short. The fact that even though such an experienced coach wants to keep learning, wants to keep developing, that's where you need to be, which absolutely love that.
And the value for these North American kids just now sticking around in the stadium with their friends and then watching the men's and women's finals, emulating what they see out there. It's just such a huge part of the development process, of the grassroots growing process.
Hugely, like, you have to see it to be it,
yeah.
which is a big thing, and it really is, and it's why I love the fact that women's rugby has now taken off in the way that it has, and it's you know, not quite normal, but it's expected to be getting 40,000, 50,000, 82,000 in the final. So these numbers are incredible, and it means that young girls growing up really do know they could have a career as a rugby player, as a rugby referee, as a commentator. You know, there are career paths involved in sport that would just, it would never, when I was doing it, when I was growing up as a kid, I became aware of rugby because my dad liked it, but it wasn't ever going to be a career path for me, or didn't think so at the time. Ended up being that way, but yeah, it's great to see.
We've just had a pinnacle moment for all rugby, but in your country, 82,000 showing up to watch the Women's Rugby World Cup final. Obviously, we're off to Australia for the next 2 World Cups, but then here in this country, in North America, for 31 and 32, the men's World Cup finals in 31 and the women's in 33. What do you think that will bring to the American, I guess, women's game, the fact that they can see and host the very best in the world?
Oh, I think it's going to be huge. I think you have to look at the success at the Olympics. With the sevens, you've got to just look at, you know, you have to talk about Alona Mar, the fact that she's got 5 million followers. She has brought an audience to rugby that never even knew about rugby, didn't know it existed. So really important, and so is scoring tries.
Well, Warren get on the board here, and they've retaken the lead. But yeah, you mentioned Alona Mar. For her to be at the ESPY Awards, the pinnacle of North American sport, and to talk about the Women's World Cup and urging everyone to tune in and watch the women's national team play. I mean, these are huge steps that we're making, and it's great. And Rugby 10's obviously playing its part to help grow the game.
And Alona Mar as well, it's the body image thing, which is so important, because the stats of a lot of girls drop out of playing sport because of body image issues. So Alona Mar does a lot of body positivity content, and I spend a lot of my time doing content in the same way. I want girls to look at these incredible athlete women with, you know, muscular physiques, and that just be a cool, like, I could look like that, rather than like, oh, but women aren't supposed to have muscle. Yes, they are. Muscle is what makes you strong, what makes you fit, and can make you win tournaments, win championships. So yeah, I'm all for it.
Well, that's the great thing about 15-a-side rugby and 10s as well. You can't play the game and have success without larger girls or larger boys, different body types. You need it all. And it's I think it's going to be a great fit for North American culture here as we build it.
Well, I think that's absolutely it. At sevens, there isn't really a place for everybody. You've got to be a speedster, right? You should be a back row.
Speedsters, look at them go! Awesome try! What a response from the Tritons. San Clemente High School immediately regain the lead.
And we talk about a game for all sizes, and it really is for everybody. We saw some amazing, what a pickup as well.
Look at him go.
And then the speed down that outside, scanning as well, head back. Obviously a height difference as well, weight difference, but he's just gone in, got the score. And that is rugby for everybody. And we saw some brave in the boys' academy game earlier. Some of the smaller lads making hits on the bigger lads. And it's just great to see the bravery that they bring. It really does. Like, I love rugby because of that, and you do all come together, and it is brilliant.
Well, that man set up the try with a Fijian-like pass over the top, but the wee man down the sideline, I don't say he was running scared, but literally the boy chasing him has a foot on it and a lot more pounds, so he knew he had to get away, and that is rugby to a T. What a run.
Well, someone was saying this to me as they were the smaller one, as they were growing up through rugby, and you actually get amazing at tackling because everyone runs at you because you're small. So you actually become some of the better tacklers, whereas some of the big guys and girls, they're not getting run at, so they don't get to practice it as much.
They kick long. 17 for San Clemente, 15 for the Warren Bears. Time is running down here in the high school final as part of the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship. He's on the edge. He's going for it. Nice offload, puts him into space. The seesaw battle continues.
Some really powerful running there out wide. And he might have just got a bit of cramp there in his hamstring, it looks like. from all that sprinting.
Yeah, hot conditions here in California. This is the 4th game for San Clemente, the 5th for Warren.
You were talking about the Fijian offloads. Well, there's another one for you, and out the back. One-hander, absolutely brilliant to see, and then good gas to finish it off.
You good? You okay?
Still getting treated under the post. Well, the way this game's going, this conversion could be crucial.
Yeah, absolutely.
3-point lead for the Warren Bears. Time's back on. Conversion's good. It goes to 5. We will have another kickoff. The last 30 seconds here, the boys' high school final.
Well, they both showcased some really great rugby, some awesome tries, some great effort in there as well, defensively some hits. And that both teams now want to finish strong because it is still anyone's game.
San Clemente Tritons receiving in the red jerseys, down by 5. Got possession. Double tackle. Good organization. Ooh, yeah, offside in the backfield were the Warren High School Bears.
Oh, so there's a chance now to stay in this game and to take the lead for the win.
Full time is up, and there's the hooter, but it won't end on a penalty. Off the right foot, off the left foot. Big tackle. Is there enough support there? No, so that'll just about do it, and the Warren players know it. They can literally tap the ball and kick it off the field.
Yeah, important, tap it first, because otherwise they would have to take the line out. So there is a discussion going on, and there we go.
Captain Malachi got off the field.
Well, congratulations, Warren High School. They are elated. They have won the 5-team high school competition here, involving St. John's Bosco, Loyola, Hawaiian Gardens, losing finalists San Clemente, who put up a brave fight. Great rugby from both teams.
Yeah.
But Warren High School, and we're going to have a quick interview from their captain. Down to LJ.
Malachi, huge congratulations. Winners of the high school boys junior varsity American Cup. How happy are you with that?
Very happy. It's a privilege. We're blessed. Yeah.
What do these boys mean to you? What do your teammates mean to you?
It means everything, man. I love these boys. Everybody. Yeah.
Have you got a message for everybody else back at Warren High School?
Yeah. Hey, we did it, man. Yes, sir. Down in California, come on.
Go and celebrate with your teammates. Thank you, Malachi.
Yeah, you did it, buddy. Well done. And there's Coach showing the respect and the values of rugby very much on display. Not San Clemente's day, but they put up a spirited fight. Great to see these scenes, Kat.
Yeah, absolutely. They really, both teams grabbed their opportunity, showcase what they can do. Obviously, you can only have one winner, but I'd say that both sides really put out a strong performance that they can be proud of.
Yeah, the Warren Bears have won the right to celebrate. They're going to do that. They're going to walk over and get their medals and their awards. And hopefully they'll all stick around and watch what will be an incredible day of rugby. Still, men's and women's finals to come, as well as the mixed play. Unique to Rugby 10s. Alex Corbicero, the British and Irish Lion legend, does so much for rugby in these parts. He's standing by, and the Bears will engulf him. They'll have a quick handshake, but they want what's in his hands. They want that hardware.
How cool is that, though? They're getting presented by such a legend of the game, and I'm sure they'll all be very excited for that, as well as the trophy.
He's so old, they'll just know him as a TV commentator. They didn't know he ever played the game. Thank you, Corbs. And here we go. It'll be one big shout for the Rugby 10s High School Division champion winners, Warren High School. The Bears are victorious. So much action still to come here as the high school boys celebrate. Still to come, the men's and women's finals. 3 p.m. local time. It's the Wild Dogs up against the Rhinos, the home side looking to lift hardware on home soil. And then the Wild Dogs women will stay in action against these oh-so-impressive Balkan Honey Badgers. And then we're into this unique format, only existing in Rugby 10s. Looking for the 5th championship. 3rd, 4th will play it 4 periods of 10 minutes, and then we're off to the big money match. The first franchise up against the second in mixed play. Join us after the break on behalf of all our team. Thanks for tuning in. Join us at 5 to 3 local time here in California after the break.
The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. Irvine. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Sunny California, a better day you won't find. Absolutely stunning for finals day of the 2025 Rugby Tens Championship. We are here at Irvine, the Great Park Soccer Stadium, which usually soccer, but of course we've got some Tens rugby that took place this week, and today is the final day. We've seen a couple of finals so far. The Rhinos, certainly the franchise that has been represented most in the finals, but they've yet to win a final. They have actually lost both the boys' final and the girls' final to the Cape Town Wild Dogs and the Honey Badgers, respectively. We also had a bit of high school rugby in the mix, which was quite cool to see. And of course, what's coming up are the men's division final and the women's division final, and then later on, the massive one, the mixed play franchise final. I've got Gareth here with me as well as LJ, because we're all on first name basis. We've been together the whole day. Gareth, what have you made so far of the day? Because it's finals day.
California dreaming. It's been awesome. Hot conditions here, fast track. So lots of tries. We had the high school. Just want to mention that. Warren High School won, but 5 great boys teams going at it. So that's all part of them emulating what these other players we're going to see here today. So that's been awesome. Yeah, tough for the Rhinos. Both their teams made the final and lost, but I'm looking forward to these finals with 4 different competitions: girls, boys, men's, and women's, and then the tally being tallied up. It's going to be great.
We just need to acknowledge, LJ, you got your Honey Badger celebration out onto the field. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for the newest Honey Badgers Try celebration. There we go. You know, we've got the Rhinos, we've got the elephants. I'm not sure yet what the elephants one is, but I'm sure LJ will.
Wild Dogs.
That's the Wild Dogs. We'll find an elephant
Huge
one.
breakthrough, though, for the Honey Badgers, getting that out on the field. Now that the girls have been early adopters, I look forward to perhaps seeing the women later on in their final. And then when it comes to franchise finals later, perhaps all 4 really just put it out there. And it will be great to see. I know that everyone at home is probably really looking forward to that.
To this Try celebration, eh?
Yeah.
That's all they're looking forward to. But speaking of that, the Honey Badgers, which LJ disclosed was her team. It's okay. Well, it's for a European team. We like it. But what have you made of the Honey Badgers? Because their women have really stepped up. But can they drag the men out of the trenches, if that makes sense?
Yeah, they've got to. Look at these men here. They are intense. Sorry, the San Clemente Rhinos, the local team, have never lifted the championship. That's Corvacero, their coach, the British and Irish Lion. They're up against the Wild Dogs in this men's final coming up next. So hugely important game for the Rhinos if they're going to really challenge, I think, for that overall mixed play final.
You mentioned recently that they haven't won the tournament previously, that the franchise haven't. And we've seen, obviously, the Rhinos in 2 finals so far, and they've come away second best. Is there a danger that finals footy is too big for sides that perhaps haven't experienced it before?
Well, that's the thing. But you've got 20 minutes in tennis side rugby, so it's a bit more than 7, so you're not immediately under the gun. No, I think we've seen enough from the Rhinos. They just got to execute under pressure, stay on the right side of the referee, and this is the match upcoming that I'm really looking forward to.
There we go.
How lucky are they? They've got Alex Corbusiero and Danny Lee coaching them, a former British and Irish Lion, as you mentioned, and a former All Black.
Danny Lee as well.
Yeah, and Dick Mayer, former Springback. So that's kind of what this tournament's all about. Class right throughout.
Here we go. Final men's division final coming up. It's the Rhinos up against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Let's go.
2 great teams take the field right now. The San Clemente Rhinos that won the semi-final 26-21 against the Honey Badgers take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They took out the elephants 7 points to 5. Junior Napa has been a star on display for the side in green. He has been brilliant, the go-to ball carrier. Some hot steppers on his side. Look for Danny Tusitalo. Lance Williams, the flying Hawaiian, has been outstanding. And then, of course, in the finishing frame, you've got Naria Formai as well. Here's a look at the Wild Dog side. Look out for Nick Boyer. Captain California has been brilliant. Shingi Klanguyo is certainly a try-scoring machine. And Travis Ishmael is one to watch. Justin Cadillo sustained an injury in the last game. We are not sure if he will take part in this, but look out for Cash Malua as well. Fantastic player with ball in hand. Gavin Diomore, the chicken smoothie, celebrates his 33rd birthday today. He is certainly a player that brings that USA Sevens flair and Olympic flair in the flame of Malachi Esdale. So those are the squads that line up here for this final match. We mentioned how close the semi-final was. I'm Dallas Stanford now alongside World Rugby Hall of Famer Gareth Rees. We're all set to go, my friend, and of course one of the stars on display, Jackson Eberts with the Rhinos.
Yeah, exactly. The Rhinos got something to prove here. We just talked about it in the studio, the local team wanting to lift that hardware.
Chris Mulroy, the referee, kicks us to the side, says, I don't want that. They've got a new ball for Jackson Eberts to get things going. 10 minutes each way In the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship, this is the division finals. The Academy Girls won by the Honey Badgers, Academy Boys won by the Wild Dogs, and now the men's final. Women's final after this. Rhinos in green, kicking off from left to right. The Cape Town Wild Dogs, the defending champs, to receive on the right-hand side. Zach Harrison-Jones captures this one nicely for his side. Cole Semmers there with him. Klanguyo goes in to collect. Travis Ishmael to the right-hand side.
Nice.
Beautiful hands. Cash Maloa sets off Izakeli Carver, but they're all over this one. And in from the side. Quick tap here from Lance Williams looking for the left-hand side. Danny Tusitalo, the skunk with that hairstyle of his, whoops it wide. Here's Junior Nuffer. He goes straight upfield. Nuffer's beaten 2 or 3, still going. Into the 22. That's a stunning run. Now cutting against the grain. Moley flies in, the man from Utah. Khaleesi Moley. Merklinger, the mullet man, reaches for the line. Just shy. Sam Smith at first receiver. He goes back in against a few Wild Dogs players. Tusitalo wants to go to the left. There it is, quick hands. Langi with a beautiful pass. Junior Nuffer scores in the corner. And the San Clemente Rhinos are on the board first in this final.
Well, I was going to say at kickoff, the intensity's going to go up here. You're going to see it. And it came in the form of direct lines of running, big hits coming in, but also great skills on display from both sides. You'll see a quick catch and give here. It doesn't go directly to hand from Vicinia, but it's exactly what made the try and created that outside overlap.
The extra 2 unsuccessful. Junior Nuffer, the 2024 Major League Rugby Rookie of the Year, youngest of 7 siblings. You know, he's probably taken on 6 of his siblings all at once in a backyard footy.
Well, brilliant start from the Rhinos, keeping the Wild Dogs under pressure. Again, restarts, especially in the men's competition. They hang a bit higher, and it's a bit more of a 50-50 possession. We'll see how those play out here in the final.
Great offload from Langi Vicinia, his family watching back home in Auckland, the New Zealand Sevens flap. Wild Dogs, again like they did in the early kickoff, take possession in their half, coached by Chris and Chris Erasmus. Long time 10s coaches, almost a nice little ball. Ishmael collects. Wide ball. Mayeza cuts back in. She's got Klanguyo with him. Around the fringes, Izakeli Carver. Again, gets extra meters. Shout out to Elijah, who's watching his son. Short ball, knock on there. Ishmael, hit hard. Fomai gets Jackson Everts. 2 tries in the semi-final for him. Here's Vicinia on the outside. Langi Vicinia beats 1, still going. Is a wrecking ball. What a good, strong tackle to bring him down. The offload is there. Still in support. Junior Nuffer as the ball ripped out of his grasp. And what a tremendous play that is, covering on the defensive side of things.
Ethan Isaacs doing the job. The wee man had a lot of work to do. He had a big Fijian in full flight, and he's chopped him down. Those are difference makers when you get to the final. Ethan Isaacs, the former South African School Sevens captain, showing he can do it in defense.
Brilliant passage of play to stop proceedings for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. How did they do during the regular division matches? They beat the Elephants 14-12. Honey Badgers, and they lost to this Rhinos side 22-15. That was a week ago. And now it's the rematch in the final. Isaacs to feed.
They've beaten the Elephants twice by a total of 4 points, 2 matches. It's been a closely contested affair.
Stanton gets it away. Malua bursts the first one. Only been playing rugby for 3 years and finally brought down to the ground by Fomai, and he gives it away to Junior Nuffer, who's there in support. Junior Nuffer in the inside, good quick hands. Oh, it goes away to the Wild Dogs that pounce on this one, and it goes the other way now. Everts has it. Here we go, Lance Williams. Big shot coming in. The mullet man gets it away to Merklinger. Another big one on Sam Smith. It's got to change direction. Wild Dogs everywhere. Everts again, big ball over the top. Finds Tusitalo, big jump step. Danny Tusitalo beats 3, still going. Old Glory DC legend drops a couple to the ground. The Rhinos on the hunt for another try.
Oh, he lost it.
Just lost it around the fringes. A big jump and a big dive from Merklinger. It must have been the mullet that got in the way.
I was just about to say you won't stop Merklinger from there, but he stopped himself by losing the ball. Frantic stuff. We had 4 turnovers in a period of 20 seconds, back and forth. But Tusitalo loves coming off that left foot, dropping the shoulder, and showing that balance of power he's got as well. He sets it up. It looked like Merklinger was in here. Good work, though, from the Wild Dogs, putting their bodies on the line repeatedly.
Massive shot on Jake Merklinger. Shout out to the Merklinger family watching from Virginia Beach, and his girlfriend Erica as well. former MLR Sabercat at age 20. Packing down the scrum here. 5 minutes gone in the first half. Wild Dogs, Ethan Isaacs, his Hamilton teammates watching from South Africa. Stanton moves it across. Mulua gets the pass away. Harrison Jones, the fen. The ball gets spilt by Ryan James.
Yeah, Ryan James getting across there. Actually gets a hand on the ball and all. It's like NFL there. Good to see the American getting involved. And this is a very high standard of play, Dallin. I know we've been going on a little bit about it, but you know, if you watch the Pro Bowl with the very best players playing, there are players with all different kinds of rugby backgrounds here, and it's very impressive, the standard of skill here.
It's amazing, the melting pot that is this game at 10s. Bum Samai takes the field. He's wearing 8 for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Tusitala to throw here. They're up 5-0 in the final. Williams, set piece line out drive, coached by Danny Lee and Alex Corbacero, of course. Loves a set piece and loves rapping as well. Off the field. He's got a number 1 hit on the tunes. Everts, quick ball. Looking for the loop around from Ryan James. Throws a dummy. Good strong tackle to bring down Ryan James from Stanton. Now Everts looking for support. Finds a big frame. Langi Vicenia for the line. Crashing very close. Now the pick and drive, and they're there. The arm is over. Wonderful strike from Lance Williams. The flying Hawaiian is in. The preschool's teacher has something on the board for himself.
Yeah, big finish there, but credit Jackson Everts. 2 or 3 touches. Here he is. The flat pass, but he was working off the ball to create that extra set of hands. The Falcons 7s player showing a lot of class, and then in the end, the big man, too big to stop from there. Lance Williams, another USA 7s man,
5 now,
showing a nose for the line.
Everts, the playmaker, nudges over the extra 2. It's 12-0. Lance Williams, one of the great characters off the field and on the field. What a brilliant ambassador he's been for the game over the last 10 or years or so.
And tough for him and all the Utah family. Lost that franchise recently, but what a great rugby community there. I was recently in Salt Lake City for some rugby, and just a real good hotbed that we need in North America. And Utah Warriors, great franchise.
Deep kick to Ethan Isaacs. Down by 12, puts a kick over the top, chases, runs into Williams. The penalty goes towards him.
I don't know. He may have cut off his line, but a little bit of a dive to sell it that has paid off here.
We said we're not far from Hollywood as well. Ishmael looking for DeFranchi. Lays it towards the halfway line. Isaacs, good clean ball to work with. Big jump step. Charles Mayeza out of Durban, South Africa, and gives away a penalty. A couple of extra rolls.
Mayeza he's allowed sort of the first roll, and in 10s and 7s, a bit more liberal on having a roll. In 15s, not so much, but that time he had an extra one. It just means that defenders can't do anything to compete for the ball. You are a tackle player at that point, so you got to exercise one of your options. Here it is here. Good power. So he's tackled. He wasn't held. He rolls once, and then just takes to take another cheeky one, which makes it easier for his teammates. But referee on the spot.
Chris Mulroy, our referee, in the sun, enjoying this time as well in this brilliant stadium. The Championship Stadium in Irvine. Smith finds Tusitala. Wide ball, Everts. Dances around the outside. Finally, they bring him down. Tusitala again, the short side. Here's Ryan James. All sorts of threats. Fomai's with him. 2 international players back-to-back, but they concede a penalty. Quick tap for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They need to get into this game. Cash Mulua scored some brilliant tries and put in some big hits as well. Quick hands. Ishmael. Here's Bom Samai attacking. Former Blitzbach. Oh, what a beautiful angle. Isaacs in open play. The goose on the outside. Ethan Isaacs almost loses possession. DeFranchi's with him. Throws it back infield. We'll play on. Ishmael knocks it on. And it goes with Smith and his little stash. The Rhinos with possession. Here's Ryan James looking to launch a counter. Ryan James in open space. The former Legion in Major League Rugby. Ball in one hand. He's got the skunk with him. Beautiful dummy. Danny Tusitala bounced off his left. Good tackle, but he rips it free. Looking for green jerseys. Here comes Smith again. Hands to Jackson Everts. Bounces off his right. Tackle. The San Clemente Rhinos continue with this wave of attack. The mullet man, the first receiver. Merklinger takes on to Frankie. Throws a lovely dummy as the front row forward. Maria Fomai looks for Junior Nafa on the right-hand side. Everts tries to flick the ball out the back door and finds nobody.
Well, end-to-end action. Great breakout from the Rhinos. When Tusitala pulled out there because he didn't quite have the gas, he looked back and only 3 of his teammates were in that half of the field. There was mad panic from the Rhinos to get up. 7 of them were walking, thinking they were going to take that one in.
Unbelievable tackle to knock things on. Javis Ishmael and his team thought they were going to score and get on the board. In the end, the Rhinos go back the other way. Such a thrilling first half we've seen as we go into the last moment.
Thought Ryan James could have backed himself a bit more there and gone for it.
Yeah, threw a beautiful dummy and a beautiful breakout. Here's Cole Semu, played 3.5 years at BYU. Jules DeFranchi. Need to get on the board here. Short ball, Ishmael, Travis Ishmael on the outside. Ethan Isaacs, in fact, Isaacs on the outside. Pagohani's chasing. What a beautiful chase that is. The hot feet of Isaacs finally brought down to the ground. DeFranchi's there as well. And the Wild Dogs have lost their opportunity here. They'll go to the break at the halftime whistle in this men's final by trailing by 12 points to nothing. 2 brilliant tries from the San Clemente Rhinos and a couple of great opportunities for the Cape Town Wild Dogs gone begging.
Well, Pagohani working like crazy for the Rhinos to stuff that one out. Hugely important at the end of this first half.
Junior Nafa and Lance Williams, the try scorers, as Pagohani limps to the side. 12-0. We can now go onto the field. Katualo is there, bringing us closer to the action.
Some missed opportunities there at the end, but the Wild Dogs are still very much in it. The score says 12-0. Let's hear what Dick Muir and his Chargers have to say.
Last one. In. In. Out. Tell me what's going on, bro. Play anything with that ball. We're losing everything we have. 1, 2 phases, everything. So I'll make this we're going to 10 minutes again. Let's try to make sure that's an egg. That's our baby. Let's take.
Okay. As we're going in 1s and 2s. Okay. We've got to support the ball carrier. Okay. So if somebody breaks through, okay, and it's not on to offload, don't just offload. Come on, hold on to the ball. We don't have to punch this anymore. All right. And the other thing is, we've made the line break, but we haven't hurt them with points. Okay, so let's go score first now, all right, and turn this game around. All right, boys, it's at our fingertips. We can grab it and let's go and do it, eh?
Boys,
all right.
Calm, Eddie. We're doing what we did on day 1 and we don't want that. We're making it personal. Let's play together as a team and let's use our opportunity.
Boys, when we have the ball, we're dangerous. Only thing is we're defending the whole time. But as soon as we start moving at things, they don't like it. We're getting yards all the time, so let's just start being a bit more patient. I put my hand up, I butchered a easy try on this side that we work hard for. But let's keep going, it's only 12-0. Yep.
Oh, there you heard it. Travis Ishmael, like some of the other players, have apologized for their mistakes, but Dick Muir not very happy with that first half. He's like, what's going on? I don't know how you guys feel, but they are very much still in it. Gareth?
Yeah, I think so. You don't want to make Dick Muir mad. But yeah, probably just some basics, a little bit more direct from them. But they have had to defend a great deal down, you know, that'll take the legs out of you.
Yeah, you heard that from Justin McGill. He got injured in the semi-final coming up, the Currie Cup champion. 62 events in the Sevens World Series, lending his experience there. Just take a look at the franchise points to keep our viewers informed. The Cape Town Wild Dogs have 40 franchise points, Honey Badgers 40, Rhinos 36 are just behind. Elephants then have 24. And what they do in this match right now, they're 25 points on the line for the winner, 18 for the runner-up.
Yeah, hugely important, especially for the Rhinos. We've seen their 2 academy teams not quite get it done in their finals, both the girls and the boys prior to this. And the Wild Dogs, their team are ramping up, the defending champions, at just the right time here, and those 25 points would be hugely valuable.
Yeah, just got an update here on the points standings. So 61 points for the Rhinos, Wild Dogs 58, 40 for the Honey Badgers, and 24 for the Elephants. So there we go. It's moving and shaking. Every game it changes. Just don't forget, we have the 3rd and 4th matches as well taking place on the other fields. Jump up there from the birthday boy, Gavin Diamore. Brilliant work from the San Clemente Rhino, the US Eagle. DeFranchi has his arm around his neck, so that's a little bit high. Smith, flat ball, Fomai, crashes into one. Touchline very close there. Then move it to the right-hand side. Flat ball to attack with. Kalisi Moli drops one to the ground, just got engaged to his fiancé. Morvani. Here's Junior Nafa. Again, he carries a couple of players with him. Therefore, Fomai. Everett's the link player. Here's the chicken smoothie. Gavin Diamore over the halfway line. Everts again. In the sun with a little kick through. Maria Fomai puts it downfield. Man from Hastings, New Zealand. Wild Dogs return the favour with a big kick over the top. Everts is there. Under pressure. But they'll get the line out.
Well, it was almost a 50-22. Great cleanup, and then he went to his left foot, but they go quickly off the line out.
Beautiful stepping here from Tusatala. Beats a couple. Jay Hayes there. Behind the back ball. Nuffa again. Drops down into a brick wall. 12-0, they lead. The Rhinos in green. Reload to the right-hand side. Quick hands. Another nice pass there from Sam Smith. Ball's been lost though, so here comes the Cape Town Wild Dogs. No, pull back.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs playing a little bit of one-out rugby. Happy with that first receiver taking it up. Some big, heavy carries. But I think it's almost like they know what they're doing. They're forcing the Wild Dogs to see a few hands on hips, hands on knees. Taking the legs out of them, forcing them to make these big, big tackles time and again. You've seen Junior Nafa, who's so exciting. But he's just carrying it up, forcing them to double tackle him and take players off their feet.
Just a confirmation of those franchise points. That's if the score stays this way, the San Clemente Rhinos will boost up to the #1 position with 61 points, the Wild Dogs with 58. That's how tight this is. And a fascinating way they've designed this week-long championship. This is the 5th time we are competing for franchise championship. Mixed play, academy boys, girls, and men and women. All 4 teams will be playing a little bit later today for the last 2 games. Ball on the inside gets lost there. Everts tries to give the pass. It gets kicked back and knocked on by a Wild Dog hand.
That's a fascinating play. He's hitting the line at incredible speed. He knows he's got the man behind him, and the defenders can't react faster than the attackers, is the theory. And he's putting that ball into space, but that time he gets snuffed out. Just can't connect on the pass.
What these players are building towards, you mentioned those last 2 games, the mixed play games. There'll be $650,000 worth of cash, but also high-performance residency packages, and then some kits, and game kits, training kits, and all sorts of things.
Coincidence, same fee that the commentators are getting for this tournament.
That's right, exactly.
Yeah.
Only split.
Happy for the players.
Only split 3 ways with us, you know. So
We got an extra 30 seconds on top of that.
the Wild Dogs are defending champions. They won here last year. Balkan Honey Badgers had 2 victories in South Africa, and the Elephants the first one in Portugal. Free kick for Danny Tusatala on his side. Remember, they're coached by Danny Lee and Alice Corbacero. Chandler Corbs a bit earlier.
You can't scrum off it.
And he said he just loves the technicality of the set pieces as well. When they can scrum and attack with a line out, that's when he shines. Fomai dances against a couple. Oh, it's a big hit from Kruger. Everts moves it away. Here's Smith yet again, very active in this game. Keeping their legs. Danny Tusatala. He loves being back as the ball gets thrown on the top to Ryan James. James looking to cut loose on that far side. Lance Williams is with him. 2 US Eagles connecting. Tusatala, lots of pressure. He steps with his left. Oh, he's been so good in this game. Magic footwork from King Danny. Oh, the crossfield kick. Beautiful grubber kick. How does this sit up? Oh, for the Wild Dogs. Kick through from Stanton. We play on. And the ball is touched.
High skill from both sides. You watch this kick. He actually hammers it into the ground, so it picks up a bounce and slows up a little bit. You knew it was going to pop up, but into whose hands was it going to get to? 50-50 ball. You see there, he bangs it into the ground. Now watch, it's going to sit up right there. Not go into touch. And it was Wade Stanton who judged it brilliantly. He tries to chip it ahead himself. He was taken out, but I think as he was making the kick, a good call by the referee.
Yeah, Wade Stanton, student at the Utah Valley University, pre-nursing. Kevin Diamore to throw here. Our chicken smoothie. One of the recent West Coast Sevens coaching the Armback Wallabies under 18.
Oh, great D.
Tanguyo moves it to left. Here come the Wild Dogs. Missing Justin Cadilt in midfield. But Cash Malua looking for a run himself. Good carry to the 22. They trail by 12. Carver cuts back in. Semu finds Jay Hare, known as Dash from The Incredibles. Still the penalty comes up. DeFranchi wants to go quickly. So does Semu. And Klanguyo off to the races. Behind the back ball as they're still battered towards the line. Godfrey Mangata-Mombe on the field too from Harare in Zimbabwe.
Wow.
Big collisions in this men's final. Stanton waiting out.
Oh, just knocked
on.
A little bit of cat and mouse there. Credit the Rhinos for defending this 12-point lead. Big shots going in close to their line. And that one just a snatch at it. Watch as they're set up here. He's having a little look. He's trying to wait, and then he just doesn't quite get it right there. Referee on the spot.
7 points separated these two teams when they met last week. It was the Rhinos that won that one, 22-15. They're holding strong so far. Can they clear their lines here? Tusitala feeds. Everts is near the blind side, but the penalty at scrum time.
Well, great news for Rhinos fans. They got a penalty. They can start to milk the clock. We're into the last 4 minutes. Oh, a bit of chat there from the Wild Dogs. That means someone said something to the referee, so they're going to be March 10. And they'll allow the Rhinos, who were right backed up against their own line, Tusitala in some trouble. Now they got not only penalty, but also 10 extra meters. A little bit of discipline letting down the Wild Dogs there. That's coming our way, Dallin.
I'll let you catch it. Hall of Famer, my friend. Everts puts us towards the sideline. Just time ticks away here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs comeback. And Jackson Everts, he's been a star to watch. Hasn't scored in this game yet, but got 2 in the semi-final.
We're still time off.
They beat the Balkazani Badgers 26-21 in a thriller.
Yeah, there's lots of time. Cape Town Wild Dogs have won a couple of close games. 2-pointers, come from behind wins. 2 tries to get it done for them. They're running out of time.
Chicken Smoothie goes over the top. Here we go. Semu has it for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Bumps into the traffic. Support there arrives from Ethan Isaacs. Ishmael wants his team to be patient in this build-up. Keeps it as he sets the contact point. Mangata-Mombe is there, and the penalty off feet from Gavin Diamore.
Oh, man down. It's being some discomfort. The referee wouldn't have blown up unless the player had expressed extra concern, and it does look like it's a jaw, so well done, the referee.
Are you happy for him to step?
Well, I'm a little bit surprised he pulled up after he stole that line out. It was steaming towards the line, but then he looked up and it was Nadia Fomai who was coming across, so maybe that's why. Quick tap.
Big shot. Cashmalo for the line. He's there. Powerful run. That's money in the bank. And the Wild Dogs are on the board. What a player.
Well, that is called Route 1. Tap and go. Win the collision. Keep your feet and then stretch out, dot it down, get your team right back in the ballgame.
Cash Malua out of Compton, California. Strikes for the Wild Dogs. An important extra 2. Sails over. It is 12 points to 7. 1 try in this.
Isaac's doing his job, but Malua doing it very clinically. Watch this. Tap and go. Bang. He knew the tackle was coming. Then keeps those legs driving. Not much the Rhinos can do from that distance out, and a penalty awarded against them.
Studied American studies at Wyoming. Such a powerful player. Amazing. He's only been in rugby for a few years. The Wild Dogs are on the board. 12-7. Over 2 minutes to go in this men's division final. Franchise points on the line. Fomai goes in the air. He's been taken out.
Not much in it, but yeah, contact in the air before Fomai could land.
Time off.
There it is there. No malintent. He's actually looking at the ball, but just gets it a little bit wrong. Did Maiza.
In the air. Watch, Peggy.
Game management from the Rhinos. A little bit of territory, but more importantly, possession of this line out. The last line out cost them that try. They've got to execute here under pressure. This is when you're tired. 3:24 on Saturday afternoon. They've been playing all week. See if they can execute.
They go to the front. Mangata-Mombe is there. They steal it. Bumps Samai, throws it back. There's the former Blitzbach. Jay Hay in midfield. Here we go with DeFranchi. Jules DeFranchi. Sports science sensation as he goes over the halfway line. Sister Gabriella watching as well. They get the penalty to the Wild Dogs, and they have momentum. Jay Hare with a quick tap. Isaacs with a kick over the top. Was that the right call? Formai goes in to collect. He's there as Ishmael flies in. Possession with the Rhinos, and the Wild Dogs must be careful not to concede a penalty here. Here's Gavin Dumore yet again, the side from St. Clemente. They're going to hold on. Smith goes down low. Big tackles coming in on his back. Penalty to the Rhinos, and that is what the Cape Town Wild Dogs were fearful of.
Yeah, we're into the last minute here, so smart rugby. Diamore making a great decision, not offloading, keeping the support over the ball. And the Rhinos are going to have a stop clock here, as they've chosen a scrum. Just dying seconds. So still some time. They won't be able to kick it straight off the field, the Rhinos.
So the Wild Dogs had possession. Just that kick over the top gave it away. A try would take us into sudden death kicking competition if it stayed at 12-all. But it's 12-7. The siren has sounded. Christian Rodriguez. The Slippery Eels got to feed this one and kick it out.
Oh!
No, penalty. Cape Town Wild Dogs, we're not done yet. Hold on to that champagne. A quick tap from Isaacs. Here we go. Agaramombe, they've got to be patient with this build-up. Throws it back on the inside. The mullet man swallows up Isaac's hole, and it's another penalty. Jules DeFranchi has Travis Ishmael with him. Former Springbok and Bulls legend. He crashes into the contact. Semu's there, Cole Semu. Available for Godfrey Agaramombe. Oh, what a pass! Cash Malua scored the one try ready for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Can they get another? Oh, the intercept ball thrown away. Formai could just kick this out and win it, and he'll do that! A try saver, a match winner, and the St. Clemente Rhinos are your men's winners. In dramatic fashion again, the 10s keep delivering. It's 12-7, final score.
There's bodies strewn all over this park. It's the Rhinos celebrating almost a miracle comeback from the Wild Dogs. A couple of tough refereeing calls to me in the last phase, but it is the Rhinos, men's champions. Incredible stuff here.
Amazing work from the St. Clemente Rhinos. As tight as the middle seat on the plane. They hold on. 12-7. We can get some reaction from Junior Nuffer, that has been bulldozing people all week long. He's with Katualo pitch side.
Can we call him the bulldozer just yet? Captain, our captain, congratulations. You are the champions of the men's division. How are you feeling?
No, it feels really good. I think it's come to fruition the entire week that we built. So amazing effort from the boys across all franchises. Honestly, great competition across the board. So yeah.
It's been pretty good from the whole franchise, as you say. 3 finals so far. First trophy, though, but we've got the mixed play obviously still coming up. But just in general, I saw something that said dominate everything. Is that the Rhinos thing, and that's what you felt you did today in this game?
Yeah, I think we came up with our motto earlier in the week, so charge together, dominate forever. So I think the boys kind of put it together, proud of the franchise all around, so yeah.
Anyone you want to say hi to and congratulations to, or for you?
Yeah, brothers and a couple of boys came out, so appreciate them, and family across the world, so yeah, love them all.
Well, Junior, I think it's time to go fetch yourself a trophy, hey? Congratulations. Thank you so much, Captain.
Thank you guys, appreciate it, cheers.
There we go, you're champions.
Junior Nanafa, well, his girlfriend Kayla Brown in Cleveland is watching as well, his mama Salah, and his mom in Apia Samoa, his pop, and now in New Zealand as well. Congratulations to the St. Clemente Rhinos. What a battle that was, and the Wild Dogs had it at the end. They just threw that intercept pass.
Yeah, they did, and I thought there was, like, say, a couple of breakdown calls and the tough at the end. But the Rhinos giving that extra perk, and don't forget, not only this cup they're about to receive, but also valuable points for the franchise competition.
That's right, 25 points for the winning side, which is the Rhinos here. And they will get their awards presented to them by Derek Neil-Mappis, founder of Pool RX and co-founder of Rugby 10s. That'll happen in just a moment for the St. Clemente Rhinos. Amazing. We saw the Academy girls won by the Balkans Honey Badgers, the Academy boys by the Wild Dogs, and now a different franchise winner in the men's division. It's the St. Clemente Rhinos, the home side. And Alex Corbacero, assistant coach, can start playing his #1 hit. The Rapper is certainly enjoying it as his team continues to thrive on the field. And there is a presentation from Derek. He'll map us now to Junior Nafa and the San Clemente Rhinos, winners in the men's division. They've been absolutely superb this week. Danny Lee, their head coach. Delight for their side, but they're not done yet. Women's final to come, and then 2 mixed play matches to close us out. So turn our attention now to the women's final, and it is the Cape Town Wild Dogs against the Balkans Honey Badgers to do battle here. Valuable competition points on the line at Dallin Stanford alongside Rugby World Cup winner Kat Merchant. And these two teams so familiar this week. They've faced each other before, and the Balkans Honey Badgers are a side that has stood up when it's been counted.
Yeah, they absolutely have. Both sides delivering some amazing plays. So Grace Kukatai, try scorer from earlier. Piper Flynn, again, showing her absolute gas. Tess Staines, just to mention a few. And then over to the Honey Badgers, Jordan Fredericks. Not said her name enough today, but I'm sure we'll be saying it at this final.
We certainly will. 10 minutes each way. On the left, Cape Town Wild Dogs receive this one. Catch there from Kamohelo Makuele. Grace Kukatai gets missed on that occasion. As crossfield they go. A nice Holly out of Montreal, Canada, has possession. They won their semi-final 17-10 against the Elephants, did the Cape Town Wild Dogs. In possession, coached by Justin Ben and Chris Erasmus. Down to the ground they go. Sanamzi there, with Sabetu Sanamzi in support. Here's Grace Kukatai now. Been with his Cape Town Wild Dog side for 4 years. Good hands. Trying to get on the outside from Makuele. The rugby coach sets up a good contact point. Now they lay it down. Just outside their 22. Maru goes on a breakout. One of their standout players. Shannon Maru. And then Kukatai again. Tackled by Meg Mumbe from the Honey Badgers. First penalty of the game with our referee Blair McCure.
Yeah, good start, wasn't it? Good pace from these Wild Dogs, and they're not slowing down anytime soon as they opt to take the quick tap.
Yeah, they lost 34-7 against the Balkan Honey Badgers last week, but that was 7 days ago. Lessons were learnt. Dummy throw in there from Dejon Brown. Flicks it over the top. Been pinched here by the Balkans Honey Badgers. They've scored some unbelievable tries in this tournament. Here we go yet again. One of their standouts, Shalom Saoza, into the fray. Such a danger runner indeed. Ball spits loose. Still there for Richard van den Broek and Annalena Swartz, their coaches. And now the Wild Dogs have it on the other side. Nice play there from Piper Flynn. Scored the unbelievable winner against the Serengeti Elephants when time had elapsed. Again around the fringes, beautiful breakout. Penalty this time, Cat goes the other way.
Yeah, Badgers really not had any possession so far in this game, so it'll be good to see what they can bring, as they have been outstanding so far in the tournament. And if their girls' side is anything to go by, if they were watching, as I'm sure they were, then they must be inspired by that performance.
Absolutely. Kivett goes behind the back. Georgina Fredericks, another superb tournament. Tanika Willison also with a breakout. The Kiwi star, the Black Fern, bounces around. Still going. Now finally brought to the deck. Around the fringes. Noonstead. Support the rise from Laken. Fredericks combining nicely with McMumbe. Balkans Honey Badgers arrive in pairs at the breakdown. To the right they work. Looking for the first try in the game. There's good hands, creating a 2-on-1. Fionn Lewis gets the switch. Still available there for Plony Kivett. Tackled! They've worked their way towards the 22. A low one. Sauza to take. Takes on 2 or 3, gets the fend going and the offload. Sublime skills. Fredericks tries to see where the gaps are. Sauza again into the 22. They work it to the right-hand side. Lewis, such a talented team. And I say that, the Cape Town Wild Dogs scoop it up on that far side. Tackle needs to be made. Trying to flick through is Tasia Thompson. Big ball over the top. It's available now for the Balkans Honey Badgers. They take it. Open and 10s. Here we go, Mumbe now. Laken. Noonstead's with her. Oh, big strong fan at a standing stall with a breakout. Marit Laken. Mumbe's there as well. Tackled off the ball.
In at the side, at the breakdown, and they've gone quickly.
Tanika Willison takes it. Were they 10? No, they were not. Another quick tap. Tanika Willison for the line. Big, strong tackle from the Wild Dogs, stopping a certain try, but there's still red jerseys everywhere. Lakin that started the breakout gets within 5. Noonsted's here on the left if they need her. Good hands. The opening try in the game is scored. And Monona Noonsted, the Swedish international, puts down the opening 5.
Yeah, really strong start from the Badgers. They don't need any invitation. Give them an inch, they'll take a mile. A couple of penalties given away from Wild Dogs, and they were punished for it. They just do the simple things well here. Easy 2v1. Just got to dot it down in the corner, really. The work has been done by the whole team in the build-up to that.
An important win needed here for the franchise, that is the Balkan Honey Badgers. The keg just falls short 5-0 because they stand with 52 franchise points in 4th place. Serengeti Elephants with 54 points. 58 is the Wild Dogs and 73 the Rhinos.
Yeah, so big performances needed, and I don't doubt this side. Their ability throughout this whole tournament has been outstanding, and they really have been at times leaps and bounds above other teams, so I'm expecting a big performance from them in this final.
Yeah, none more so than their semi-final win against the San Clemente Rhinos, 45 points to 5. They dispatched the Rhinos. We mentioned they only conceded 2 tries and scored 100 points in the division round play in the first set of matches last week. This one will be possession for the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, off Frederick's knee there, so it'll be no knock-on called. Wild Dogs will have this line out, but they've been performing well as throughout this tournament. They've improved, I'd say, and they are putting together some really great phases of play. So don't rule them out just yet. They don't care that they're against a really well-performing side. They want to show what they can do.
And you're so right. That's the brilliant thing about 10s. They get to analyze the footage. They get to, you know, of course, rest and rehab. How good is their recovery between games? Grace Kukatai goes up. What a competitor she is. Sunamzi. Wriggles free of the first one. Knock one has been called. Just a slight error creeping in.
Yeah, Sunamzi's had a good tournament as well. She's a real worker and busy around the ball, off the ball, just always looking for work. So she'll be disappointed not to get more from that, as she is so used to beating defenders when she carries.
Fionn Lewis and the Buckers Honey Badgers will have another opportunity to extend the lead. Fionn Lewis, her brother Flex, is a bodybuilder. That's right. Multi-Mr. Olympia. Sitting next to a gym sensation myself here in Cat Merchant. I'll have to get her brother out here to see what he can lift.
Yeah.
Looking for the loop. Willison, Fredericks. Oh, beautiful. Holds it up. Georgina Fredericks into open space. Here's Lewis now. Good ball to Noonstead, the try scorer. Bashes infield. Fredericks with a loop around. Always dangerous. Salza on the outside. Oh, it's been dropped here. And that was Crystal Murray almost all the way through for the second score.
Oh, that was on, wasn't it? I think just that one extra pass, and they were in the corner again. But pass slightly low, but she'll be disappointed not to take that one. The carrier does really well. It's all about getting the outside defender to turn in. If you can get them to turn their hips, job done. Pass, and you're going to score.
Murray, Rugby World Cup winner with the Black Ferns of New Zealand. Just let this one go. It's 5-0 in the first half, and the Wild Dogs have held strong so far. Just conceded the 1 try in the first 8 minutes.
Yeah, because Honey Badgers normally start really, really strong. So actually, Wild Dogs can be pretty happy with this ahead of going into this game. I imagine if you said, would you be happy with 5-0? Knowing that they can score last-minute worldie tries as well, they'll be pretty happy with that.
That's right, they'll be very happy indeed. We mentioned some of those last-minute tries. Piper Flynn, the Australian A-side in 7s and 15s, an absolute flyer, given any possession. So here we go, Cape Town Wild Dogs. Set up a contact point. Letitia Bobo is there with possession. Throws a big strong fan, still drives the legs. So Namzi again at the breakdown.
Okay, you've come off your feet and back to your offside.
So no advantage coming. They go back to the offside play. Grace Kukatai is there. Wants to know where the mark is.
Yeah, just working with the touch judge to see exactly where it was. So offside. So they've got given themselves a let out.
A quick tap and a chip over the top from Grace Kukatai. chasing. Ball's loose, still there. For the Wild Dogs to hack ahead. Ondo, oh, what a beautiful kick and a scoop. Fantastic basketball pass over the top to Vanessa Chiapetta. The ball's been pinched, though, from the Balkans Honey Badgers. Oh, that was so close. What a creative play.
Really, really nice, because you put in that the big kick over, and then it's just a lot of pressure on the chase, putting Badgers on the back foot. They go to dive on it, but they spill it, so then it's out, and then this is a lovely nudge there in full flight to be able to kick it in, pick it up, and then pass it. Absolutely incredible.
Remarkable skills. What's at stake? Well, if the Balkans Honey Badgers win, the championship mixed play final will be the Balkans Honey Badgers against the Wild Dogs, so what you're seeing right now. If the Wild Dogs win, the final will be between the Rhinos and the Wild Dogs.
Wow.
So that's how important this game is for the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Fine.
All those franchise points between the academy boys, girls, men and women, they add up. Chiapetta drifts across field. Held up there by Tanika Willison. The Wild Dogs again keep possession. Getting a strong fend. There's Piper Flynn on the outside. Beats one. Fredericks is there as well. Good tackle. And the penalty drawn from the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Yeah, really good steal. It's so important when teams get attack out wide. You need to get numbers in there to support, because that's when it's so easy to poach that ball. When they get isolated, they can get hands on and win either the ball or a holding on penalty, and they've opted for the scrum, even though they are quite deep in their 22. So backing their set piece here.
Siren sounds. Final play of the first half. Honey Badgers will be okay to kick this one out, I would imagine, to go to the break. That slender lead in this women's final. The Great Park Stadium. Stunning conditions in Irvine for this tournament. And they put it out, and that is the whistle. 5-0. The Wild Dogs will be very happy so far with their performance in this first half, and the Balkans Honey Badgers with that slender 5-0 lead.
Yeah, because Badgers generally are so dominant and they do get a foothold into a game. But Wild Dogs absolutely have shown they can score from pretty much nothing. So they'll be pretty confident they can shut down this deficit.
Well, we can get closer to the action. LJ is pitch side, bringing us right next to the players.
I'm not pitch side, Dallin. I'm on the pitch. I'm going to go and listen into the Honey Badgers huddle here, see what they've got to say. It's probably a more slender lead than we expected.
In defense, yeah, let's make sure if the breakdown is lost, we're coming out. Active A, drop another. Active A, keep pushing high. Yes, they're looking for offloads back on the inside. We have to make sure we fill numbers there. And all we have to do is, after we have a strong carry, we're moving the ball again. When we turn the ball over, let's move the ball again as well. Yes? Yeah. So let's make sure we make him work. When we catch him side on.
You'll notice that's a Dutch accent that you can hear there. What's been quite interesting is the Dutch spine that runs through the Honey Badgers women's and girls teams. I was actually talking to Coach Stelbeck a little bit earlier on, who would have played against you, Kat, when you were playing yourself. And she was talking about the resurgence of rugby in the Netherlands. How important do you think that coming back on the world stage?
Oh, I'd absolutely love to see it, because they were dominant for so long, and they really were the leaders in the sevens. They were one of the first to go professional. With their sevens setup, they really did lead the way, and to see them to slip in recent years has been pretty sad. So I would love to see them make a resurgence.
And this 10's providing the opportunity there. We didn't see LJ give a celebration for the Balkans Honey Badgers yet. Maybe afterwards, if they hold on to this lead, we'll get to see the little try celebration / win celebration. It is 5-0. What's at stake, to remind you? The Balkans Honey Badgers win, they will be in the mixed play final against the Wild Dogs. If they lose, it'll be the Rhinos taking on the Wild Dogs. So that's what's at stake here. An important 10 minutes to go for everybody watching and everybody playing. Here we go. Wild Dogs kicking off. Vanessa Chiapetta, Canadian Sevens World Series player. This ball doesn't bounce and doesn't go over the 10, so the Honey Badgers will play with position at the halfway.
Yeah, we've seen a few of those today, actually. I think there's maybe some tired legs or something going on, which is fair enough. They've been working really hard, but it does just immediately give really good possession midfield to the Badgers.
Yeah, that's right. 3 mixed play games, 3 division games, the semi-final, and this is the final. Down on the ground there for Arabella McKenzie, moving across. Georgina Fredericks looking to cut loose. Fires into a couple. 7 series players since the year 2016. Penalty comes up for the Honey Badgers. Quick tap, they play on. Bounces off the chest, it's okay. Shalom Sauza takes it to the line.
Come again, come again.
Just graduated high school, now playing in a 10s final. Fredericks. Oh, Sanamzi with a big hug saying, how's it? I'm here with you in the final. Dummy thrown, beautiful work. Low tackle on Crystal Murray. Noonstead cuts back in brilliantly. Monona Noonstead, 4th year playing the championship, just as excited, she says, as year number 1. Murray again. Honey Badgers now clicking like we've seen all week. The red wave. Mackenzie points to the left-hand side, goes to Nika Willison's there. Early ball to Mumbe. That pass not quite connecting. They will give possession to the Wild Dogs.
You're in front of them.
They wanted to go quickly there, and you can see it's getting a little bit heated out there. The Wild Dogs' defence doing well so far to frustrate this Honey Bears attack, but they do have... I said it, didn't I? I said Honey Bear.
We recently called them something else as well.
To not call them Honey Bear, but I've done it. That's my dog's name. But yeah, there we go.
You learn something new every day, Kat.
Oh, you must know about my dog's Honey Bear.
Well, now I do.
Non-stop. Oh, you just don't listen.
I just thought you were talking about the Honey Badgers and you just didn't know how to say it right. Here we go, the Wild Dogs now. They're in this game. They trail by 5 points. Erica Farias on the field, US Head Touch champion, Mexican international player. Her pod watching in Portland, Oregon. An important take here. The lifters go up early, so it gives Murray a chance to capture this for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Down the line they go. Willison, beautiful work from the Blackfern. Takes on Grace Kukatai as well from New Zealand. Fredericks looking for the switch. Comes in the form of Samat, the German international. Salzo beats 2 or 3, still going. Beautiful breakout for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Murray on the end of this one. Wide ball over the top. It's a low one to handle, but they scoop it up. 5 out. Balkans Honey Badgers. Mumbe's there for herself. She's in for the Balkans Honey Badgers. They have their 2nd try in the final.
Really, really well worked try there from the line out steal, moving all the way across for Wilson to make a break through the middle, and then the offloading skill set here as well, and then to move it. It wasn't the prettiest of pass, it was a dive pass to catch it, but she gathers, works really, really hard, and then for Meg Mumbe, just an easy one. Little dummy to the side, gets the score.
The Army World Champion, former France under-20 player, has them up 10-0. Sideline conversion attempt unsuccessful, but that is a good strong lead because one converted try is not enough from the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, and that's when they look at their most dangerous, the Badgers. They really move from side to side. They were making the Wild Dogs stretch that defence, and then it was a break through the middle that really caught them off guard, and then it all unravelled from there for the Wild Dogs defence.
Tasia Thompson, 28-year-old, goes high.
Play. No,
ball, Wild Dogs. Grace Kukatai is there at ruck time. Honda around the fringes. Real handful with ball in hand. Penalty goes the way of the Wild Dogs.
Good.
Quick tap. Kukatai points to the left, kicks over the top herself, chases this one. Grace Kukatai, oh, beautiful! Just dropped this one with Mackenzie on hand.
Oh, that's the right idea, and we have seen some beautiful kicks, even just today, but across this whole tournament, putting in behind. You can see it's perfectly weighted because she can get a hand to it, but just those fingertips let it go. And I love though, she's straight into the tackle, which is great. And that's what quality players do. They don't let a mistake get to them. They just think, next job.
Grace Kukatai knew she had to do something for her side, something special. Didn't come off on that occasion. A champion last year. And now they face such a supremely talented Balkans Honey Badgers side who are looking to go into the mixed play final. And interesting enough, they will meet again. If this continues this way, the Honey Badgers will face the Wild Dogs for 10-minute periods of academy boys, girls, men and women, all combining the score together. Here we go, Honey Badgers. They lose it. Wild Dogs pounce on it. And then it's lost the other way, so double knock.
Yeah, a little bit chaotic going on in there, but as happens in finals, everyone's so desperate to get hands on the ball and to fight for every single phase.
On the line, 2 matches coming up to close out the day. $100,000 cash for the winner, plus $350,000 worth of high-performance residency packages. Those are for the adult players, whether it be in South Africa or here in Southern California. What a prize that is.
Oh, incredible, isn't it? Really. And the players are playing out there for, yes, of course, that's an amazing prize. And it's unprecedented, really, for what they can get from it. But they're also, you can see, it just means so much to them and they love it. It's why the players keep coming back year after year. There's people out there who have done all the tournaments, just like us over here. We love it.
It's unbelievable. Go to unbelievable destinations around the world. And this venue, the best we've been to yet. Wild Dogs cutting through. Beautiful breakout. Chiapetta. Stunning work from Vanessa Chiapetta. The Canadian Sevens flyer have the Wild Dogs on the board.
Absolutely. So key that she turns up at this moment to keep them in the game because there is still 4 minutes, just over 4 minutes left to go. So here we see it. Had ball in 2 hands, so it looked like she could pass it. Then only once she goes through that defensive line does she move it into 1 in case she needs to hand off.
Chiapetta done it so many times with West Shore Rugby Football Club as well as Canada. The extra 2 is vital. Chips over. 10-7. Just 1 score in it.
That makes it interesting, doesn't it? That 2 points. We say it's so important in finals rugby. Every point matters, but none so more than that.
I still want to see my sudden death drop goal competition. That's if the score remains tied. Holding thumbs. Balkans, Honey Badgers. They take this one on the far side. Ball's loose. Bobbled around everywhere. They do get the penalty for the Wild Dogs being offsides.
Yeah, you can see the composure as they're walking up now. They're walking, they're slow, they're happy with a little bit of a lead to, like, I still think 3 points isn't enough. I might be trying to ramp up a little bit, but the sensible heads out there are reading the game and think that actually this is the way to go. Stay calm, stay composed. They're confident in their ability to score.
And really it's amazing to see the difference between 7 days ago. It was 34 points to 7. The Honey Badgers ran wild against the Dogs, and at this occasion, anybody's game. Here we go. Inside their half. Set. Coached by Richard van den Broek and Elena Swartz. 2 of the great minds in the game. Tanika Willis and the short ball. Fredericks flies onto this one. Brilliant carry.
Play on.
It is still there for the Honey Badgers. And hold on, to the pocket we go.
I'm going to bring you in for this.
What has happened?
Yeah, we're going to find out. He's going over to speak to Touch Judge here. Get his input.
Liam McClure. So we're going to be issuing a yellow card. Looks to be a Cape Town Wild Dogs player. We'll go to the side, and they'll be down to 9 players for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, and that's not going to help them trying to scram this lead back. So you can hear she's being pulled in. Was it for that? Harsh. I think she was being pulled into that ruck, and you have every right to push off. Yeah, harsh.
So now it means the Balkans Honey Badgers, they're the coaching crew looking on. So it's important that this Cape Town Wild Dogs side, if they can win this, well, they'll go through the final. Either way, though, will the Wild Dogs. But the Balkans Honey Badgers, they want to make sure that they reach the top 2 spots. A win will do it for them. Otherwise, they lose. The Rhinos win against the Wild Dogs.
High tackle.
Penalty away, though, isn't going to help. They're already down by 1, so really don't want to be giving good possession over to the Badgers. And again, opt in for scrum, tie those numbers in. It makes sense when they're a player down rather than going quick. Tie it in, have that extra number out wide.
Yeah, just over a minute to go. That's why they opted for the last couple of scrums. Even if it does slow things down, that's okay for them. They're in front.
Yeah, in front and crucially with an extra player now.
Earlier we saw the Rhinos men's side winning 12-7 against the Cape Town Wild Dogs, and right now the Wild Dogs trail 10-7 in this final. Arabella McKenzie, Waratah Rookie of the Year in 2019. Gives it away, loops around, support here with Meta Simsad on the outside. Simsad's brilliant, the German international flies through. Kukatai comes in, can't stop the try scoring machine. And the Balkans Honey Badgers have done it.
Amazing. They've delivered when they needed to. They were so calm. They just knew they were going to do it. They weren't trying to speed things up. They weren't panicked just by 3 points. And then the pace on the outside here, I love it. I love to see that gear change. When you see someone that looks comfortable running and they have another gear to go, even though they look like they're absolutely flying. And the smile on her face as she puts that down as this is the winner.
This is the winner indeed. The kick doesn't matter. 15-7. Meta Samat, captain of the German 7s and 15 side, won the Dubai 7s Invitational in 2024, and this is a highlight of note, winning the women's final here in style for the Balkans Honey Badgers. And what this victory does is they will play in the franchise mixed place final against the Cape Town Wild Dogs for first place. Siren has sounded, the last play. Kukatai goes into collect for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They got very, very close. In fact, the closest that any team has gotten to the Balkan Honey Badgers at a 15-7 result so far. We're not done though. Last little play here.
Not Lane. Not from the mark. I'm not going to let him go from that.
Wild Dogs put a kick over the top. That's a big kick, but there are plenty of red jerseys back there to collect. Jadrina Fredericks can just hoof this one out and win it. The 2025 Rugby 10s women's winners, the Balkans Honey Badgers. 15 points to 7, they hold on against the Cape Town Wild Dogs. What a final, had it all. A low-scoring one, but in the end, it's the Balkans Honey Badgers. They've proven they were the top side all week.
Well, they have. They've just been so consistent, because I was a bit concerned that on day one, have they peaked already? Because they were that good, and opposition have time to catch up, to analyse. But actually, they have delivered back-to-back from day one, day two, day three today, and they are rightfully champions.
A tremendous squad with tremendous talent across the board. So many international players blending to form the Honey Badgers you see on your screen. Richard Vandenbroek and Elena Swartz put the squad together and have coached them superbly as well, getting them on the same page.
Camera 6 spins round.
Bonnie Kibbett, who's been in the mix as well, been one of their star players. She's ready on the field with LJ.
PK, huge congratulations, massive win there, but the shortest scoreline we've seen from you guys, how tough a game was that?
Oh, it's always tough against the Wild Dogs. They always defend. So yeah, it's always a fight back. It's a close game. Congrats to them as well.
Women's final winners, what does that mean to you?
It's actually the time in a row, so the trophy up, so that.
You said it's tough to play against the Wild Dogs. That's who you will now face in a franchise 1-2, we think. What does that mean to you now?
Just go again. Just go again.
Bit of rest now. What's the next hour going to look like for this side?
We always do 2 minutes legs up. Just from work. The last 30 minutes we switch on, and then let's go again one more time.
One more time. Thanks for your time, PK. Go and celebrate with the girls.
Thank you.
There it is. Great words there. The Balkans Honey Badgers victorious in the women's division. And we saw from the girls' academy side, they were victorious as well in their final. So great things to come from the girls and the women for the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Yeah, absolutely. The girls and now the women have absolutely delivered. And it's so exciting as well when you just see the youngsters and what's coming through. And they really were so impressive. And the women have backed it up as well with their performance here. But again, Wild Dogs, I think that was a good final. I think they really did. They stepped it up from day one. The performances improved, the score deficit narrowed, and they can be proud of themselves for that performance as well.
They're heading down to collect their winners trophy. A big moment for these players. Falcons Honey Badgers, they were back-to-back champions. We mentioned in 2022 and 2023. And handing over the silverware for the women's division winners will be Robert Kemboi, Consul Political of the Consul General of the Republic of Kenya, is on hand. In picture now. Congratulations to the Falcons Honey Badgers. An unbelievable week of rugby. And they finished this off in style. There it is. The Falcons Honey Badgers, women's winners at the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship. Congratulations to them and their staff as well. We're going to step away for just a few moments. Local time 4 o'clock here. We'll be back at 4:50, and we'll bring you the third place mixed play and the first place mixed play. The Rhinos will take on the Elephants, and then to close things out, it will be this team in picture, the Falcons Honey Badgers against the Wild Dogs. All four sides in action with the Boys Academy, Girls Academy, Women and Men. Stay with us. We'll be back at 4:50.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go,
there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
fantastic. I need energy there.
Please welcome Dr. Daniel Peterson.
5, you will see my hand, right? You know, on 5. On 5, right? Yeah, so I'll do this, then you start. I do 1, then you start. You're just gonna follow my Oh, Tommy. Even on my
Everybody come onto the pitch. Honey Badgers, Elephants, Wild Dogs, Rhinos. I see Elephants, come on, let's go. Don't be shy, Elephants. It's all about unity here at Rugby 10. Honey Badgers, Elephants, any Rhinos? There you go. Come on down, Rhinos. Yeah, Jay. Come on, Jay. Let's go, Jay. Don't try to hide, Jay. Dr. Daniel Peterson, and our amazing players and staff of our Rugby 10 franchises. The Honey Badgers, the Wildcats, the Elephants, and the Rhinos. Special shout out to Coach Brendan Brown with the seats. Thank you very much, guys. All right, once again, we'll be back with our Rugby 10 franchise
trying to protect your soul.
There's nothing quite like a Southern California sunset. It's the finals day of the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship, and it's all built up to this moment. The mixed play franchise final, the big one. All four of these franchises want to win. We have our finalists, and in fact, the Cape Town Wild Dogs could go back-to-back later on. We've got the third and fourth players on the field at the moment, the teams, which is the Rhinos, as well as the Serengeti Elephants. I'm Katu alone. I'm joined by Dallin as well. He's in the commentary box. You would have heard his voice the whole time. But what a day so far. Cape Town Wild Dogs deserve finalists.
Yeah, absolutely. The Wild Dogs, they defended really well, but they're up against the Balkans Honey Badgers. Their girls' team and their women's team have been amazing. That's what I love about mixed play. You can't rely on one team. You need four teams to come together to see how you can win it. It'll be interesting to see how they go.
It is amazing the Honey Badgers, specifically with their girls and boys, they've made a point of working that. Have you engaged with them at all to find out how that worked?
Yeah, I have. You know, what's really amazing is last time we had the Cape Town Wild Dogs, they adopted some of the local teams inside their franchises. Now they split the teams up. So the really good thing is that they've got to bring people together. So chat to their coaches. The main key, I think, this week is off the field, the connectivity off the field. Everybody's a good rugby player, but how do you get everyone on the same page and get them together? The experienced veterans, the international players have led by example in the women's side and the men's side, and that's showing. If I was a young player, this would be an unbelievable platform to launch your career.
Absolutely, and you can just see the joy in everyone's faces. Be able to play rugby here, and it's rugby 10 specifically. And we also had a local schools here in action earlier on, which was also great to see. It means it's growing locally.
Yeah, I've been living in California now for about 20 years, and it's amazing to see rugby on the rise everywhere, all different levels. But I really want to shout out the Rugby 10's organization. They're giving these players a chance to be on TV, to be on the big stage, to have Olympians cheer them on, which is pretty amazing. So rugby in California is on the rise, and in the US.
Now, we had all the action, of course, today. We had a couple of winners as well. The Rhinos have managed to win the men's division, but they lost the other two finals. They were in definitely the franchise to beat. But we had a bit of a break in between. Here's the standings, if you are wondering what is going on. As we said, the Badgers and the Wild Dogs are in the final. It's going to be a very interesting one because the girls and the women's team specifically carrying that franchise into the final. A very dominant win for the Honey Badgers women as well in their final. That is the standings as you see it. I mean, can you remember last year? Is it quite similar, or have you seen some upsets?
No, I have seen some upsets. The Cape Town Wild Dogs, they dominated the boys, the girls, and then the men and the women. So really, it's fantastic to see all the different franchises on top. And what I like to see is a new champion crowned. So even though I'm from Cape Town and the Wild Dogs, I was told to take off my Wild Dog shirt earlier. But Honey Badgers, they could go for the third time.
Let's see. So will it be back-to-back, or will it be a new champion this year? But there was a bit of a break later on, and he was talking about the connectivity. I think what happened in the break is very much part of that connectivity. We had Dr. Daniel Peterson, who is an ambassador for peace, actually play some drums with some of the 10's players. It was loads of fun, and here's what we saw.
Should we slightly repo? Yeah, fine. Well, didn't that look like a huge amount of fun earlier on for our players ahead of two massive matches? I'm delighted to say that I've been joined by Mike Mulroy, who is the tournament director here at the R10 Championship, and he's also in charge of officials, which means that earlier on when the toss took place for both games, he was in charge of that, and you can exclusively reveal how each one went. So let's talk about the first game. Sure. We've got the Serengeti Elephants versus the Rhinos. Who won the toss?
So the toss was originally won by the Rhinos. They have a few decisions to make. They can choose. Basically, it's two games, so all four teams in the franchise are going to play, from the men, the women, the boys and the girls. And we start with the youth, and they will roll the score over, so every point counts now, every tackle counts. And they only get 10 subs as well, 10 interchanges per game, so they've got to use those wisely, and then they get another 10 for the next one. So essentially, two games rolled into one big game. So they've decided that they're going to start with their girls first, their under 18 academy girls first, followed by their boys. There's a quick change round, and we change the officials team as well. And then they're going to start with their women for the next part of the game, and then finish with their men.
So their men were obviously champions of the men's division today, so they will be hoping to bring hope for the Rhinos at the end, even though the elephant was quite interesting. And then in our final, well, we've got the Honey Badgers taking on the Wild Dogs. Who won the toss there?
So the toss on that one was won by the Wild Dogs, and they went and did exactly the same thing. They chose to start with the girls, followed by the boys, the women, and to finish with the men. And they actually chose to kick. So there will be the Honey Badgers that will be playing from right to left on our screens, and the Wild Dogs, which will be kicking left to right.
I know you can't comment on how you would have done things, but there is a lot of tactics that goes into this, isn't there? Obviously, for the Honey Badgers in particular, their girls and their women have been stronger in their teams, and now they'll have to set a score. Is there a lot of head scratching before they come to the toss, or do they seem quite relaxed?
There was a few committee meetings, if I could put it that way. Rhinos were a little bit more calm. They just sent a couple of players down, but the rest of them came by committee. Had to go and have behind closed doors chat, I think, beforehand. And I think, honestly, if Badgers had won the toss, I think they'd have done something slightly different.
I agree with you. What I found quite entertaining was that when the Wild Dogs came to the toss, I asked Grace and Justin, what will you do? And Grace said, I don't care. I don't care if we win. And then when they did win the toss, she screamed and jumped up on the spot, didn't she? So I think it did actually mean something to them. How do you see these finals going? Not in terms of results, but in terms of the kind of rugby that we might see.
One of the things that we see, particularly when we do all 4 teams in the franchise, all playing the support, and when we did this in July and we did the day 1 as the mixed play, you found that all those teams played much better for their franchise and supported their franchise. But this is it now. This is big money rugby. This is championship rugby. This is what it's all about. It's about getting every point, supporting from the sideline, making sure that everybody does their best. Nobody leaves anything on this side of the whitewash that they take off over there. Everything, blood, sweat, tears, joy and pain is going to be spilled on this pitch tonight from every single player.
Mike Mulroy, the absolute hype man of this tournament director and hype man extraordinaire. Right, let's get up to our commentary team. Dallin Stanford and Gareth Rees are with you to take you through this game.
Thank you, LJ. Gareth Rees here, delighted, and great insights there from Mike Mulroy. He's done so much work along with the whole team. So this is what that means. We are going to start with the girls. The Rhinos up against the Elephants. This is for 3rd, 4th place, and we are in mixed play here. Been a fantastic day of action, but we're under the lights here in Irvine, California, the Championship Stadium, aptly named as we're going to hand out the hardware here for the 5th year in a row. Rugby 10s is in town. It's been superb so far, and so much action to come. I'm joined by Rugby World Cup winner with England, Nat Merchant, and that opportunity for these women, but the start of what's going to be 8 sections of games, the 3rd, 4th playoff, and then the 1st, 2nd playoff. Should be a great evening.
Oh, yeah, it's just an incredible way of looking at it, like 4 quarters, really, of a game rather than 2 halves. And each really having the same impact on the score. So we're going to see some fantastic display of rugby, I can imagine, and some competitive games as well.
I think so. There are the Elephants, the Serengeti team here. Quite a mix of influences. And in the green, the Rhinos are going to get things underway. And interestingly, the Rhino franchise chose to start with these girls. Really impressive throughout the weekend. A couple of names to look out for in the 22 and 25 jerseys. That is Katavake sisters from Sacramento. They've been outstanding. But here we go to start us off in the 3rd, 4th place playoff. It is the Rhinos in green. Serengeti Elephants will have a free kick at halfway.
Yeah, disappointing start with that kickoff, but we have seen a few of those as in one area that potentially they'll grow into a little bit more with more practice. But a great start for Elephants to show what they can do.
So let's see that first quarter up in the left screen on the button. So that's a 10-minute period we're going to play here, 10 minutes, and we'll go pretty quickly on the turnaround as well. So if you're going for a coffee, go quickly and then come on back, or maybe even adult beverage. That one pops out the side, so Rhinos have a chance. Pushing it through the hands, and look at the pace from this woman. Outstanding work. Maya Wilson stretching all the way. The local crowd, the San Clemente Rhinos, are on the board early on here in the 3rd, 4th place playoff.
Wilson has gas to burn around the outside there. So it's initially a huge hit, and the ball gets spilled in that contact. And then Wilson absolutely just guns it down that left wing. No one's going to catch her once she's free on the outside there. Great start from the Rhinos, and they're happy and jumping around as well.
The kick just slides to the left. A smile there, but lots of time still to play here. 8.5 minutes left. The great thing is, obviously, all the men's, boys and men's teams, as well as the women's senior team, are watching on. They'd be delighted with that start for the Rhinos.
Yeah, absolutely. As you said, all the teams looking on. So not just this game, the impact on all the rest of it, because if you go into a deficit, you're just putting the rest of your teams that are coming on under pressure. So they'll want to get a really good start.
Little mistake there for the Serengeti Elephants. So again, they'll be on the back foot, on defense. as the Rhinos build their attack. They have 2 players right in behind the scrum, just to the left of your screen. So options to go both sides.
Rhinos just stood really deep off this scrum. You can't quite see it on the screen, but the wing is 40 meters back from this scrum. So I'm expecting some pace here if it gets out wide.
Drop down at scrum time. And straight away they do go to the edge, although it's a dummy and a fend. Nice strong carry there from Emily Katavake. Only brought down. There's numbers in the green. You can hear the other teams yelling numbers, numbers. That means they have an overlap. Being scooped up there by Mosia. Still on her feet. That mane of hair, and she's still powering away. Look at her go. Quick ball needed now for the women in green. The keep, ooh, there's some high contact. The referee's going to penalize for not releasing.
Thought there was a bit of a high shot in there before looking at it live, but not releasing. On the floor is the call.
You barely need a referee here, as all the other players are watching, obviously ready to come on the field and cheering on.
Yeah, this is the noisier it's been with everybody here, just waiting for their turn to come on.
There they go. A bit of an aimless kick there from the Elephants, giving possession to the Rhinos. Looking for an offload is Jules McCafferty. She's driven back. And well done to the Elephants. They finally got their hands on it. They got to get to ground. Now they have to be released as the ball carrier. The counter ruck comes in. They get it away. Oh, the old hospital pass.
Yeah, lined up. Yeah.
Good work though, and now this ball's loose. Oh, just been knocked forward there. I think picked that one up.
Yeah, just a slight hand to that to be the knock-on, but oh, there's some big hits coming in from these Rhinos girls. To absolute textbook. Runs up, light on her toes, hits just as she catches the ball, times that to perfection. Although I'm sure for the Elephants they won't be particularly happy with the timing of that pass. Oh. Yeah, here you go. There's a Rhino coming at you.
You've got to just stand in there and take it.
Yeah,
if you pull out, then it's a free run-in for the Rhinos. So
yeah, it's one of those where you accept your inevitability.
Maybe get a cold drink off your teammate after the game.
Yeah.
So a sloppy scrum, and the Rhinos pushing through the Elephant, and they do release it out wide. So came out the other side. One of the danger women, Jutronic, has been excellent. 15-year-old from the Mustangs, just a natural on the ball. Great to see her in space. And there's a gap on the edge of the ruck. Incisive running from Lily Rose Lennon.
Yeah, really great spot there through the middle. They've shown their pace out wide, so they're really asking questions of this Elephants defense. And look at the Rhinos men cheering on their girls.
Yeah, she's happy there. She did well to play with her head up, arriving at the ruck and saw there was no one in the hole for the Elephants to block her run in.
And this is really cool. Imagine this experience. Yeah. Under 18s, you've got the senior women's side, you've got the senior men's side, you've got the boys' academy, all rooting for you, cheering you on.
You've got Olympians, you've got All Blacks, you've got Springboks cheering you on, you've got World Cup winners. It's awesome. And they're just as invested in this game as they are in their upcoming game, because they know it's points, hardware, and hard cash on the line.
Absolutely. Alex Corbizero, coach earlier, and chatting to LJ, said exactly that. He's as nervous watching all of them as his own team that he's coaching. So, yeah, it really does bring another element to it.
Yeah, 2 scores on the board for the Rhinos. A little tough for this Serengeti team. A lot of local players. They've come together fairly late. That line out just doesn't work, and that's where it's going to show up without those extra training sessions together. Whereas the Rhinos seem to be in sync, as your 15-year-old Jutronic just driving through. There's the counter ruck. That's good work from the Elephants. The Rhinos get their hands on the ball. They got hands out wide, unmarked. A late pass doesn't go to hand. Maybe a little too much holding onto the ball there for Isa Surata.
Yeah, sigh of relief though for that. The Elephants, and as you said, it is tough when you haven't spent much time together, when you've got different players coming in, having to just problem solve on the hoof, really, and they're doing well.
Okay, a bit of calm here. Beautiful evening in Southern California, here in Irvine. The lights are on at the facility. What a great place to host the Rugby 10s Championship in 2025. Seems an eon ago that we were in rain-threatened facilities here. Last Saturday play had to be postponed. We got it all in. There's an offload out of the tackle, but they're going the wrong direction, are the Elephants, and they've knocked it on. So just about 2 minutes to play. It's all Rhinos right now.
Yeah, Elephants are under just so much pressure because they know what these Rhinos girls can do when they've got the ball, but also just defensively. Rhinos are really putting that pressure on. Lots of line speed in there, which is obviously putting Elephants' attack under a lot of pressure too.
So there's a little bit more weight in that Rhino pack. We will see. It's come out the side.
Yeah, so we'll get reset, making sure that referee's happy.
Into the final minute here. Come on, girls, is the shout from all the players in the green. Stop and go right under the post, reaching out. Dutronic, she's been a thorn in the Elephant side, and she gets her own score here, a third for the Rhinos.
Yeah, she really has been everywhere, working so hard. And again, you can hear the singing of the women, the men, and the boys waiting for their turn to go and play. But what a start! Oh, there we go, off the posts for the conversion attempt with that.
Well, don't laugh, because those 2 points could be in this 4-quarter format. That could be crucial.
Yeah, absolutely.
So stop laughing, please. Yeah. Stop having fun at the Rugby 10s.
Don't have fun. Yeah, sorry. Right, serious faces on. But yeah, so no, a fantastic try in that, and good leg drive to get over. And if you are the Rhinos watching this, having a comfortable now 17-point lead, when their boys come on to their quarter, the second quarter, they'll be feeling pretty comfortable.
So what do you think? It's a weight off, or it's pressure, because you don't want to give up some of that?
Weight off.
Yeah.
Weight off, so? I think. If you're confident.
It's like being handed the baton in a 4x4 relay.
Yes.
The lead's great, but it's only something you can lose.
Yeah. Please be quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a chance here now for the Rhinos the Elephants to tidy things up. Stanley had a little bit of a run. There's the hooter. They want to keep it on the park and try and get at least one score. Penalty against the Elephants. Now what do they do here? Probably don't kick it off the park. They probably want to keep playing, add to this lead. Oh, they do kick it off the park. Okay, so 17 is enough for the Rhinos at the moment. That is a first quarter lead and victory. Impressive.
Yeah, really impressive. Some fantastic tries scored there, and there we go, doing a little bit of a dance as well as they point at themselves at the big screen. And again, worth mentioning, a lot of these players won't have had a big screen before. They won't have seen themselves on it.
So now the same teams will match up. Already on the field, in fact, the Elephants. And the Rhinos boys. Yes, and let's go sideline and get some reaction.
All right, we know the Rhinos are in the lead. Remember, it's a long game we're playing here. The girls play now the boys have gone on. I've got Marite Pinaria, who's part of the coaching staff from the Elephants. What have you seen, and what are you going to try and correct?
Well, I think at the moment we can see that we are falling behind a bit. So we're going to try and, boys are going to try and capitalize a bit, and then move it over to the senior women's, and then ultimately the boys are going to have to, or the men is going to have to pull it out and pull us through.
It's quite interesting because you have to build. It's in blocks. So how do you approach a game like this?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like, we have to start. We started with the coin toss, which we won. So we built a little bit of confidence from that. But you have to capitalize on certain things, rucks specifically, and then obviously everybody joining at the rucks and trying to steal the ball back if you don't have any width or anything. So that's how they win the ball back again.
All right, I think they've kicked off. Marade, go coach. Go, go, go. Let's go.
Thank you, ladies. Great insights there. The Rhinos have kicked off. And the Elephants in the orange jerseys, down by 17 for their franchise. This is the second of 4 quarters. They've won the penalty here. And they'll need to bring some real energy to this, Cat.
Yeah, definitely, and that will be not 10, so might see a yellow here, and yes, we have. So a great start for Elephants to try and chase down this 17-point deficit.
They go quickly through the hands. Again, the Elephants, a lot of local players filling out here from Oceanside High School, one of the strong suppliers in this part of the country. Nice one-handed offload. Stop and go, but look at that textbook tackle. The Rhinos driving back. There's a headgear strewn aside. Another penalty for the Elephants.
Yeah, not supporting body weight. Off feet over that ball, sealing it off.
Quick tap from Kingston Garrison. He's backed himself. He's a little bit isolated, though. Yeah, and he's going to be penalized.
And that's the difference there. The got himself isolated. Great from the Rhinos player to get over that ball. And there's a bit, was it thrown ball back?
Yeah, he took a quick tap. It's something in a club game you probably get away with it, but that's one of the learnings here.
Yeah.
As the man serves his time in the bin. 2 minutes.
Scrum halves are always trying that one, aren't they? They know full well it's not their penalty. I'm not saying he didn't know, but nines tend to try.
Well, the young lad is 18 years of age. This is part of what's going on here, all the learnings, watching the elite players, but also learning how to play in tournament format.
Yeah, and under floodlights. And
yeah,
I remember
bad,
playing under floodlights for the first time, and actually things like high balls, receiving a ball from certain angles. Like, if you haven't experienced it before, you have to then get used to it. So it's great that they're doing this at this young age, because then when they do it, as they will do in the future, they'll be used to it.
Here we go. Spill ball in the middle. Another penalty. Not back 10 are the Elephants.
Yeah, they started well and they had an advantage, but really they want to utilize the fact that Rhinos are down a player for the next 2 minutes or next minute and a half now.
There's a tap from Leuta, another famous name in American rugby. Great to see these families being represented. That one's accidentally kicked into his own players. Oh, accidental, but she's going to call the offside, or hands on the floor, I guess.
Yeah, I think quite hot on when going for the ball. Can't go past it. Got to be a genuine attempt on ball. Good carry.
Yeah, that's a strong carry. Look at all those green jerseys hanging off him. And get this away. There's going to be an advantage somewhere on the park. A loose ruck there. It's been knocked forward.
Yeah, legal though, because he came through the gate. He was square. He wasn't at the side. He didn't put his hands on the floor. Just kept on driving, and that looks like that yellow card is up. So Rhinos have survived not being scored against, but Elephants will be gutted not to get points on the board there.
Keep in mind, 3 minutes into this second quarter, it was the Rhinos girls who put up 17 unanswered points against the Elephants. We are having an aggregate score, a total score. This is the second of 4 periods. The Elephants would dearly love to get a couple of quick strikes, but they're on the back foot at scrum time and they can't gather that ball. And that's the delight of all of the Rhinos in the stands below us.
Yeah, definitely. That scrum putting so much pressure that it's forced a knock-on from the Elephants there, so they'll be disappointed.
You talk about these younger players playing in the big stadium. They've got a nice feel, a nice taste for the big screen over there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gesturing, looking at themselves.
Yeah. Well, it's great. The first time you see yourself on big screen, you are like, hey, this is cool. You try and style it out like you're not looking, but really, of course you are. Yeah.
Well, thanks for joining us on YouTube. Yeah, all these clips will be up. There's some incredible highlights over the last N days. Look at that flat pass. A scything line. Nice offer there from Dixon, but they're going to go right through the middle. And there's a dive. That'll go on the big screen and on YouTube. Timosi Bakaraiwa. Stylish finish for the Rhinos.
He's been fantastic, actually. He did some really big tackles earlier, some work rate ones across there. He's done some good pace, and then obviously, yeah, swan dive. And he's done it right this time. Yeah, we saw some worms earlier, but for the swan, yeah.
Great stuff for the 18-year-old from Ombak. To get a ball here, the conversion's missed again, but yeah, he's giving him the business.
He is loving life, I tell you that now. Yeah.
Back to business now on the field. He looks left, but shapes to his right. Again, another well-timed kick. Oh, the big shot comes in, but no gather. This is a nice response from the Elephants. Can they finish? The big man's on it. He takes the tackle. It does sort of keep it alive. Much better play. Deacon Maeva has been excellent on the ball there. He made the break and then he got there in support. He's still on it now. He was short of support and he's on his own. And I think the Rhinos have stolen it. Tough to say no rolling away there because no one's on the ground. That's a perhaps didn't release the tackler, but can't say not rolling away there. And he kicks it out midfield. There's some good short, choppy steps from Ragudo. This is better. Again, competition at the breakdown. Elephants a little bit flat, relying on their individual brilliance. Wind up, left-handed pass, out wide. Stop and go, 4 meters from the line. Serengeti looking to get on the board. The counter ruck making it difficult. In fact, the counter ruck producing the ball, and they're going to kick into space. Relief for the moment for the Rhinos from their own line. It's bobbled, running the wrong way. Still on his feet, not held, so he gets up, but it's tough for the support to get there. They do in the end. Nice work there from Taguma.
A good kick over as well, because there is space in behind there.
The jump step, not really causing any problems for the defenders. The offload, nice pickup. Just good discipline play from the Rhinos, keeping their feet for as long as they can. Getting bodies there just like that to clean out, but it pops out the back. Chance for the Elephants to get on the board. They go wide. The show and the go. The inside pass, wonderful rugby. Good team play from the Elephants finally. And it's gonna be Fragone. Touches it down and he knows they gotta jog back. They gotta narrow this deficit. 2 more, so a quick 7, 29 points to 7.
Yeah, look how quickly they went as well. They were like really slick with that to pass it back inside to go for the conversion, but they've got some really good skills here. Some one-hand offloads back in. They've produced some really good rugby.
Nice work from Garrison Gaudinet. Big forward, pitch, shift that pass inside.
Garrison I've been impressed with.
Yeah.
I think he's been really key to this Elephants attack.
Here they go, Rhinos. Maybe a little too much celebration. Need to get that scoreboard ticking over again. Pass to no one, bounces kindly though. You've got to credit the Elephants. They haven't quit here and they're starting to make some tackles. Good position there. Thought he might have a steal. That was threw him in. The pass out the back doesn't go to hand. Rhinos wisely regather. That's McGill setting up the ruck. Oh, that's a counter ruck from the side.
Very much in at the side there.
A bit of pushing and shoving. Not a great deal there, but I'm not sure it's the last time we're going to see some of this before the evening's over. There's a lot of on the line here.
Yeah, exactly. And I just think that it was a clear penalty in at the side and then just heated after it. But referee's just going to have a word with the captains, I think.
Well, the girls who have done their job have come up in the stands now, and they're all a part of it. They know they put 17 up for the club, and they get to celebrate. Referee's having a little bit of a chat here. Oh, palms up. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, yeah, palms up. Oh, sorry. But, yeah, there you go. So we'll just have a word. So there we go.
Oh. Just one yellow. Wonder what, maybe one each. Okay.
Yeah, one each. Yeah, normally when there's like pushing and shoving, it is whoever instigated and reacted. So yeah, one for each of them. And good because then it cuts it out for any future stuff. It doesn't allow anything else to build up because they won't want to get yellow cards.
Sending a message. They're looking for a second naughty chair. The two of them will sit beside each other and watch as it's 9-on-9 action here at Rugby 10s. ironically. And we're coming down to the final seconds, and that will do it. The second of 4 quarters. After a 17-point lead, the Rhinos extend to 29 points to 7 over the Elephants.
Yeah, good to see Elephants get a score on the board there as well, because they did work really hard for that, and they do only obviously get that 10 minutes to just put it all on the line.
I told him before the game I was coming at him. I thought he one of them was going to get you. Good game, bro. Hey, I told you, bro.
Do you want me to fill here?
Look at the girls just testing up, getting ready. They've chosen the men. It's a bit of a slight on the women, but they were the champions in their division, the Rhino men. So the women will be third here. Just getting those bodies in shape. There's the men just taking their time. They're up in 10 minutes.
I am going to get 2. I'm in 2. Come on, Danny. Here he is.
Well, we'll go down to LJ, who's making sure Danny Lee's there on time.
I've got a 2 for here. I've got former England player Alex Corbusiero, former All Black Danny Lee. Ahead, but how do you make sure there's no complacency from the 2 teams that have now got to come out and add to this total?
I mean, it's been a good 3 days of rugby all around. Everyone's given their all. You know, there's plenty of entertainment for the people that are watching, but you know, there's always that pride on the line. There's the rivalry between the franchises, but also there's prize money as well. So it's not hard to get up with rugby players when you talk about money.
Corbs, this has been a lot of fun so far. Is the best yet to come? Are the 2 teams that we're about to see now, your seniors, are they really going to put a marker down?
I think they're ready to go. I think obviously the scoreboard favours us a little bit, so you might see a little bit more risk out there probably, but at the same time, I think we've been sort of setting the mantle out each time. You can see the energy coming from the sidelines. Like Danny said, there's prize money up for grabs. So it's kind of that collective feel to this one, so it's quite special. And I think the juniors have a tremendous job to put us in the position. We're looking forward to the ladies going and securing their 10 minutes, and then we'll finish strong as the anchors of this relay.
Danny, I've got to ask you about the tournament as a whole and what it means this area. You are head of Rhinos Rugby. We've flown in for this. We're here for a fun week. But what will this mean for the legacy in San Clemente for rugby?
Yeah, it's huge. You know, Derek and Andrea have put something special in place. We're just pleased to be a part of it. And I think, you know, tonight and the previous few days is just showing the entertainment value of it. So, you know, 10s is getting bigger and bigger. There's more tournaments being played around the world, and hopefully we can continue.
And I know that there's a lot that goes into this, especially from a coaching perspective. You oversee all of this with your 4 teams. But what has been the most stressful thing this week? Has it been the coaching, or was it when your wife Hayley dragged you around Walmart on Wednesday?
Yeah, there's all of the above. Yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. I mean, there's a lot of people that fly in. There was a weather aspect last week as well, with, you know, grounds being closed. So there's been a lot of little things that have gone on that have made it difficult. But in the end, the rugby's the winner, and everyone that's been involved have loved it.
That's why he brought me in, was to keep his morale up, to keep him hyped. Through thick or thin, we're here together. You know, I make his life very easy. I'm very organised, very easy to deal with. Hey, set piece, mate. Your set piece is firing. It's firing.
Right, we've had our little break. We've now got the seniors going out 10 minutes each for the women and the men. Let's see what the Rhinos can do, and can the Elephants bring it back?
Come on, you Rhinos.
Thank you, LJ. Great to hear from the general manager. I'd send Corbs to Walmart if I had to. But there we go. This is the Rhinos squad, the senior women, coached by Sylvia Bratton. A lot of big names in there.
Layla Rapetti has been doing some great stuff, hasn't she? So it'll be exciting to see what she can do.
Keep an eye on her. And for the Elephants, they started off pool play with 2 great wins, leading the table, and then got opened up by the Honey Badgers. But head coach Rob McDowell has had a lot of changes, lost some players, lost one of their best players in the first play, did a knee. So things not particularly going their way, but we'll see if the Elephants' pride, and as LJ said, can claw back on this 22-point deficit here in the third quarter of the fourth place playoff. So much action here. These players were in the stands seconds ago cheering on the boys, and now they're out in the field, so it must be fun to be involved.
Oh, the adrenaline levels, because you're only 10 minutes, then you're like watching the rest of the game, but you've had an impact on it. It's great.
I did play in the Hong Kong Sevens in the olden days when all the players would sit in the end of the stands, and then as teams would get knocked out, players would grab a beer, but the action would continue.
Yeah.
So don't Don't get knocked out late. Either get knocked out early or win it.
Yeah.
Don't go in between. Right now, it's the Elephants' chance, and I think if any of the Elephants teams, this women's team, have some talent in there. We talked about Lizzie Gibson, been very impressive here. The Canadian. This is good from the Elephants. 2 players out in the wide channel. That ball's just dropped. And we are in the night sky, and for some of these players, it may be a little bit different playing under the lights.
Yeah, it could be, but I think also just miscommunication there. They were both stood in the same channel. They didn't know who it was supposed to be going to, and that's generally when you'll get those types of knock-ons happening.
So 15 meters out, a glorious chance for the Rhinos. Ball's picked out of the scrum. Referee saying she's offside. That's a tough call, but they will go. Lines offered, powerful running right through the middle. That was Opeti. Now they've gone wide. Elephant caught on the wrong side there, just getting out of the way. Now they're looking at the pick and go game, and yeah, why not? Look at the strength in behind. Just a meter to go now. Getting low, latching on, lunging for the line, but doesn't quite get there. And it's going to be a knock-on. Great defense from the Elephants.
Fantastic defense there because they were under a lot of pressure. So worked really hard to make sure they denied Rhinos getting more of a lead on this game. But you're right, I think Elephants are the ones, these women's team, are the ones to potentially bring this deficit back.
It's an interesting decision in the modern game whether you jump and try and go over the top. But if you don't get it right, you can often lose it. She tries to go over there, but the ball's knocked out.
Yeah, you have to be sure, don't you? Especially as if now you're held up, you don't just get to scrum. They have to kick back to you, so you lose it. So you generally find that players are less likely to go for it. But this one was spilled, so it will be an Elephants put into the scrum.
Great shot of the Rhino scrum, looking to put some pressure on here as the Elephants are backed up to their try line. They get it away well. Early pass. Maybe a bit more space for her to run into, but they've stolen it straight out of the hands.
Hold it.
Rhinos doing the job. Now they've got numbers out wide. Big tackle coming in.
Really?
Very close game at the moment for Rhino women. They're not shipping it particularly wide. Yeah, there's the inside pass. There was a gap, but it closed up very quickly. Outstanding work from the Elephants. Again, running across the face. This is a credit to the Serengeti Elephants defense.
No.
Nowhere to go for Haas. Again, they're still looking around the fringes, coming in hard with a big tackle. Pick and go. 3 meters to gain. Another one. They're standing up a bit early, so the Elephants able to drive it back. Comes out the back, and finally that's what creates the opportunity. A little bit of disorganization, and it will be Leila Opeti, I think, who gets it down. Sarah will be happy with that.
Yeah, they'll be really happy with that build-up because Elephants were trying to play from deep, obviously on their own try line, but the risk of doing that is if it does get turned over, you're within the striking range of opposition, so they might have wanted to just clear that one to get pressure away from them.
Again, a relatively simple kick missed, so 2 points of begging.
They're going to want to do something on this kickoff receipt because they have to do something quickly because they know just how strong their Rhinos men's side are.
Yeah, right now 27 points, the advantage. That one's knocked forward, or backwards to the ref, so we will play on. Change of direction. Fend, 50-50 ball. Good work off the ball, but couldn't quite get her hands on it. Oh, massive tackle coming in from the Rhinos. Good strong carry there, though, from Vezania, but it's going to be a turnover.
Yeah, and they've gone quickly as well with it, with that quick tap.
All the way to the edge, footing with the sideline and just putting a foot in touch. Great work from our refereeing crew. We've been on the case.
Yeah, they've been on it, and good defence as well from Elephants there, because, yeah, that was... oh, this is going to be the big hit. Here you go. So she's working hard to stay, and then obviously doesn't even see her coming in with a big shoulder hit.
Yeah, the officials have been working hard. Mike Mulroy and his team, thank you to them. You can't play the game without the referees. The Elephants need something quickly. And that ball's been stolen at the front. A great left, although it's popped back again. There's some space. Finally, the Elephants looking to run. Oh, there's a shot that may have been a little bit high. Yeah, referee's got it.
Looks like penalty only for now. Sometimes they do speak to the touch judge, don't they, to see if it's anything more.
The Elephants have chosen a scrum. Just wonder if it isn't maybe time for the quick tap. We're 6 minutes into this third quarter already.
Quick tap or the line out option just to get further up the pitch, because they're still just only outside their 22, so really difficult to attack from here, especially as Rhinos do put up a flat 4, so they're not, it's not like they've got someone sat back sweeping, so unless they're thinking of kicking over the top, difficult to attack against.
And then this happens, you reset the scrum, and that's another 30 seconds.
Yeah, when you're chasing a game, just need that tempo up.
Five on five. Elephants looking for anything, some inspiration to give to their men. Going into the fourth quarter, there's the miss pass. And they go to the speedster, who looks immediately to the outside, but Rhinos are up to it in defense. No room for Awino to work in. Another penalty for not rolling away. There they go. The message has come in. They want to go quickly. Gibson on the ball. Nice pass from her. There's Awino. She's literally lifted. She does well to get the ball in play. There's got to be opportunity. But credit the Rhinos for taking away the midfield, jarring the ball loose, and now they're on the counterattack. Third, fourth up for Gabs here. The 2025 Rugby 10 Championship. Pair of threes joined by Kat Merchant. This is the third of four quarters in the third, fourth place game. The big final still to come. That will be the Wild Dogs up against the Balkan Honey Badgers. Nice hands from the Elephants. The ball in the right hand, and the left hand's going straight to the throat twice, 3 times. Patient defense. Bending but not breaking. She just got stuck in the wrong side. Not happy with the shot to the throat.
That's fine.
Yeah, tap and go. Yeah. Old school Cat says it's fine.
Yeah, love it.
Nice run here. Finally, the Elephants on the board through the arcing run of Gracie Anderson.
All started by Wafula and her run. Really great. I'm all for a handoff to the face, to the throat, wherever. Just go for it. Because defensively, just get lower. No, they won't hit you there. So it was, yeah, no, I really like it. And then great for them to get the score as well. A nice arcing run there as well, just going towards the defender and then arcing away.
Yeah, good work, and maybe an important 7 points if the men can pull off a miracle here. And it is a full 7. So 34 points to 14, the aggregate. We've got a minute to play here.
Yeah, just closing down on that score, just making it a little bit less daunting for this final quarter. So they're doing their job. They're getting into this game. They've got the momentum with them.
Ellie Douglas, the University of Victoria Viking, will be kicking off. See if they can get their hands back on it. That one's a bit long, so it will be Rhinos to control. 30 seconds to play here. They can grind it out, or they can try and extend the lead. This one, they're just going to walk it straight down the park for about 20 meters, although Wafula's got her hands on it. Big turnaround late on here. Nice miss pass, brilliantly judged. It's going to be surely a penalty taking the player without the ball.
Yeah,
strong tackle there from Bailey. The referee's got it. Spirited stuff from the Elephants.
Yeah, absolutely. They started going wide as well. They looking, and this time it does look like, oh no. I wondered if they were going to go for touch. It does look that way.
They'll still have the throw, and as long as they find touch, and they do.
Yeah, one more shot at it to just close that gap just by one more try.
After all the Rhino dominance we've been talking about in the first near 30 minutes, it is amazing that with the score here, the difference would only be 13. As we start that fourth quarter in the men's section. Julian Bogue, Rugby World Cupper for Canada. It's the target, the left hand knocks it back. Job done in terms of possession. Strong carry there. Izzy Gibson, was she held? Oh, the referee says yes, she was.
Yeah.
It did look like it, didn't it?
It's just that momentum. If it's a full stop, looks like it is held. So I think right call there.
Really impressed with Izzy Gibson, but that was one too many. Now they're going to get it off the park. Yeah, Rhinos are happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. They've worked hard as well. Elephants women did as best they could to close the gap, but it's a big ask now to the Elephants men.
Well, let's go down sideline and get some reaction from Qatar.
All right, the Elephants are creeping back into the game very slowly. And Frank, I know it's a long game and a long one to manage. How did you break it down?
Oh, we just like you eat an elephant, piece by piece. Yeah, no, we just need to dig deep. That's all we can do. It's a bit of a hard ask, but if we can manage it and pick up the tempo, hopefully, then we can get back into it.
Is it a case of you have a message for the whole squad at the start of the game, or how does it work?
No, not really. It's a little bit of cowboys and crooks at this stage. We had to get our youth assembled again, and then get them already here. So yeah, seniors are going at it. So let's see how they go.
What are you hoping to see now in this half?
Hopefully we can win this and pull this through.
Thanks for all those words. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Man of many words, Frankie Horn.
How about our Blitzbach legend, Frankie Horn, giving us the sound bites? It's about cowboys and crooks at this stage, Kat.
Yeah, I love that. I love that Katura just gave all the sass. Brilliant. We love it.
Yeah, maybe accepting the reality, 20 points down as we start this fourth quarter against the Rhino men, who are the men's champions. It's a tough ask.
Yeah, big ask.
So the Elephants in the orange jerseys need 3 unanswered and converted tries. That kick goes into the night sky. Good work from the Rhinos. Double tackle. Good discipline from the Elephants, releasing as the referee asked for it. Yeah, and no need for them to go too risky out wide. They want to build the phases. They're going to be penalized here. And the Elephants often running. Nice strong carry, the big man. Looking for support, doesn't quite get it to him, but it's still orange ball. Making hard work of this after they got him behind. Big tackle on Kafua. Elephants really looking around the breakdown right through the middle. We saw the Rhinos with a lot of success going wide. This pass back to the inside isn't working for the moment. What a smash.
No.
Wow, that was big. Khaleesi Moley putting the shoulder in. Not held. There's a little bit of a roll.
Yeah, an extra roll. One too many rolls for the referee's liking. So Rhinos, but look at that Rhinos defence. Considering where Elephants started with that line break, they've been pushed back 30, 40 metres.
Yeah, the big men got in behind. It looked like they might be off to the races to narrow this gap, but then just proceeded to recoil. Rhinos again milking the clock, taking their time. Well, Danny and Frankie both spoke about it. There's not only hardware, but there's money on the line here. The franchises earn part of the prize money depending on where they finish. Obviously third getting more than fourth.
Don't do that.
Yeah, they're moving their way up this pitch. They're looking pretty confident because, yeah, you're right. They don't have to play high risk. They don't have to chase a load of scores. They can actually just settle into this one with a comfortable lead.
They'll walk to this line out. Loose ball. Knocked forward from Apulu, but advantage. Elephants taking away midfield, so this man started dancing. He's still going. Finally bundled to the ground by Taufua. And now the counter ruck comes in. Lots of encouragement from the sidelines here. Good crowd gathered at the end of this wonderful Saturday competition here in Irvine, California. Still have the big 1v2 final still to come. The Honey Badgers up against the defending champions, the Wild Dogs. They'll play 4 10-minute periods to see who lifts and claims the championship for this 5th year of offering. The Rhinos have yet to win the championship. The Elephants claimed it once. Backball's gone backwards. Turnover now. Elephants. Big hard running from Den Hout. It's a big unit.
Watch it.
Thought about the pass, but had to bring it back in, did Taufua. That's what the Rhinos are doing well. They're taking away those passing lanes out in the midfield. Good line speed from them.
Yeah, really good line speed. They've been putting so much pressure. Elephants not really going, I was going to say not really going anywhere as they then break through.
They're finally finding a bit of room on that side there. A looping pass again. Midfield. Oh, look at the feet from the big man, Apulu.
Oh, yes.
Coming back infield. Regrouping. Shipped out from Den Hout. Goes to ground, but that's okay. Elephants down by 20 in the aggregate. 4 minutes to play. The nudge off the knee, and I think he's behind him. I think that's going to be a valid score, and it's going to be under the poles.
Excellent response from Elephants there to get in and get a score. They'll be really happy with that. Don't often see a knee pass.
No.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I like it, though. It's original. Great surface here, so it popped up brilliantly.
Yeah, no, I like it. Because you see tries scored sometimes off of players' heads, don't you? Where it's hit them in the head, gone forward, and then players score off it. Can't say it's intentional, but here we go.
Left footer, and there it is here. Just watch. Oh, it's more of a shin, I guess.
Yeah, okay, cool. So less of a knee, but good control off it. And they'll be happy to get that because, you know, this Rhinos side, the men's side, is a really strong unit. So the Elephants will be pleased.
They've got depth in this Rhinos team as well. You see some subs coming on the field. Real quality. That kick is going to be an issue for the Elephants. And any momentum immediately goes back to the men in green.
Yeah, I don't know why today. We've just seen a lot of kicks across the girls, boys, men's and women's, actually. All of them not going 10.
Well, no surprise here. The Rhinos.
What?
Sad Elephant. Not getting the result they're looking for in this 3rd, 4th place playoff.
Yeah, they've done all they can. And just have to watch on now in these last kind of 5 minutes of what they can do.
Stability before the ball's in, boys. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Stumbled a little bit. Too much pressure, offside, frustration.
Offside.
Yeah. They look a little confused as to what's going on there. But Rhinos call for the scrum, so we get to see it again.
Yes.
Here we go. Gavin Amore in the middle of that scrum. The Elephants still happy. Perhaps willingly ignoring the scoreboard at the moment and just enjoying the experience.
And it's an interesting Rhino setup behind this scrum. All 4 backs
Yeah.
are just directly behind it so they can flood either way.
Got to get the ball first, and they barely secure that. In fact, they don't. Referee's got his arm out, so they all go to the right, the bottom of your screen. Getting the hands free, textbook stuff, and look at the pace injection. Another penalty against the Elephants.
Yeah, just giving far too many penalties away, adding to the already inevitable pressure which is on them with the scoreboard coming into this game.
2.5 minutes to play, some frustration creeping in, maybe a few comments. Looked like one of the other players settled down, the player who was maybe verbally challenging the referee. Good to see. That was Den Hood. And it will give the luxury of the Rhinos to just nudge it down the sideline. Everett has been really impressive, the USA Eagle.
Hasn't he just? A fantastic tournament, really, really has. Attack, defense, all of it.
Wonder if USA head coach Zach Test is keeping one eye on the Rugby 10s. Congratulations to him as he rebuild that USA program. Of course, across town we'll be playing Olympic Sevens rugby in 2028. It's part of the LA Olympics. USA pre-qualified. Goes to ground. Oh, come right inside the Elephant. I don't know how or why. It looked a bit like an elephant. Outrageous dummy. Oh, guess who? The skunk is working away.
It's going backwards though with his dummying.
Tusitala, the most entertaining player you'll ever want to see as they bundle him into touch.
And again, looks they're getting a little heated in there. Jackson Everett's just getting up there. Glad he's all right.
Referee's asking the Elephants to retreat.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
Skipper just wants a bit of a chat, saying, what are we doing wrong?
Let that one go. The issue is we have a player that went back into the mall.
The right call, find out, learn.
And is killing the ball, okay? So he's going to... No. That's not what happened, trust me.
I think he's right. Lucky not to be in the bin for that ridiculous side entry. The referee's going to have a little chat with their assistant official. Oh, going to have another chat. Yeah. Right.
Don't touch people with faces in the ground. Yes.
There we go. You could go down there and referee.
No.
Yeah, pushing people's
On the
faces
15.
on the ground.
On 15.
Here we go. 1.5 minutes to play. The big Rhinos charging the line. There's only 9 Elephants to defend. Tusitala gets it. Dummies again. Dancing. Oh, I thought he was going to get him behind, but he's brought down. Rhinos regroup. They go with the flow. Simple hands, but the Elephants have jarred it loose. Great commitment from them. This man just hasn't had any space. He's really been manhandled over there. Does stop from going into touch. Elephants finding some pace on the pass, but still getting met midfield. Tusitala being an absolute pest, and he's done the job. It's gone backwards. Rhinos flooding around. Good ruck work from them. Just enough bodies there.
Yeah, got wrapped in there, so a penalty to finish this. And again, you can see how heated it's getting. There's some pushing, some shoving. Tensions are high. So I think they're pointing at the clock. They know it's over.
He's going to maybe try a drop goal. Just to extend the lead. Smart. Oh, he's off the post. Ball still in play. Imagine. You see it all here at Rugby 10s. The American Stars hit the post, but his team, the San Clemente Rhinos, have claimed 3rd place here the hardware, the cash, and a joint effort from the girls, the boys, the women, and the men.
Absolutely, they dominated across all, really, and they've just deserved winners of the third, fourth playoff. And they can all join each other now onto the pitch.
Yeah, a lot of work here. These teams came into town 10 days ago, hit by those rainstorms, and weren't sure where they're going to get the tournament off. Credit to all the organizers here.
I'm set. Oh, no, I've lost it.
Let's go sideline and get LJ's reaction.
Thanks, Gareth. I'm with Naria. Naria, what number have you got on your back? 100, and it's been 100 all the way from you. How fun was that last quarter?
Yeah, it was fun. It was finally, it's such a good tournament. I've never played it before, but it was so cool to see the franchises come together, all grades, and just put up a performance like that. It was so rewarding, yeah, so it was awesome.
You say you've never played in this tournament before. It is so different being combined with the underage boys and girls and the ladies team. What's that been like as an experience?
Yeah, it's actually been really good. I didn't know what I was going to get into, but just being around all the teams, you know, the men's, women's, and the under-18s, it's been so cool to get closer and just to know different people from other ethnicities. So, yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Like, it's been an awesome experience.
And obviously, Naria, it was third place overall in the franchise table. Are you disappointed by that, or just as a team, are you happy with what you've put out there?
As a team, I think we were pretty happy with what we put out there as the Rhinos men's team. As a franchise, you know, we tried our best. Our teams gave it their all, and you know, third place, can't go wrong with that. So yeah, we're pretty happy.
And one of the big things about this tournament is it is a kind of development competition. So have you had a hand in teaching some of those younger boys some of the skills that you've brought to the tournament?
Yeah, well, they call me Koro these days because I'm a bit older now. So it's been awesome to just help the young boys in our team. You know, you got Jackson there. He's such a talent. Just trying to offset my knowledge to him as much as I can, as well as the other players in the team. So, yeah, it's the development of our game is going to be really big, especially in the USA. So, yeah.
Brilliant. Naria, thanks for your time. Off you go, Grandpa.
Cheers. Thank you.
Amazing scenes here at the Rugby 10s Championship. The San Clemente Rhinos, well, they thought they were going to go one better. They take third place here. And, of course, great prizes on the line as well for these different sides as they finish. And the third place, you mentioned all the different prizes involved. Well, they take away $65,000, $60,000 of that in cash and 30 game kits. Not a bad prize for a good day's work.
Yeah, and a lot of fun, too. We sensed that in the last game. Great inspiration for the younger players. And great to be a part of something. You're hearing some of the best players in the world, and they're loving being a part of this. And it's the Rhinos' turn to celebrate that third, fourth victory there.
Yeah, well, let's go back to LJ on the field.
Al, disappointment for the Elephants overall, but you did win your quarter. What's this tournament been like to play in?
It's honestly been great. We've made so many connections just with other teams and like in our own team and within our franchise with the Elephants. It's been honestly great being able to like meet people from all over the world, like Kenya, France, little islands off the coast of Africa. Like our whole team, I think, has spoken 4 different languages on the car ride over to this stadium. So it's definitely been like interesting, but just so much fun.
And you've obviously been here representing Canada. How important is it for a player like yourself from North America to have an opportunity to play in a tournament like this?
It's honestly great. Like our season for university back home just ended, so it's nice to get in a little extra rugby before Christmas and just keep that fitness up out here.
That's Vancouver Uni, so shout out to them and then we'll throw back to Gareth.
Shout out UVic.
Back to you guys.
That's Victoria Uni, LJ, the Vikings, the great Vikings. Well done, El.
All right, here we go. It is the mixed play final. Everything we've been waiting for in the next 40 minutes. The Balkans Honey Badgers take on the Cape Town Wild Dogs. And we have the Academy boys, girls, men and women that'll do battle 10 minutes each. Same format as what you just witnessed for the third place mixed final. And of course, on the line for this one, $100,000 in cash and $350,000 for high performance residency packages between these two great franchises. It's been an unbelievable week here in Southern California. And now we are on to the big one.
Yeah, we heard from Mike Mulroy, the tournament director, that the Wild Dogs won the toss and chose to put their men up last. So it works back from there. We will be starting with the junior girls.
It is loud, it is noisy here at the Great Park Stadium, the Championship Stadium here in Irvine, California, as we wind down. That is what is on the line, and of course, passion and pride. This Elephants won the inaugural event in Portugal in Lisbon in 2021. The Balkans Honey Badgers went back-to-back in South Africa. The Wild Dogs, the defending champions from last year, they find themselves in the final. But you will say this Balkan Honey Badger side, with their girls winning their final, the women winning their final as well. They've got two unbelievable sides. How will their boys do? How will their men do?
Yeah, well, I think the men are very impressive, and they got from strength to strength, although they've lost Justin Khairul. But the Honey Badgers women, especially the senior women, have been so impressive. And they can put 30 points up in a 10-minute session. And they've done it all weekend.
So here we take a look at the Balkans Honey Badgers girls squad first up.
Yeah, and there's some European influence, obviously, for the Balkan Honey Badgers. 9 Dutch players, joined by Germans, Danes, and Swedes. So it's a really impressive European look.
And we take a look at the Cape Town Wild Dog side and look no further than the two pony sensations. Hope Luger's sensational. Scarlett Ibera, her sister, just played on the Sevens World Series for the USA, and they defeated New Zealand earlier in Dubai. Our referee for this one is Josh Musonera. He has the whistle, all-important clash for him to take care of from Uganda, part of the high-performance pathway, and he's done several brilliant events, including the Sevens World Series in LA and the Rugby Town Sevens. All right, 10 minutes, and the score will continue. This is the final for the franchise championship for the year 2025. And we kick things off with the Academy girls. Balkans Honey Badgers on the right in red to receive. And the Cape Town Wild Dogs kicking off from left to right. I'm Dallas Stanford alongside World Rugby Hall of Famer Gareth Rees, and here we go. An evening has settled here. Slippery conditions, so straight to the ground we go. But we pick up for the Balkans Honey Badgers. Good carry looking for the offload. Mega Lundqvist is there. Fantastic tournament she's had over this course of a week. Big contact coming in from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, but support arrives. Down the line we go. Looking for some creative runners to spark some magic with the Balkans Honey Badgers, coached by Nina Vistesen. Arm goes up for the first penalty. Evers goes quickly, bounces a couple. Big clear out as well. The Wild Dogs thought they could pinch that, but it stays with the Balkans Honey Badgers. There's space to operate on this near side. Good tackle coming in on Rus Willemse, throwing back in the field of play. And we play on there. Aside from the Balkans, there's some moves, some steps. Vera Rotzers looking for support as they regather possession. Sending their forwards in nicely, some good carries. Lundqvist again getting involved, but the penalty goes to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They defended superbly.
Yeah, they did. They bent a little bit, but they've won the penalty.
Now width on attack. What can they make with this early possession here in the final? Ball down to that far side. Trying to keep it alive. Nice bit of work on the inside to Malia Taunu. Support is there in the frame of Mira Serato, and another penalty in a row for the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, referee warning there, needing them to roll away much more quickly. Keep an eye on that.
So putting it down the hands. Getting everybody involved here, the Cape Town Wild Dogs. It's a nice little loop, and they've got space on the edge if they can bring it this way. They slide into the contact, and the ball is loose. It's played on. Still there. Rennie Jennings-Schuster heavily involved there, but the loose ball has been scooped up by the Balkans Honey Badgers. Nice little offload. They pounce on that to Isa Dupre.
Not a problem to try that risky offload. Because they were on advantage, we're going to see it's going to be a Honey Badger scrum. So the right idea, just didn't go to hand.
Yeah, over there.
Big pressure on these sides as the score continues as well. The Academy boys will take the field next. And don't forget, the Academy girls winning this one in the final was the Balkans Honey Badgers. Can they repeat their heroics from earlier today?
Quick one. I want space in between of you. Let's go now.
Missionary just gets the scrum going, 5 on either side.
Crowd. Fine.
Honey Badgers to feed through Vera Rodders.
They're on the back foot.
On the blind side, fending one to the ground. Beautiful stuff from Rodders, getting the offloads. Fantastic for the Balkans Honey Badgers. They will score first in this final. Amazing work.
Yeah, good linking play, good support from the outside. And it is Jenna Lee, the youngster, but the work was done. Hard work from Vera Rotos. And then she gets that hand free, and look at the pace arriving is Lee. Excellent teamwork.
5-0 from Jenna Lee's try. The extra 2 important from out wide.
Now, please.
The flag stays down, but it's 5-0. Falcons Honey Badgers in front.
And remember, this is all part of a bigger picture, a bigger storyline. This is the first of 4 10-minute blocks. Honey Badgers making an early statement.
Wild Dogs receive this one in their half. Looking to step back in really nicely. Big shot. Comes in, but still going. The Wild Dogs, coached by Ray Pua, out of the Balmont Shore Rugby Club.
Thank you.
Several of those players representing the Shore in recent times in Long Beach. To the ground they go.
Stay.
Lola Taonu is there in support. Peyton Lam Sam doing great work. Carrying well is Kemono Afamata, one of the Afamata sisters in the side. Crossfield, little dummy switch. And this one through the hands.
Yes.
Danger time for the Wild Dogs.
No.
Well, actually, decent playmaking. Did really well to straighten up. The pass just doesn't go to hand.
Back over here.
Knocked on as it was going to touch, so it will be a Honey Badgers opportunity at scrum time. Actually, we're gonna have the scrum.
Yep. Hey.
So 5 minutes gone. 5 minutes they have left on the field after a brilliant week of competition.
Ready?
They had the division finals earlier today.
Crouch.
And now, of course, the main one.
Bye.
All bragging rights. And some brilliant prizes for these players. Superb to be here with you. Thanks for your company all week long on this 4-day extravaganza. To the right go the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Okay,
Nice little loop on the outside.
Oh,
Dangling
yes.
play. They keep it alive. Ruus Willemse. They're in support. Willemsen doing really well. Support arrives in the front of my Lindqvist.
No.
Playing on, dumbing no one on that far side. Still going, dropping a couple of players. Looking for their second try in this game. The mixed play final has been pinched here. From the Cape Town Wild Dogs in yellow. What can they do with Afamata? Getting the offload away, trying to free up their wing 3/4. There is space, but they cut back in. Red jerseys everywhere. Another flick pass. And this time Schuster moves it down the chain. A couple of good passages of play here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs, and Ray Pua's side. Can they get a line break here?
A really big, patient build-up, putting the phases together.
Sydney Ray Pua involved too. This one comes off the boot and is picked up by the Balkans Honey Badgers. So now they have it with Lindqvist, and numbers on the right, they go through the hands. These evening conditions here, playing havoc with this slippery ball as well. It's another one that goes out of the hand.
So a little bit sloppy here, you're right, I think. A little bit dewy out there, the conditions, under the lights, maybe a bit new for some of these younger women. Under 18s, of course, the academy competition. We've got 15-year-olds out there. We're going to have some subs on for the Honey Badgers.
Time back on. Let's go. Time is back on.
Southern California welcomes you to the final match. Mixed play extravaganza here. 3 10-minute periods still to come. Close out the first one. It's 5-0. The Honey Badgers lead. The Rugby 10s with facilities in San Clemente and in the Strand in Gordons Bay of South Africa. They've just finished the Rugby Village there with high-level competition to be hosted all year round. As the Wild Dogs rampage up towards the halfway line. Excellent carry from Afamata. Now trying to sting the passes together. Just that wave of red jerseys keeps flying up and stopping any forward momentum. So Afamata goes to the left-hand side this time. Schuster is there in support.
Dallin, it feels like a cup final, investing so much in the defense are the Honey Badgers. And the Wild Dogs trying to be careful, but just not able to unlock the red wall for the moment, but there's an edge. See what they can do with it.
Space out wide. This time cutting back in again. And that's Lyric Lesui for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Schuster moves it to the left. Dummy and a couple of steps in midfield.
No hands!
Wild Dogs working really hard towards the halfway line. Big dummy from Afamata, gets rid of one, beautiful carry. Come on Afamata, gets the offload away. Support is still there. Afamata again, just playing the link player and busting free at times when needed. The Wild Dogs now, again with a hot step. Beautiful footwork. Still they keep it alive. Lyric Lesui, bounce pass. They've got numbers on the left. Can they work through here? The Wild Dogs to tie things up. To pass over the top. Big step there from Lam Sam. And the Honey Badgers made to tackle. So long. Here we go again. Ta'anu. The clear-outs still keep coming from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Their best attack yet. Through all the phases. Afamata. That started the breakout.
On the ball.
Huge shot in midfield. Still they keep it coming. The crowd on their feet. Beautiful pass. On the outside defend. Getting oh so close. Lyric Lesui.
Great cover tackle there.
Still the pick and drive. Here's Jennings Schuster. Kimono Afamata in midfield. Can the Wild Dogs cut loose? Oh, so close. What a try-saving tackle. Lam Sam getting oh so close. Driven backwards in the tackle. Is still yellow jerseys out free if they can get it there. Scooped alive. Time is almost elapsed in this first period. That's the siren. Has that gone forward?
Cruelly, I think it's gone forward. See if the referee lets him. He's going to come back. There's possibly advantage. Still Wild Dogs with a chance. Offside in the middle, so the women in yellow, exhausted, will have another chance to take the lead here.
The coaches, Ray Poo on the sideline. Final play of this period. The academy girls heading for the line. That's Schuster getting close. The Cape Town Wild Dogs have fought bravely in this game. Here we go, Afamata for the line. Bouncing to the ground.
Held up.
Held up. The Balkans Honey Badgers do enough to stop a certain try.
Everyone's looking up at the big screen. They're not quite sure what's happened. The referee doesn't have a TMO, and he's blown it up.
That's full time in this first period. And the Balkans Honey Badgers Academy girls lead 5-0. They are delighted with their efforts because this Cape Town Wild Dogs side threw absolutely everything at them. The first quarter, it is 5-0, a slender lead for the Balkans Honey Badgers. And let's get some reaction on the field with LJ.
Thanks, Alan. I'm with Senna from the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Now, you won the toss and you elected to put the teams out in this order, perhaps thinking that the Honey Badgers might have put a bigger score on in that first quarter. So how pleased are you with what you're going into quarter two with?
With how we started that game with the girls and the numbers that we have in our squad, I'm pleased with that. Obviously, Honey Badgers just put an unreal defensive effort over there, but hopefully our boys can just get that score ticking over a little bit for us.
You've obviously gone girls, boys, women, men. The Honey Badgers women have been a tough team to beat over the course of this tournament, and not just that, they put big scores on teams. So how much pressure is there on the Cape Town Wild Dogs men in that last quarter today?
I don't think there's anything, to be honest with you. I think final rugby is different, so it's all just about showing up in the moment. Maybe the pressure hits the Honey Badgers, you never know. Banking on that.
Banking on that, some psychology from Senna there. There's another quarter to come. The boys are up next.
Brilliant insights on the field. Here we go. Another 10 minutes to see. This is the Academy boys. Balkans Honey Badgers on the left. Remember, they have that 5-0 lead. Cape Town Wild Dogs to receive. I'm Dylan Stanford alongside Rugby World Cup winner Kat Merchant and our referee Josh Musonera. The Ugandan Flyer has us underway. Catch here from Caleb Africa. He was so good in the division finals. Gets the offload away, and straight away, here come the Cape Town Wild Dogs around the fringes. Big tackle comes in, spills possession. And the Wild Dogs thought they were away there. It was Corne Brewer down the touchline. And now changing direction, it's the Honey Badgers in red. They've grasped possession away. And there was Walker shifting across, just slipped out of possession and knocked it on. And that's an issue we've seen so far under the lights.
Yeah, under the lights, but also the line speed of the Wild Dogs defenders there. I think he looked up and just saw that he was gunning for him. So, because there were numbers outside if he could get it away. But I think the defensive pressure squashed that.
It's a lovely break there from Brewer early on. Caleb Africa getting involved. Africa made a try-saving tackle over the try line as well. Certainly stood out in today's play.
Oh, he did, didn't he? That was absolutely great. Excellent defence there.
Piers Tusa for the Cape Town Wild Dogs, side coached by Johnny Pua. Oh, there's a lot of space to operate here for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. The offload is good as well.
On the ball.
Good pick up around the fringes. Manchi Afamata. Seen a couple of dives from him, scoring as well. Good clear outs.
Roll.
Honey Badger's not rolling away. Quick tap, setting up. Straight through the middle, beautiful stuff. Jaden Hernandez, he's one of our favourites, and he adds his name to the scoreboard with his first touch.
We've seen him carving up down the wing, doing nice long runs, and he can also do the brute stuff up front under the post as well. What a player, what an athlete.
A brilliant strike from the Cape Town Wild Dogs, have them in the lead with a successful conversion from Africa as well. And he scored 2 tries earlier in the game as well. Did Jaden Hernandez. One was off the kickoff, and it was the fastest try we recorded.
It was, wasn't it? 13 seconds.
So, you remembered.
Yeah, it did. It was that quick. But this is what is great about mixed play, isn't it? To bring that in and not to take the lead. Excellent.
Pinpoint kick from Caleb Africa. Hernandez with a knockdown. Now the captain with possession. Brilliant stuff in this quarter. The ball's thrown back, so Cape Town Wild Dogs to collect. Change the point of attack. And that's Hollow with some beautiful goose steps. Still has them on the front foot into the 22. Now they go to the right. Galloping for that far corner. For the second try. Just short is Hernandez. The Wild Dogs pick and drive around the fringes.
Out.
Plenty of yellow jerseys everywhere as they swarm. Looking more like bees than Wild Dogs. And they have knocked it on.
Good defence there from the Badgers, because you really felt Wild Dogs were edging for that second try for them. Great energy that they've brought into this, because again, I think this suits the way that Wild Dogs play, that, you know, just that 10 minutes to just go all out, loads of offloads, loads of quick plays.
He has blood.
There they go, settling into this scrum. Difficult place to play out of, that back left corner.
Here we go. The backs all lurking to the left. And referee Joshua Sonero just making sure we are stable and organised. He's been on the World 7 Series in LA as well as the USA Club Nationals. And the officials, their time to shine as well, this brilliant event. The staff at the Rugby 10s have been phenomenal all week, hosting us here in Sublime, Southern California. Falcons Honey Badgers to feed this. 95 from their try line that they're looking to score in. Good carry. Keep it low. Then they decide to kick it downfield. Not a bad option with some chases. The ball rolling towards the touchline as well. The Wild Dogs look to scoop this one up. Africa, he receives us ahead. And it has been.
Yeah, and it's always unfortunate for them that it was right on the halfway line, so you can see it go. But when you're running backwards and support line is coming forwards, a difficult one to lift, and especially referee right in line with it.
Yeah, so true. The marker being the line as well.
Yeah.
Can't mess with that.
Yeah, you can't argue.
I'll look for it. Just get your space, okay? Let's go, boys.
Games go so
Let's go
quickly,
now.
don't they? These quarters just absolutely fly by.
And like we said, you know, even if a team is dominant, you've got to score a lot of points in 10 minutes when the other team has some position, you've got to defend. They may slow things down as well, as we've seen. So it's 7-5 to score, 2-point deficit to overturn from the Balkans Honey Badgers. But they've worked their way from their own try line to the halfway line, and now they have a free kick. Quick tap. Baz Habernickel moves it to the left-hand side now, looking for Mark Skodovic. Just lost that one there. Wild Dogs will take possession here. Time ticks away.
Yeah, Wild Dogs do love their attack, don't they? Then they're just as a whole franchise, just love the style that they play. But Badgers doing their best defensively as well. Now it looks like there's some subs happening.
Yeah, fresh legs. It's been a very busy week for all these players in between Thanksgiving and a trip to the beach and a trip to Hollywood as well to check the Walk of the Stars and some of the famous sites. There've been a lot of rugby matches played.
Yeah, absolutely, there has been. And it's been fantastic, every single one of them.
Cinnamoni Holler to feed this for the Wild Dogs. Ball at the base for Caleb Africa to attack with. Short ball. Oh, beautiful stuff. Hernandez charging onto this one. Is beaten 2 or 3. Cover tackle is sublime. Good hit from Mark Skodovic.
Skodovic has done a few of those, hasn't he, in the last game as well? Some real cover tackles.
Such a vital player for the Balkans Honey Badgers, keeping them in this game. Now they have possession after that great tackle and turnover. Nickel arrives and gets the penalty.
Yeah, interesting to see what they do here. You assume they're going to kick it long and try and go for line out. There's a little discussion, but yeah, that is what they're going to opt for. And it's a big boot and cleared right into the stands there. So happy with that one to relieve some of that territory pressure they've been under.
I'll be in the back. Yellow, check your mark here. Just roll. You roll.
Very nice kick. And a brilliant tackle from Marks. Skodovic, mentioned his name quite a few times.
Come up.
Jono Visser to throw this.
We have somebody in the channel.
2.5 to go in this quarter.
Yeah, telling the hooker defensively got to be in the channel.
Jam is back on.
There we go, equal numbers in line out. Balkans Honey Badgers looking to go to the middle pod. Good set piece. Flat ball to attack with. Well, big shot comes in, but able to wriggle free, still going strong. Habernickel. Hernandez almost ripped the ball free there for the Wild Dogs, but it stays for the Balkans Honey Badgers, so here we go. Elias Chin, he takes into the contact. Walker is then support. Another penalty. This time they tap quickly and go upfield. Seb Svanari wants to get on with things and get them on the board. And not the required 10, so it was good, clever thinking. Bongo quickly twice.
Yeah, so tried to go that to get in, but because it was close to getting isolated, so I think it was lucky it was about the 9-meter mark, because had they have been 10, I think that is a turnover, but Badgers get to keep it. And looks like they're gonna tap.
Baz Habernickel. Very flat pass there to Chin. Under 2 to go. Oh, beautiful gap, sliding through, unbelievable skills. Cohen van den Broek scores, delight for the Balkans Honey Badgers.
And look at the joy in the players' faces and on the sideline as well. You can see how much this is meaning to them, but what a score there. The injection of pace, just carrying individual. That's just determination to get into the try line, and you need those players to rely on really tight games. When you get close to a try line, give them the ball, you know they're going to get you a score.
Just needed the power, the pace, and they got that. The extra 2.
All you need is a slight pause in that defense, and then you can really go for it.
Kick goes to the side, but Cohen van den Broek has lit it up for the Balkans Honey Badgers. They're up 10-7 now in this mixed play franchise final.
Yeah, less than a minute to go as well on the clock, so it's been a real back and forth game, which is fantastic, and we've got the women and the men to come.
High kick here for the Wild Dogs. They're such an elusive, creative group. What can they do here? Oh, the jersey almost getting ripped there. Just when I say that, they give it away.
Yeah, giving up possession there. So Badgers will be very happy to have this scrum.
This is what we love about mixed play, because you know, coming into this, there was the Honey Badgers are leading 5-0, and then the Wild Dogs took the lead, and then straight back with the Badgers.
I love it. And the women obviously have done so well across this tournament, and they're up next, so they'll be wanting to really capitalise on what's been done before.
That is the siren for the final play of this second quarter. 10-7. Falcons Honey Badgers lead. And they kick this one up. They'll take that slender lead. And that's what it means to this group of players. In that 10-minute period, they have outlasted the Cape Town Wild Dogs by 10 points to 7 with a 5-0 lead that they had. Sublime skills, though.
Yeah, absolutely. They are buzzing. You can see how much it means. They've done their part, is the important part of this. And now it's over to the senior sides to have their go.
Such a tense affair in the first 2 quarters. And congratulations to the Academy girls and boys sides from both franchises. They have thoroughly entertained us. And we can go now on the field with Katoa.
So we've got one of the Honey Badgers here, a man that's very enthusiastic about the Honey Badgers and every single player. I've seen you, Richard, just be absolutely invested in every single one of them. How's it been seeing them in action today?
It's unbelievable, the opportunity to work with these players from all over the world in both our academy and senior squads. It's an amazing privilege, so we're very, very happy to have this opportunity.
No, we talked about, you know, the Dutch influence in rugby, specifically sevens. The women were some of the originals that were really, really good at sevens. So what's happening in Nederland? Is rugby back?
Well, look, we're building. I think on the women's side, our 15s team is doing very, very well. Just missed out on the World Cup, but the structure is definitely in place. And there's some good people involved. And as you can see, a lot of the young players that have done so well. Someone that stands out for me is Vera Roters. Absolute talent. We joke that she's the new Plony Kiewit, similar style. So now we're very, very happy excited for the future, I must say. Yeah.
And speaking of the future, obviously some of them in action here now and the present. What have you made of this final so far? Because it's tense.
It's very tense. Look, this is it's such an amazing format where the academy teams play first. Like it's 10-7, so anything can happen. Women's team is going to go next, and then our men's team is going to go. So who knows? It's super exciting.
Just quickly, anything specifically you would like to see now for the next half?
No, just for us, I think it's if we can keep the ball and be patient, then we play our best rugby. So and also I think they deserve just to have a little bit of fun with ball in hand as well. So let's see, we're gonna enjoy it.
Let's see some tries, eh?
Cheers. Yeah, that would be great. That would be really great.
Thank you so much, Coach. Have fun.
Cheers.
Tries on offer as everyone gets ready to bring on the women's teams in this franchise final. It's the Cape Town Wild Dogs and the Balkans Honey Badgers reunited on the field. They played a tense 15-7 affair in the final for the division, which the Balkans Honey Badgers won, but now it's only 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I love what they were saying there about the have fun. They've earned it. Go have fun, play around. Imagine your coach telling you, go have fun. Like, throw that ball around. Embrace it, enjoy it. I'd love to hear that.
It is such a brilliant occasion for these players, so well supported. And we are ready to welcome out these two brilliant sides. Over 70 international players and coaches involved in the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship. A couple in the booth and quite a few on the field.
Okay, exactly. I'm just looking at these tunnels. I think they're fantastic. To be able to run out and get the cheers as they come through. Like, I just love this idea of running through, and it's brilliant.
We saw all four franchises come together for the little drum solo. So everybody was singing and dancing during our interval break. Grace Kukatai brings out the Cape Town Wild Dogs. They take the field, the defending franchise champions from 2024, winning here in Southern California. We were in San Clemente, and now we find ourselves here at the beautiful Championship Stadium in Irvine.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, hasn't it? Really amazing stadium, and I think players have all enjoyed it. It's been really fantastic facilities, and here comes the Badgers women.
Plony Kiewit leads out her side, been with them since day one in Portugal. They've been all over the globe, including South Africa and California as well. This event has gone from strength to strength, and now we're into our final 2 10-minute periods. $650,000 pool is what all these players are playing for.
And I think especially having been there since Portugal, the quality of play has really, really improved every single year, and especially in the women's setup. I feel that has just shot up. The level is absolutely incredible.
Cat Merchant Rugby World Cup winner, totally agree with you. And the level in the commentary booth has certainly risen. Great to be here with you. Here we go to our viewers around the globe and around the planet. Stunning scenes as we have 20 minutes to crown a franchise champion. The Wild Dogs kicking off from left to right. The Balkans Honey Badgers in red to receive. Blending players from 30 different countries. It's a good take from the Balkans Honey Badgers. Mambe with a bounce pass. Bashing a couple to the ground. Crystal Murray. Been one of their live wires, certainly in this tournament. Ball has moved down to Tanika Willison, the Black Fern. To the halfway line. Georgina Fredericks. Another one of their standouts. Finds Mambe. French player, swallowed whole there in a big tackle. Makuela making her presence felt in this game. Honey Badgers coached by Richard van den Broek, we just heard from. And Anna Lena Swartz also been with them since day one. And that has been knocked on. But I chatted to both coaches before the game from the Honey Badgers. They said each year they learn something new and they have great chemistry. And what they've really found, which is fantastic, is all the off-field connectivity. And then each year they bolster their side. Like you said, their women's team has really been a championship team.
Yeah, and it is that off-field. You can see afterwards, like the academy, the girls, the boys, they just really seem to have connected off-pitch, which does have a huge impact on the pitch. You get to know each other more. You put your bodies on the line more.
So the score, 10-7. Balkans Honey Badgers lead. And that's a score from the Academy boys and girls, who we saw just earlier. Here come the Wild Dogs now to attack. Maru looking for a bit of space. Shannon Maru. Conceded a penalty for holding on. And that's all Balkan Honey Badgers getting over to Georgina Fredericks again, the player from Sydney, Australia, standout.
Because there probably is quite a bit of pressure on this Honey Badgers women's team because they have been so dominant. Pressure is on for them to go and get a big lead here.
Good switch. Fredericks takes them on. Support there from Lakin. Murray gets a little half gap, loses possession. We mentioned it is a bit slippery out there. Conditions, of course, with the night sky and dew.
Yeah, a little bit greasy on the ball, perhaps. But Wild Dogs so far weathering this storm because they're a great team. Like these Wild Dogs, and I think they have grown throughout this tournament and they're getting better and better, and what better time to peak than now in the franchise final.
That is the amazing thing. It doesn't matter, it's very much like a sevens event too. It doesn't matter what happens some of the earlier games. In this 10s tournament, you have a chance to shine, to close things out. They're a championship team from last year for a reason.
Stand up. We go again.
Rue Campbell, our referee here, one of the very experienced referees from Scotland, being involved with the EPCR. And on the Melrose Sevens as well as the Sevens Challenger Series. We may see him in the future in the URC.
Time off.
He's not happy with these scrums though. That's one thing he's making very clear. Wants to get it right.
Well, the Scotsman, he's expecting rain, of course, normally where he is.
Yeah.
So this sunshine, he's got a good tan this week.
We did like a Six Nations Sevens tournament ages ago back in the day, and it was in Scotland. And I'm not kidding, it was like a monsoon the entire tournament, and just stood on the wing freezing.
I can only imagine. Love being in Southern California. Here we go. The Wild Dogs on that far side. Hot stepping. Tess Staines. Such a breakout player from Australia. Ball's loose there. Sanamzi. It's gone through the hands. Almost looked like a knock on there from Sauza, and it has been called.
Yeah, called into that. It did look a little bit like it was going to continue at first, but referee has spotted it, and the subs are brought on nice and early here. Because obviously they're only getting a quarter each, only 10 minutes. They want everybody to get game time. They want everyone to have their impact.
Come on, last 6 minutes.
Kayla Warren takes the field, played on Hong Kong 10s as well, with the Maple Leafs from 2020 to 2023.
Watch it, don't worry.
Kukatai there.
Clutch!
At scrum time.
Bind!
Still 10-7. Who will be the next to strike?
Hold.
Piper Flynn is there, absolute merchant on the wing, but it's scrum time penalty for the Honey Badgers. That is all power.
Big dominant performance there in that scrum. And it's just so difficult to get. Like, even if they were able to get that ball out, they're going to be under so much pressure, let alone the fact it was turned over. They get the penalty from it. That's a great thing to have in the locker for the Badgers.
That's right, Plony Kiva with a nice kick. First European pro contractor player, sevens player in Japan. Playing professionally all over the globe. There she is. She has really been instrumental to this Falcons Honey Badgers side at first receiver. Tanika Willison turns it back in. So again, another lovely carry from Sauza.
That was so strong, but it's been ripped.
Oh, here we go. On the other side of things, the Wild Dogs now with possession. Sanamzi has it there with Shannon Maru. Played out of Auckland, New Zealand. Here they go down the line. Piper Flynn gets it away. Staines knocked backwards. Then kicked through. Chasers are there. 3 Wild Dog jerseys as they go in to collect. Nika Willison diving on the player on the ground. Should be a penalty there.
Yeah, I thought the same, but it looks like it's been given as a steal.
It has been given, so we play on with the Falcons Honey Badgers. They have it now. Kivit goes to the right-hand side. Sauza, who's been brilliant all week long, gets the offload away. Murray again. Carries and gets the offload. Noonstead there. Beautiful speed on the outside. Here they go, the Falcons Honey Badgers. Marit Lakin brings the crowd to her feet, diving in for the Honey Badgers.
Really well linked try, wasn't it? So you just have their forwards and backs play, and they just link together so well. Doesn't matter who's in. Crystal takes 2 players to tackle her there, manages to get the offload, and then it's just good hands out wide and the pace to finish it. I always get nervous now they're near the dead ball after seeing the academy get denied.
Tense times indeed. The flag stay down, 15 points to 7. The Falcons Honey Badgers, and that's their first try here, and it's Lakin on the end of this one. Super Sevens Series MVP with Shogun Sevens as well, now doing his stuff in 10s. This mixed play franchise final. Beautiful kick. Kukatai tries to go up to collect, stays with Mumbai and the Falcons Honey Badgers. And that's Batiankolo takes it to the line. Player out of Tokyo, Japan as support. Still to the right. Sauza again. Fends off a couple. Sauza. Rip free. Wild Dogs knocked it on though.
Yeah, that's the risk, isn't it? When you try and steal the ball in the contact area, it can sometimes spill forward. So giving Badgers more possession, and they are so dangerous with it, but it has been really close. Wild Dogs' defense has been pretty good to keep the Badgers out.
Yeah, just 1 try scored so far. 3 minutes to go in this period. Then the men's teams will take the field to close things out. Very tight affair in every single 10-minute period.
Yeah, which is what you want to see from these plays, and it tends to be that way. Obviously, in the 3rd, 4th playoff, not quite as close, and Rhino's got a lead right from the off.
That drive was 34-19, the final score. Rhinos taking 3rd, Elephants 4th. Fredericks gets the pass away. Willison smashes through one. Has support on her shoulder. Fredericks moves it to the right. Arabella McKenzie. Waratah's Player of the Year in 2021. Mumbai there, but here we go. Wild Dogs now have a chance.
Yeah, looking like almost like trying to play for a penalty, and then look, they've kicked that back, but it's up in the end.
Grace Kukudai puts the kick over the top, but there's a lot of Falcons Honey Badgers chasing. So unfortunately, given away possession, because now they have it. Sumsat, the international again for Germany, takes it to the line. Falcons Honey Badger side with McDermott. Willison, Mumbai. Ondo comes flying up with a big, strong tackle.
Hands off! Hands off!
Wild Dogs need possession, and they're desperate for it as they trail 15-7. Fredericks the short ball. Great speed. And now on the outside, here we go. But Tiva Kalolo with a lovely pass. Fredericks is there, but the defenders come flying in. Support arrives. Marit Lakin to the right-hand side. The kick pass from Alabella McKenzie. Very nice. On the outside. Kivit gets the pass away, and it comes back. Plony Kivit now in open space. They release. Simpson, Kylie Simpson to score. And that's what happens when you kick to the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Yeah, absolutely. If you do want to kick possession away, I appreciate that we have seen some great kick chases and it has led to scores, but Badgers are just so dangerous when they get it, and they can just turn into attacks so quickly and strike from seamlessly nothing.
Meta Simsat, in fact, it was the try scorer.
And it's that offload there, and then just pace out wide. They really do hug their touch lines as well. They're not shy of bringing it wide, but it was the kick pass for me, the confidence to do it and go for it.
A lovely, great highlight. Meta Simma, the German international, has them up 22 points to 7 in this mixed play franchise final. And the defending champions are staring against it. Still a quarter to come. Final play of this one. Little step here from the Cape Town Wild Dogs.
There. Bradley.
Kamoele gets the side step. That's a nice offload that drops to the ground. Been scooped up superbly. Willison is there. Still the right. Salzo. A great break as the siren sounds. Kivit with a beautiful pass on the outside. Here we go yet again. Samat for that far side. Getting very close. Still in the field of play. They're not done yet. A little pick and drive. Barreling for the line. They're over. Shalom. Salzo scores. A popular try for the Balkans Honey Badgers.
Really pleased for her. I think she's had a great tournament. She really has some strong running, some big tackles. Tries as well for this one. But they've worked so hard to get to that outside. And then it's just a pick into two players. Barrels over them to score, showing great strength, because that is harder than it looks, that to not get held up in that situation. So she's done really some strong running there.
A power try from a powerful team. They scored 3 quick tries to close things out for this period. And it is 27-7, the score so far, with the Balkans Honey Badgers leading, and their women's side, tremendous effort.
Oh, they have. They've just dominated since day one, game one of this tournament back last Sunday. They really developed together. You can see how when it clicks, just how good they can be. And it's fantastic to have seen it right from the start.
And the men take the field now to close things out, the final 10-minute period. A 20-point buffer for the Balkans Honey Badgers. They lead the Cape Town Wild Dogs. What a moment, though, for the Balkans Honey Badgers women's side. And now, the final 10 remain here at the Brilliant Championship Stadium in Irvine, California. Here's a look at the Balkans Honey Badgers squad, and they've been brilliant. Michael Fisser has led their charge. Tom Connor, the Aussie Sevens flyer, and Limo Sopawanga, the All Black, taking on the Wild Dogs. The Wild Dogs, of course, they are the favourites coming into this one in terms of the men's side. I'm Dallas Stafford alongside Gareth Rees, World Rugby Hall of Famer. Cash Malua, he's been a standout, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been outstanding. They're favourites, but are they 14 points or maybe 15-point favourites? That's what required here in the format.
Absolutely right. So here we go. Massive kick to get us going. And it's the Wild Dogs that receive this one. 20 points behind on the scoreboard. The counter ruck. Massive there from Van der Heerfer. Malua moves it to Jay Hare. That's a short ball. Zach Harrison-Jones has a good carry. Pops it back for the pass, but it's been pinched from the Balkans Honey Badgers. Finau is in there as well.
Don't grab him.
Ball for the side in red. Finau ghosting with one hand across field. Banner drops this one, been hacked from Ishmael. It will stay with the Cape Town Wild Dogs.
Yeah, a bit of a funny ruck there, but it actually wasn't a ruck. There was no tackle setting up the ruck, so the interception from the Honey Badger was legal. And this men's side have not been on the best form, as we mentioned, throughout the championship here in 2025. But this is their moment to not only shine, but also to hang on and just deny this powerful wide dog defense. 20 points is the difference.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs won 28-10, so that's just an 18-point differential.
That's in 20 minutes though, right, Dallin?
That's right. Isaacs dancing around the fringes. Down to the ground. Harrison Jones.
Leave it. No, play on.
Klanguyo gives Stanton. Way Stanton opens place. Brilliant run. Here he goes. Puts the kick over the top. Godfrey Mugaramombe with a beautiful bounce and catch. Zimbabwean flyer. Oh, and he throws it back in. What's he doing? Should have just scored it.
All his teammates, hands on heads, don't know what he was thinking. The referee's going to have a chat. There may still be a chance they scored here. Obviously carried in by the Wild Dogs.
Godfrey Mugaramombe could have just put it down. I know he's trying to make the kick easier, but still, take the guaranteed 5.
Wow, so because it was carried in by Yellow, watch, he's away here. Lovely kick, and look at the kind bounce he gets. Straight up in his hands, more than enough gas. Just arcing under the poles. And he goes inside. Maybe he didn't see the Honey Badgers players that were all there. Just wondering where he gathered that. Wow, we're back to open play. Crazy stuff.
So Bawanga kicks us downfield. Isaacs collects. Here goes Ethan Isaacs, gives Mugaramombe. Could have scored that try, gives it to Malua. Bouncing off his right. Beautiful carry, Cash Malua. Gets the offload away, but has been knocked on and then tried to play it in an offside position.
Yeah, the signal is offside. I'm not sure from what.
From touching the ball and then knocking it and then playing it.
His own guy.
Yeah.
So the Wild Dogs not able to register any scores here despite all that pressure. The Badgers will be happy to stick it into the night sky. Flirting with the sideline, still in the play.
Not out. Here we go. Isaacs again down the short side. Beautiful stepping. Jay Hare's there. The Wild Dogs, plenty of possession to play with. Remember, they trail 27-7 in this franchise mixed play final.
Yeah.
Stanton, the no-look pass. Beautiful skills by him. There's the penalty. They need to go quickly. Mugaramombe runs to the line, takes the quick tap. Visser flies up. The no-look pass to Kruger. He's there in support is Robert Kruger, the man from the Plus in South Africa. Flat ball. Oh, big contact. Gets the offload away, says Malua. It's there for Hare. Wrestle towards the touchline, still available. Cash Malua again. Fights. Klanguyo throws a dummy. The crowd really erupting in front of us. Kruger flies off the ball. And a penalty for the Wild Dogs. Isaacs with another quick tap, catching them unawares. Throws a dummy. Runs into a cold shoulder. Fina dives on the ground. And the Falcons Honey Badgers have claimed back possession. Visser took a heavy knock, gets the pass away. Here goes the big frame of Jim Bundan Boss, and they get the penalty also.
Yeah, he just couldn't keep his hands off the deck. He had a chance to steal that. Frantic stuff. Referee's called time off. He's going to have a little bit of a chat here. The Honey Badgers doing enough in defense, but great athleticism out there from both sides, particularly the Wild Dogs, the offloading. And there's the man of the hour. I'd like to be inside his head as he was over the line and didn't dot down to start to narrow this 20-point gap here in the fourth quarter. Referee wants the water off. Time's back on.
Wanga, the All Black, goes to the touchline. Yeah. And if you Falcons Honey Badgers, you know you got the 20-point lead, so slow the game down.
Absolutely. Say they haven't been the best side here. That man's got a decent rugby brain on his head, Sipawanga. He's been outstanding all weekend.
Number 4.
Honey Badgers getting tremendous cheers here. Jeremy Chopart and Phil Kearns, their coaches. They went 0-3, can you believe it, in the divisions initially. They lost the semi-final 26-21 against the Rhinos, but now find themselves here in the franchise championship final. That's the beautiful thing. They're the supporters there. Academy girls and women's sides who've been so brilliant all week.
Yeah, and on the women's side, especially the senior women, have been so impressive. That late try maybe come influential here.
Drop down towards the Wild Dog side. Just scrum as time ticks away, nearly 5 minutes gone.
Yeah, time is running out here. We're pushing and shoving. The players know each other relatively well. They've been staying in and around each other for the last week.
On the 15, scrum.
But again, a pace the Honey Badgers will be very happy with. I'm surprised the Wild Dogs aren't urging not only themselves on, but the referee to get this game moving.
Yeah, the Wild Dogs coached by former Springbok Dick Muir and Chris Erasmus. Jessica Dilt not featured, took an injury in the semi-final game. which they won 7-5 against the Elephants.
Justin Holt is about the perfect player he'd like to insert into this game right now to score 20 unanswered points. Unfortunately, he's nursing that injury.
That's right. Ethan Isaacs now, he picks up. Stanton fills in for Gedilt. Here's Travis Ishmael on the outside. Ishmael in open space. The former Springbok himself gets to the 22.
Hands off!
Malua's there.
First coach is good, no.
The Wild Dogs need to score next. Kick over the top. Where Stanton chases this one. Falcons Honey Badgers jump up and collect.
Yeah, and if you're new to rugby, what he's done is effectively a fair catch there. The Honey Badger's going to go quickly. He's called for it in the air and claimed a fair catch.
Massive kick downfield. Sends Ethan Isaacs all the way back. He receives now. Need his magic feet to the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Ngaramombe now. The drawn pass. What a beautiful catch from Klanguyo. On the inside, Ethan Isaacs chasing. There he is. Big hit from Van der Hilfer. The Buffalo tries to get involved. Semu on the right-hand side. Bounce pass to Stanton. Fires one over the top. Malua's there. Here come the Wild Dogs. Beautiful dummy. Cash Malua in open space. They try to grab his jersey. He draws two more. Gets the pass away. Harrison Jones is on the outside of this one. And the Wild Dogs will score. They finally put it down. A brilliant effort to get over the line.
Yeah, no mistake from Zach Harrison Jones, the Belmont Shore player, knowing they needed the points. No messing around, but this man, so dangerous. How do you mark him? As you said, the jersey grab not nearly enough. Riding tackles, keeping the hands free. And despite the initial bobble, Harrison Jones getting it done.
The strength and conditioning coach played with the NPC in the Tasman. Kicked unsuccessful, 27 points to 12. We'll need some attention on that far side. One of the players is down. But they find themselves on the board. There's about 3.5 minutes to go. This game flies by.
Yeah, all they need is possession, and the kickoff's going to be crucial for that.
Nick Boyes on the field. Fresh legs for the Wild Dogs.
And a man who likes the big moment, not afraid to seize it. I was just going to get a little look at on the sideline. Look at that kick.
Beautiful kick into the night sky. Falls down. Fissett knocks this one on. Off the knee.
Drop it.
So the kick was great. They couldn't get their hands on it.
Yeah.
Boyer wants to get things going here. Yeah, you can see he's going to bring some energy. He has to go to the line out. There they go.
Backwards, play on. DeFrankie's there for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Jules DeFrankie. Big, strong Finn.
The shoulder.
Takes on the big frame of Fofana. Cash Malua again. Again, another beautiful dummy. Zach Harrison Jones is there, the try scorer. Stanton, there's Boyer. Tries to float one up wider. Van der Heerfer comes up, knocks it on. Klanguyo can't collect.
I was just going to say, I like the refereeing, even though it's an obvious knock-on. He's letting it go because he knows the Wild Dogs need points and they need it quickly. They're running out of time.
Under 2 to play. Will this be the 3rd title for the Balkans Honey Badgers in 6 years?
One more. Playing with the number down. We are man down. Go. Time off. 1, 2, 3.
Make that 5 years. I just added an extra year. It's been a long day. Sleek sensations.
Well, what a format, what a concept.
Okay. Time on.
Young, old, men, women, just great rugby, great spirit around the place. And written on the medals that they'll be receiving after this is entertainment. Obviously the values of rugby, but entertainment. And you've got to say it's been great to watch. Great to see these teams cheered on by their franchise mates.
Such a brilliant format. Boyer feeds. He goes to the right-hand side. Cash Malua at first receiver again. Oh, a big shot comes in. What a massive hit that was. Sopawanga getting heavily involved. The loose ball is there for the Cape Town Wild Dogs. Boyer with a short ball. Harrison Jones. Such an active runner. Ngaramombe. It almost scored in the opening few minutes, but the dummy's thrown around the fringes. Mayeza looking for space. Boyer yet again. Gets the flick ball away. Stanton comes in. And the penalty the Balkans Honey Badgers putting their body on the line.
The Honey Badgers erupt in the crowd. They know that penalty's going to make it virtually impossible for the Wild Dogs to defend the Rugby 10s championship. And the men in red, the final players of this 4-part play, have just done just about enough to frustrate and deny the men's Wild Dog team.
A tremendous franchise effort. A 5-0 lead for the Academy boys. And the girls had him at 10-7. The women put him up 27-7.
And they're all moving to the sidelines, ready to celebrate. I think we're going to see a honey badger invasion here.
Here we go at the championship stadium to crown a franchise champion. $100,000 and $350,000 in high performance residency packages. The Balkans Honey Badgers to throw for the final moment of this game. The Wild Dogs scoop it up. Izzy Kelly throws it to Jules DeFranchi. Bomb Samai in there as well for the Wild Dogs.
Beyond first.
Cole Semu. And then a quick tap here from DeFranchi again. Beats one. Massive shot comes in as well. Crowd enjoying that as Boyer floats onto the top. Beautiful pass. Mayeza cuts back in. Finds Boyer. Nick Boyer yet again, the US Eagle. Beach rugby sensation as well. Cash Malua. Oh, rolling and spinning and pirouetting. He's out of bounds, and that is full time. The Balkans Honey Badgers have won their 3rd Rugby 10s championship. They did it in South Africa in 2022. They did it in South Africa again in 2023, and for the first time on American soil. They are undisputed champions. Academy boys, Academy girls, their women's side and their men's side reign supreme. They win this one 27 points to 12. What a week and what a performance.
Yeah, they've come together, some of them not knowing each other, come together as friends and come together as a franchise. The girls, the boys, the senior men and the senior women, the elite players, and they're all dancing together now as victorious champions in the 2025 Rugby 10s Championship.
All right, let's get immediate reaction. LJ is ready on the field.
I'm with Lima Sapawanga, a former All Black who is now a franchise winner in the Rugby 10s Championship. Now, I mean this with no disrespect, but the girls and the women did a lot of legwork to get you guys to the final.
Yeah, the women's captain said to us before the game, we've pretty much been dog shit, so come out and add something to the franchise, and we didn't want to let that lead go. And just thank you to the Honey Badgers management, the under-18 teams, the boys and girls, and then obviously the women's, they carried us. And yeah, just cool to, it was a cool competition, man. Really, really, really enjoyed it. Different way to play rugby, and I think it's the way that rugby can grow, especially between the men's and the women. But yeah, good to see the smiles on the faces, and that's what rugby's all about.
They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but have you learned a few things over the course of this week?
Yeah, maybe a few more stretches like these young fellas, and but no, it's good. And just, yeah, look at that, that's pretty cool to see.
As you said, perhaps a struggle for the Honey Badgers men over the course of this tournament, but defence wins games, and that's what it was all about in that final quarter there. How proud are you of the boys for coming out, having had a tough time so far, and putting on a performance in that last quarter?
Yeah, I mean, we've been close, you know, like we haven't been far off the pace, we just haven't quite nailed the execution. And like you said, defence wins championships, and it's, I guess for us as a men's group, seeing the joy be the most important thing, and you know, just thankful that we were able to deliver something considering our poor performances this week.
And you're sold on the concept and you love the competition, I can tell. And there's so much more to come from these teams. And now, because you've won the franchise championship, there's a huge purse that the Honey Badgers have won. How important will that be for the development of this side, do you think?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Maybe it will buy us some more better men's players, but hopefully the girls, or girls players as well, and they can keep carrying the men. That'll be really good.
Well, Lima, I feel like you're a little bit out of breath, so I'm going to let you go and play with the young bucks, and we'll see you at the after party.
Oh, just quickly, thank you to all the organisers. I think it's wicked to be. Thank you for all the support, sponsorships, and all the team. Should run a safe journey home wherever they go, and just love my family back home in New Zealand.
Love to the whānau. We speak to you later.
Thank you.
Brilliant scenes there from Lima Sapawanga, the New Zealand All Black player. And of course with Mana Samoa as well in recent times. He's here, he's loved his experience, as have every single member of all the different franchises as well. Delight on their faces, a big prize for them as well. We mentioned what was in store, $100,000 cash, And then high performance residency packages for the adult players valued at $350,000. Amazing scenes as we gear up for the award ceremony.
We're ready. We've had an All Black, now I've got a Rugby World Cup winning Blackfern, who's now a franchise winning Blackfern. How much fun have you had out here, Crystal Murray?
Oh, I've had a blast. It's been really cool, and meeting new people and not understanding the competition until you actually feel it. It's a blessing. Yeah.
When you girls came off the field after your quarter, so you went out third, did you feel like you had set a big enough score for the boys to defend?
Yes. I don't think we could have done any more in that 10 minutes, and yeah, we just tried to get as much as we could so the boys could defend in the back end. So yeah.
I won't repeat what Lima said because he did swear, but he said perhaps the boys have struggled a little bit. This franchise has been all about the girls and the women's team. As somebody who has stood at the pinnacle of this game, as a trailblazer in the women's rugby scene, what has it meant to you to be part of a franchise that's really hooked its success on the women's side of the programme?
Oh, it means a lot, like coming into a franchise where there's a lot of different ethnicities and cultures, but I think us getting together in these 2 weeks, it just goes to show what we need to do to create a great performing team, and it's all about culture. Rugby comes second. Yeah.
And how are you going to describe this competition to everyone back home? I was actually talking to Stacey Wacky yesterday, and she said she wants to come and play in it next year. So do you think this is the future? Do you reckon everyone's going to want to come and play in the Rugby 10s Championship?
Yeah, definitely. I'll tell them that it's probably one of the best comps I've attended. I've had a lot of fun, and yeah, highly recommend.
Up the Badgers.
Up the Badgers, let's go.
Up the Badgers indeed. You can see them carrying the flag as well. Blackfern sensation and our Rugby 10s Championship winner. What a brilliant week it's been for all these sides. What an advert for the game as well. The dancing will continue well into the night. There'll be a beach celebration as well for all these brilliant teams. For the adults, of course. And the young sensations get to watch Olympians and international stars and get to hang around them all week in the different training sessions as well. Equality at the forefront with the Rugby 10s. We've had some brilliant players in this competition all across the board. So many standouts. Good luck to whoever's choosing the MVPs from the different teams. Had a few nominations thrown in as well. As we wind down this brilliant week-long event for the year 2025. Special thanks to our partners as well, Pool RX, Pepperpod and 24 Hour Fitness. So well supported across this week-long extravaganza, and congratulations to all the staff as well that have helped us out here at this brilliant facility. Our first time here at the Great Park Stadium in Irvine, and all the staff and coaches and managers and physios, referees, officials, all the staff, including some brilliant fellow commentators from around the globe as well, and our broadcast truck also have worked tirelessly all week long. So thanks to every single person involved to make this another brilliant occasion to celebrate the game, particularly here in North America as well. Game is on the rise with the Rugby World Cup coming here in 2031 and 2033. Men's World Cup and a Women's World Cup on the way. Almost time for some group photos. We'll get some medals and trophies handed out in just a little moment as well. But the festivities continue here in the Rugby 10s. These are the moments we love to see. Of course we love the game, but we love to see the camaraderie and the friendship and the bonds formed from playing this unbelievable game. 4 different franchises in action all week long. Serengeti Elephants, the San Clemente Rhinos, and of course you saw your finalists there, the Cape Town Wild Dogs and the Balkans Honey Badgers. Make sure you go to rugby10s.com as well. Keep up to date. Get us on the socials. You can find out all the different events that are happening across the Americas, South Africa as well. The Rugby Village there has been established by the Rugby 10s. There will be various events happening in Gordons Bay throughout the year, including here in Southern California. All right, now we can go down to Tolo, who's ready for the presentation.
She can come. All right, we're starting with the first set of awards. Our MVP girls, it's Maya Lundqvist from the Balkans Honey Badgers, and that was handed over by Kat Merchant, a former Rugby World Cup winner from England. Of course, congratulations, Maya. You've had quite the week. How are you feeling after that?
I'm shocked, very, very shocked. But yeah, I'm feeling good, yeah.
And how nice is that to have some individual, I know this is all about teams, but how important was that individual award for you?
Very important. It's like, feels good to know that I actually made those things on the pitch, and it's really fun to hear, to get a prize for it, yeah.
And tell me, how did you feel after the men managed to pull it through? Because I know you guys really carried them this week.
Happy, just really, really happy, and it's just amazing, yeah.
And some of you, I know there's always a word we have to say, or we sing it, so what's today's word?
We don't have a word today, unfortunately.
What about champion?
Yep, champion, and now you have to sing.
We are the champions, right?
Yeah.
Congratulations and enjoy the award.
Thank you so much.
There we go. We're going to get to the next set of awards right now.
Happy. And our next MVP is the boys MVP, who we have got Jaden Hernandez from the Wild Dogs, and his award will be presented by Rory Campbell, the referee. Are you surprised by this?
Absolutely. I was not expecting this at all.
What does it mean to you to be recognised as an individual in such a big tournament with so many skillful players on show?
Just that the work that I put in off the field, it just showed up and I showed out, so yeah.
Jaden, how much have you enjoyed this week?
A lot, especially last week as well. It's just a great experience playing this in this tournament, so yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Is it you? It's what Everts. Our next MVP winner is the men's MVP, and unsurprisingly from the Rhinos, it's Jackson Everts. Congratulations. And to present your award, it's Ben Wright from CRO Paulex. We must stop meeting like this. It's the second time we've chatted today after a great performance. You've been men's player in the competition this year. What does that mean to you?
Team, really fun team, and I'm capped off the event of like a really good performance from all the boys.
And it is, of course, a team. This is you as an individual. How much confidence does this give you in the rest of your rugby career?
Oh, it's awesome. I had a ton of fun. I'd love to play more 10s, so maybe this is a nice resume piece to say, hey, I can play 10s. Like, I haven't really played 10s before this, so it's pretty awesome.
Jackson, I think we can confidently say you can play 10s very well. Congratulations on your award.
Thank you.
And now on to our next is from the Honey Badgers. So we've got Charlotte and a Rugby Hall of Famer. Congratulations. Just the cherry on the cake, I assume.
Yeah, of course. I had so much fun with these girls. I had, honestly, the time of my life here. First comp in, and, being able to win this is just extra points on top.
And what's so special about the Balkans Honey Badgers women's team specifically? What clicked this week?
Honestly, everything. I guess not only did we work on gel together on the field, we also gelled so much off the field. And I guess just being with each other all the time, getting to know each other. We weren't really the antisocial type, so we were always outside in the lobby playing cards, and so being able to do that and bond together kind of made us perform the way we did today.
Absolutely fantastic. And an individual we're going home to. We're flying out.
So going back to Australia now. Yeah, back home to my family. I can't wait to go back. I miss my family so much. So yeah.
That's good. I'm sure they're watching. And now you've got a nice piece of silverware to take home as well. Do you want to give them a message before you get home?
Who?
Your family.
Oh yeah, this one's for you guys, Mum, Dad. Thank you guys for working so hard for me to get to where I am today. So yeah, all the glory goes to God. Thank you.
Oh, here we go. Beautiful. There we go. The Balkans Honey Badgers. Winners indeed.
We are going to be presenting our fourth place finishers, the Serengeti Elephants. Presenting for the Dr. Daniel Peterson and issuing the check for our fourth place winners, $40,000 in cash. Check issued by Ben Wright, CRO of Pool RX. Once again, fourth place finish, the Serengeti Elephants. Once again, the check being signed and issued by CRO of Pool RX, Ben Wright.
Ben Wright from CRO Pool X signing the check there for the fourth place franchise, who this year at the Serengeti Elephants, they received £45,000 in prizes. Dollars, my apologies. Presenting the award is Ben Wright from CRO Pool X. Check. You might.
Once again, congratulations to our fourth place finishers, the Serengeti Elephants. Now our third place finishers, the San Clemente Rhinos.
Yeah, check. Third place in this year's 2025 R10 Rugby Championship is the local side San Clemente Rhinos. They receive $65,000 in prizes, which includes a $60,000 cash prize, game kit and t-shirts. That's being presented by Ben Wright from CRO Pool X. Also, they'll be presented with a trophy celebrating their win as third place finishers in the franchise competition. My RF is down. Jez, our RFP, we can't. Just to the left.
Hey, everybody come in 2 chains.
I feel short in the
Second place in the 2025 R10 Rugby Championship receives $90,000 in prizes, which include an $80,000 cash, game kit and backpacks. This will be presented by Andrea to this year's second place team, the Cape Town Wild Dogs.
Thank you.
She's giving. Joe. First place in this year 2025 Rugby 10s Championship receives $450,000 in prizes, which includes $100,000 cash and 70 high performance packages. The award will be presented by Andrea Trefusu to this year's ends, the Honey Badgers. Presenting their trophy is Dr. Daniel Peterson, award-winning artist, recipient of the Kabam Lifetime Achievement Award, and an honorary divinity fellowship.
Congratulations to all four of our franchises, all four divisions of each franchise, boys, girls, men, and women. Again, thank you very much, Rugby fans, for joining us here at Rugby 10s. On behalf of everybody in the Rugby 10 Championship organization, all players, staff, coaches, all people behind the scenes, we want to thank you all once again for joining us here.
Is there a payback?
Héloïse, s'il te plaît, je peux prendre une photo avec le chèque, j'ai jamais pris. Décalez.
Okay. Okay. Whoa. It's Dutch power for the Honey Badgers at this tournament. PK Meyer, incredible performances across the board. What's it been like to take part in this with such a mixture of ages, nationalities, people from all over the world?
Oh, it's just an amazing atmosphere. I'm getting a bit older, but it's so good to see the Dutch girls coming over with the age of 17, 18, and the future is bright. Not even for just Rugby 10s, but also for back home. So that's that's awesome.
Maya, you've been captain, you've been the girls' MVP, you've got a gold medal around your neck. Things don't get much better. What kind of experience has this been for a girl of your age?
It's incredible. What do you say? Incredible. It's unbelievable. It's crazy. It's like that I'm in California. It's also crazy. Yeah.
PK, you've played in tournaments across the world. The quality of rugby here has been far higher than perhaps anyone even hoped it would be. How competitive has it been on the field?
Oh, if you see the score, it's incredibly competitive. But also, if you look at the World Series now, and it's shortened down to eight teams, so it's awesome to have a tournament like this around the world, and hopefully we can keep playing that for many years and even let it become bigger. Sorry.
This is your opportunity to tell the world why this kind of format should work. Not just 10s, but this mixed competition.
Well, of course, you're never able to play this around the world anywhere else, and it's amazing to cheer each other on. Also, like young girls as me and her, we start playing with the boys, and it's awesome to have an opportunity again as seniors to play along the boys in the mixed rugby.
Maya, away from the rugby, what's been your greatest memory of this tournament, do you think?
That's a good question. There's so many good memories, but I think when we went to the beach and it was the sunsets and it was really lovely, and just getting together as a group, and then just all the friendships. Yeah.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your time over the course of this week, and thank you so much for the quality rugby that you've put out on the field.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right, are we going to do...
Good.
Has it been the easiest coaching job of your life with girls as quality as these in the senior ranks?
Look, it's when players are buying into what we believe in, then our job is easy, and they've been so good both on and off the field. Like, what's big for us in this tournament is the ability to connect with each other, not necessarily on the field, but also through our nationalities, through our cultures, and they've been exploring and they've been curious about each other and each other's backgrounds, and that helped so much for the team to come together, and that makes it such an easy job for us. And also on the rugby side, like if we present them with a challenge, they just know how to do it because they all come from such good rugby backgrounds. So now we're very, very blessed.
the Balkan honey badgers, but at times it's looked like herding cats. How difficult a job has it been over the past week to get this lot together around training to the games? We've had 3 different match days. What's it been like as an experience?
Well, there is actually that we're herding cats in a way. No, but the truth is that it's very professional-minded players we have, so they get schedules, they stick to it, and we keep to plan ahead all the time. So we're trying to be one step ahead and then give information early to players, and we're fortunate with the players we have. So it's been a very good job for me.
We're trying not to be too smug about it, but from the Honey Badgers' perspective, it has been the girls and the women who've dragged this franchise through the games, through the franchise table, and to the win today. How proud does that make you of the women's side of the competition?
We are immensely proud over all 4 teams, and they've been very giving in different ways to our franchise. So I would say all our 4 teams have delivered on and off the pitch.
33 countries represented at this tournament. How important is something like this for the global game?
It's unbelievable. Like, it's an opportunity that we can't underestimate how big that is. Bringing people together that all have that same passion for the sport, bringing them together in a quality tournament like this. Some players have never been exposed to this level of rugby, and some have, and they share their knowledge. And that's something that is such a privilege to be part of, and it's something we can't underestimate how big it is. So on behalf of the Honey Badgers, a massive thank you to the organisers. It's been a massive privilege.
There've been trading of cultures across this week, and this evening the after party commences. So do you think we're going to see a trading of cultures right there as well?
I honestly don't want to think about it. Like I'm signing off now. I'm handing him over to Annalena. So no, I worry a little bit.
Thank you both for your time, and huge congratulations on your win this year.
Thank you so much.
Hey, bestie. All right, without a doubt, the Honey Badgers have been bringing the vibe. And this man, despite a broken nose, if I'm not mistaken, how's that glasses even fitting on your nose? Theo has been the vibe. How do you feel with the medal around your neck?
I feel very proud of the guy, because I'm very, very sad to don't play with us for all the game. But they never give up. That is the spirit of Honey Badger, never give up. So I'm really, really proud.
And also, you've got some under-18s here as well, young players. What wisdom have you taken from Theo?
Yeah, it was a really fun tournament, and sorry, I didn't get the question.
It was a fun tournament. Tell us about the tournament.
It was fun. No, it was a great experience, and I think we all learned a lot from the tournament, and it was great playing against like different players, and just really enjoyed it.
Yeah, what is it about like being in this world, this this melting pot of cultures? How was that? What did you learn this week?
Yeah, we learned so many things. In our team we have some guys from Netherlands, from South Africa, from New Zealand, Australia. It's very rich, and so we learn each other, and we grow up like that. So it's very, very amazing.
And your favorite part?
I think just like meeting the new people and just connecting with everybody. This is just nice to meeting new people.
That's nice. Theo, obviously you're very good in your fashion sense, yeah? So any advice to the younger generation on fashion when it comes to sport? Because that's a big part of the new sporting culture, right?
My first advice is just fashion is not about dress. It's just about the feeling, what you are and what you want to show.
Just like your playing style, right?
Exactly.
All right. Honey Badgers, congratulations. Can we get one more chart? Because you started a cheer this week that's gone viral in these Saints. So you have to go your favorite chant you'd like to hear.
Okay.
Honey Badgers!
You may leave. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Congratulations, everyone.
Phil, you look like you're ready for a police interview. I don't know why you look so worried. It's been a long and stressful week for you two as coaches, perhaps especially with the men's teams. But what does it mean at the end of it to come out with a gold medal around your neck?
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. It has been a bit of a roller coaster week, but you can't fault the lads' spirits, especially today when we've lost even more players to injury. The grit and determination, especially in that last game, was incredible to just see us over the line and get the victory. So yeah, really, really pleased with how it's turned out.
We saw then that culture's been a huge part of this team. How much fun is it to be involved in something where you've got 4 teams under one banner?
I mean, it's so yes, it's incredible. This tournament is so crazy. It's never done, of course. As Phil said, we can have a difficult first tournament, but it's never done. You can finish first, and this is what's happened today. So we are very happy.
Phil, I know that 33 countries represented, many across the Honey Badgers from all corners of Europe. Has your northern accent been the biggest struggle for the players, though?
Probably, yes. If we're being honest, I think the French, South African and New Zealand guys have probably struggled with it the most. But yeah, it's been a challenge, but we've got through it together.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for your time, gents. Congratulations. Enjoy this evening.
Thank you.
Okay, and you guys must just go. The 2 of you must now. Okay.
Well, this is it. It's the end. The Honey Badgers take the spoils.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Wales
so much.
didn't this morning against the Springboks.
And yet you bring it up again.
Congratulations to the Honey Badgers and your team, and just being here, your very first Rugby 10s, LJ.
And I hope it's not my last. What a fantastic event this has been. I'm sold.
I'm sold as well. I think that's the future. We've had so much fun, and it's also an important part of rugby and sport in general is to have fun, right?
Absolutely. And if nothing else, this has been a huge advert for the rugby family, because I've never seen teams get on as well as all of these guys together. Rugby's been great. The friendships formed have been absolutely fantastic. And I think we've got an after party to get to.
Yeah, I'm really thirsty. As we say in Afrikaans, ek's baie dors. I think we need to go get a drink. Maybe a lemonade, I'm not sure. But it was really, really cool to be here with you and with everyone here. I think the Rugby 10s Championship's done an amazing job. And thank you, San Clemente and Irvine Park, a great park. It was absolutely fabulous to be on a soccer stadium for a change.
Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you next time at the Rugby 10s Championship.
Bye.
close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left.